nephew about the fact that
bro got stupid hands.
Yeah.
No, don't warn him. Just let people do that. He angry.
Brandon today sent me a video of him benching 315 for 8 reps.
Man, that's straight.
That's serious.
Hey, listen.
He's benched 545. He said.
This dude, Gerald pissed him off, and he need that. Well, I'm gonna tell. Hey, you know how to fight.
Who's
but never
Gerald?
mind. Nah, he got.
Who's Gerald?
Hypothetical.
Oh, it's a fake person.
Right.
Tom, Dick, and Gerald.
Right.
Okay.
Type ish. But so why did he leave? Because of the mixture of the conversation, he just wasn't feeling it.
I think that nephew just heard us talking about a bunch of gangster shit. That his name is RSK nephew, but he's not a gang member. But like he's from upstate New York. He's been living out here for a few years.
On his name.
He's like a pretty popular like underground rapper and shit. But he sits down and keep in mind this was the week that we had to talk about Lush having 100 Crips come up here, 30 Crips come up here with Travis Ford or whatever. So it's like nephew sits down and all of a sudden we're having a conversation that probably sounds like the biggest gang summit meeting of all time. And I feel like he just was like, bro, what the fuck? And he just walked up out of there.
Said, yo, it's talking about Crips and Dicks and shit.
I think he didn't appreciate it.
They just talking about a nigga bringing a cake up here.
Yeah, it really was. Like, I wish that like he would have just waited to get a little more context because it's like not as messy
at
as
this time. Everybody feel that no jumper. If you walk in this building, you gonna walk out with an indictment, bro. And I get irritated.
Man,
with shit.
bro, that's another motherfucking thing. Somebody just take, and that shit irritated me, right?
But I heard that about that shit. I'm like, bro,
look,
that shit get irritating.
One of my, little supporters or something hit me like, hey, man, I see you did the No Jumper interview, man. Good interview, man. Hey, man. But you better watch out, man. Everybody going up that shit, bro. What the fuck I'm gonna get indicted for, bro?
Exactly. And that's
what
the thing.
You talking about? Just because I did an interview with Adam, like, what they gonna do? What the fuck I say to get indicted?
I honestly was thinking about warning you today, like, because this is the thing. If you become in any way a part of No Jumper, jealous, envious ass loser people will try to tell you that you're going to get a case from being up here, that somehow being up here, I'm going to make you snitch, that you're going to be forced to partake in some sort of gay democratic ritual. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like they come up with crazy shit.
Diddy Summit.
They're going to tell you, this is what they're going to tell you. You got to be ready for this. When they say this, they're going to say, man, Adam's just going to use you up and then just let you go once he's done with you. Which is like that has never really happened to anyone. You take somebody like Sharp, it's like Sharp was doing content for a while. The content started to do horrible because everybody eventually started to see through and realize that he was a bitch. And so that kind of thing is like how they then transform that into Adam has like terrible intentions for you. When in reality, Munchie, you ever feel like I disrespected you or like in any way tried to like turn you into content or anything? Because I'm really trying to be respectful of everybody. Even Lush. Have I been disrespectful to Lush? Yes, probably that's fair to say, but it's been, I think, fairly well provoked.
Well, like we're into it and like both kind of saying.
Well, outside of that was an error. Yeah.
But I don't really think I think people be putting extras on a lot of shit.
Show because they want to be up here.
I'm not from rolling 60s, bro. I don't talk about crimes on camera. Maybe at the most a county jail fade from back in the days years ago, and I can't be indicted for what?
Yeah,
exactly.
So leave me alone with them dumbass, stupid ass.
And what motherfuckers got to be mindful of, like, what really be pissing me off too, because it's just like you watch the content, you know who people are as characters, and it's like, bro, I've did a lot of extensive jail time, been in a lot of rooms where they try to make you tell first 48 interview you, and that shit ain't happened yet. So how the fuck I'm just out of all these years, I just cut a No Jumper, and Adam make me tell.
Yeah, like you didn't crack it, like when you were like about to be facing several years, like football numbers. You didn't crack in the fucking interrogation room, but Adam 22 or Vlad's gonna get him.
Also, nobody has in any way done anything to get themselves a RICO or any kind of case up here aside from, and it's still not a charge, but we're all kind of assuming that it may be at some point, but aside from Loose Cannon choosing to beat the dog shit out of a much smaller unarmed man with a bunch of his homies, rob him, pistol whip him, strip him naked, and then post the video online the next day, which I'm going to be honest, I don't really consider that my fault. I was actually very upset about it.
Yeah.
Hey, if you got any Fed questions, because he been there before, he can answer that type of shit. Fifth floor, sixth floor, fifth, all that type of shit. But do the Feds got yellows?
What's yellows?
You talking about jumpsuits?
The yellows. The
yeah.
people that take the medicine. Crazy.
Yeah, J-Cats.
No, they ain't got.
I don't know what colors they
yellow right, so on MDC, right? So MDC, you got the 5th floor, you got the 6th floor, you got the 7th floor, you got the 8th floor. The 8th floor, that's where the yellows will be. That's where the crazy people and the snitches at. They house the crazy people on one side, they house the snitches on the other side, and then you got the 9th floor. The 9th floor, and that's the one floor they got the females on. One side is dudes, and then the other unit is females.
So Loose Cannon just go to jail, don't take his medicine.
More than likely, he probably went in there and was like, yeah, I'm not on nothing. I don't want to take nothing. But they do bring, it is people on medication, but like, it ain't like crazy people. Like, cause if you crazy, acting crazy in the mob, somebody gonna fuck around and get you out of there. If you doing like weird shit, fucking up the program and shit like that, like, man, just go where they got the crazy people.
Wait, is that the new narrative? That Loose Cannon is a J-Cat and that's why he's so weird?
That been my narrative from the gate.
Not weird, but you know, like
drop bro on the slow bus.
Is he on that medication that makes him lie about his age by 10 years?
Well,
he's a pathological liar because how you got a twin brother and y'all different ages.
Yeah, that's
exactly.
We know his age. It's definitely
or
not.
you produce Bodak Yellow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And you just forget about it.
And wrote for Nipsey and Draco.
I don't even want to hate on him, but like, it's just some of this shit is impossible to avoid.
That shit was so funny. They asked him what song he produced for Nas. He said, "Oh man, you know the one with him and that bro."
He said, "Man, I produced so many.
I made so many hits, I forget."
I said, what's your favorite? He said, man, you know, he just like a lyrical genius, man. It was just different, man. When he came in the studio, you just knew just the aura. Man, I'm like, this shit crazy.
He said, Nip said, finish what I started.
Yeah, you next, cuz.
Oh
you
my
carry
God.
the torch.
If he's as jealous of you.
Big bro, and he older than cuz.
Bro, that is so funny.
Big bro, and he older than him. That fucked me up.
Just like giving Nipsey some like last words that nobody can verify or validate in any way. Moments beforehand, he swore that Loose Cannon was the next to hold the torch. Like, what the fuck? That's something. That is a level of shamelessness that you can't really expect from almost anyone.
I want to say that's
told him you up next, lil bro, and you older than them.
Is that more or less of a violation than Charles Hamilton having a seance and saying Jay Dilla executive produced his album because he fucking had a seance and contacted his spirit?
Holy shit!
Like, what's more like insane? Like
that is actually nuts.
Those are the two most insane things.
Loose Ashley Cannon, he's something else though. That's pathological.
No, for sure.
Yo, why do IBM fools keep Munchie and Ant? Why do these IBM fools keep saying that he about to be home? Like Loose coming home.
Look, bro, the feds, bro. No, look. I ain't gonna say they crazy, bro. Like, nothing is impossible, bro. Like, you don't know what, like, all these plays he got and shit he do, you don't know what type of information that dude got, bro. I'm gonna say this. He ain't about to get out just based on what he in there for. Now, maybe if he got some information or he can help with something, I can see that. But he so this where it's like you gotta wonder, is he slow or J-Cat at the games he continuously to play on that phone with them feds? So then you gotta wonder, like, he gotta have a trump card,
or it's like this is my Hail Mary pass. It's already fucking like it's the bottom of the fourth. You feel me?
And he ain't gonna get washed up for the robbery. He gonna get some time for it, but it's just still like, why you keep playing these weird games?
So I can see if he sat there and fought for some time, then they let him play out and say some time served shit and run that concurrent with the state time. Then yeah, you did some working. And that is really being cut a break right there.
Because the feds don't really do that, right? They're not going to make you have a concurrent sentence with
it happens.
The state.
You can run a concurrent with the state.
With the state, okay.
It happens, but he got some type of plan.
All right, so have you guys noticed, because now the Loose Cannon stimulus pack is kind of running out because Wack and him don't get along at all anymore.
Stimulus pack.
And Wack has kind of let me and Ack know that it's like, He's not like completely shutting the door like, yo, you're not allowed to talk to Loose on stream anymore. But it is kind of clear that like he would prefer if we didn't. So now Loose is kind of the odd man out because he can't really call into Ack like that. Ack's not really fucking with him anymore. They don't even try to call me in anymore just because I feel like they probably seen shit that we say about him and shit. And then the Wack thing's closed. So what do? They did a live stream over the weekend and they advertised it as Lil Durk and Aaron the Plumber are about to call in on this live stream, and neither of them did.
It's so fire.
So now they're trying to rely on Durk, and we were all talking about it in the group chat like, yo, you think Durk really about to get on that shit after he just got his bail revoked because of him doing that exact thing?
Bro.
Yo, and they out here like advertising that shit. Bro, if Durk is honest about it, I feel like Durk is going to have some hilarious loose cannon stories one day.
Dirk and the Muslims they gonna breathe on him in a minute.
Shit,
I believe so.
That'd be a
They
tale.
gonna whoop him with a gang of inches.
I mean, they ain't gonna do that first and foremost. You know, the right thing to do. They gonna get at the crib, set of the bangers and shit first. Like, what's up with him? Like, you know, he in violation. If whatever he did in violation, y'all gonna get on him. If they don't get on him, then you know that just leave the door open. You know what I'm saying, for them to get on him.
How is Loose Cannon not a con artist, and how complicit is Sharice Mills? If we're being completely honest.
I feel like at this point she knows what she's doing.
So it's like,
but she had a baby with the motherfucker, so she kind of like she's strapped into this ride and she ain't getting off it at any time soon. But if he gets mad years, I don't know. I could definitely see her running for the hills.
No, I mean, for sure that.
About you saying that?
What? That you gonna be there for her when she does? Because I know that's who you got your eye on.
No.
The mayor.
No, she most definitely kind of dark from the homies and never to the cross. I'm not interested with chocolate chip water though. Oh my God. I like my health.
This narrative.
Chip water.
I like my health.
Chocolate chip water.
Hey, I heard, man.
Munchie with an upside down mic is crazy.
She sat down.
Fire.
How did this happen?
She sat down. She sat down and somebody chaired and told the hairdresser he get too much time in body hair.
She told a hairdresser that?
Yeah, I want to say the hairdresser name.
You got hairdresser connects snitching to you?
Man, you sit in them hairdresser chairs, all they do, they got hours to talk. They be sitting there doing box braids for 5 hours.
Yo, that is true. I know my girl be talking shit to her makeup artist about me.
Yep, venting.
Yeah. She be taking it out on her, so I don't got to hear about it.
Blast the hairdresser.
Oh yeah, hey, about Aaron the plumber, man. What's up, man? Him and 4 extras, they gonna get out?
4X definitely ain't scared of him, so it definitely could happen.
They're both like healthy, don't smoke or drink,
what's the
right?
mission? Is for
4X just needs to beat up a snitch. Wait, what?
He just got to be.
You gotta just stay out long enough.
I talked to him the other day, right? You know, I be messing with Shannon Briggs. So Shannon Briggs hit me, and Shannon Briggs had him on the line with him. He like, man, I got Aaron Plumbing on the line. I'm like, oh yeah. I'm like, saying, what's up? He like, what up, Brusky? Like, I watch your content. Said a few of the slogans. I'm like, I be seeing you too, and on the internet and shit. And then, Shannon Briggs was like, he trying to train him, like he trying to get him in the ring with 4 extras. So I was like, oh
He
yeah.
want you to spar with him or something?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, he trained. He said he was training. He training Aaron the plumber. He said he trying to get him right. You know what I'm saying, he wanted him to squab with 4 extras. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess Aaron the plumber was out there in New York and probably stopped by Shannon Briggs, in the gym and was messing with him. And, he was like...
That's what he did instead of doing the Vlad interview. He goes and starts training.
What would happen if 4 Extra took some of that testosterone lotion that Donnie gave me earlier?
Wait, that's real?
Yeah.
Wait,
I want to know where to order that shit from.
No.
Make sure
me and NBA both put some of that shit on.
I'm not going to lie.
Testosterone
I
lotion?
want to smoke a testosterone blunt.
No, I'm not going to lie. I put that on my hands and I was ready to fight everybody, dog. Like within 5 minutes, bro.
Wait, is this prescription?
Yeah.
And what? So I'm supposed to just take this like every day and then it'll just make my
I think
test?
you jack off with it.
Shut the fuck up.
Look. We need to make sure this documented though, because you seem to forget a lot of stuff.
Keep out of reach of children.
We documented. You said you got 1,000 on 4 extras, right? Because I said I got Aaron.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So
let's
you
do
don't
it.
forget. All right.
That'd be the happiest bet I ever lost.
Because that man is training right now.
So but this is the thing is that Aaron the plumber is going out of his way to squash these snitch allegations. Swamp Stories was about to do a video about it. Aaron the plumber hit him up, started threatening him that he was going to sue him. Fucking Vlad removed the clip from his interview with Wack where they talked about the Aaron the plumber because Aaron the plumber going to do a fight for Wack, like a fucking boxing fight. So Aaron is just jumping in front of every single person who could possibly expose that shit. I got the paperwork. Why don't I just expose it? I don't know. It's kind of boring. Like we could get into it if you really wanted.
No. Shoot it to me. I'll go up on my channel.
I'm curious.
Street TV exclusive. Fuck it.
I'm curious to see what they're talking about exactly. But I mean, I will say this: like, do y'all consider Aaron the plumber a street dude? Do he need to?
I look at everybody the same. The only snitch I accept is my mama. If she tells.
That's the thing. I know me personally. I know me personally. I don't know how Wilson ain't gonna take it, but I'm pretty sure. Being a person that he's an active person in this community, I'm pretty sure he gonna take it the same way. If it's any paperwork, I'm not fighting you.
Oh, I bet that's the question. 4Extras really should beat him up for being a snitch. Like, that's like he needs to do battle with it. The snitches are your biggest op. Why are you worried about the Hoovers or some shit? No, you beat up the snitches.
Oh, it makes sense.
Right. Those are the bad guys.
For sure.
But I don't think the snitch thing gonna really affect.
You gonna have to, but you better make for sure you
gotta be like a child
snitch beat you up. It's ugly.
I kind of feel like the Aaron the Plumber clout cycle is winding down anyway.
I don't know.
Extras gotta get.
I don't know about that.
I don't know, man. All right, I'll put it like this. Aaron the Plumber did a diss song about me and Vlad. It's called Vlad 22. It got like 11,000 views in like 3 days when I last looked at it. And I said something about it, and Aaron the Plumber said, yeah, y'all motherfuckers got my channel shadow banned.
Yeah, that's
Get
what
the
happened.
fuck out of here. Nobody gives a shit. I think he was buying views when he was dissing Erica Mena. He was putting fake views on those songs. Or maybe that's just so his audience that it's like if he disses Shade Room bitches, he gets views, but then he disses like me and Vlad and nobody cares.
He a Zeus nigga, right?
Yeah, it makes sense. And he was right what he said about Erica Mena. And if you look at the compilation clip about like, I'm in the compilation clip because I'm her former co-host as well, talking about how bad her butt booty breath be stinking.
Are you serious?
Yeah. That's like,
She has stinky breath?
That's on Catty Rod. Her breath stink.
Who's she again?
Erica Mena, Safari's ex-wife. Who else?
Oh,
Yeah.
Why you said her breath be stinking?
Bro, like backwood guts. You feel me? Like,
But who was it? Didn't Mano have a Breakfast Club clip where he said her pussy stank?
bro,
Or was it somebody else?
There's there's been like, first, Chris Brown had a clip talking about how bad her breath stank.
Bro, I used to FaceTime with Safari, and he would be like having me talk to Erica Mena and stuff. So I don't appreciate you fucking up my imaginary version of what she's like.
I wouldn't take that to the bank, bro.
I was no,
I wouldn't take that.
so you're questioning my my noses?
I'm googling Erica Mena's stinky pussy.
Look, Munchie.
Lush One says Erica Mena's breath stinks. Is literally the first thing that comes up.
I ain't new to this. I'm true.
God damn it. Yo, look at you in the.
Yeah, I don't know my breath stink. That's Lush.
What the fuck?
No, that's y'all dickheads.
Imagine her looking at this thumbnail and being like, "You got bigger things to worry about, you fucking crackhead."
No, she knows, bro. She knows, and I'm not the first person to say it. There's like
No, it wasn't her though. Who someone was saying she had stinky pussy back.
Oh, you're talking about K Michelle.
Yes.
K Michelle.
I'm talking about breath or pussy.
I said breath.
I'm sorry, Erica Mena.
I said breath.
Oh yeah, can we have Michael grab some waters?
I see K Michelle. She kind of thick, man. Well, you got thighs and ass like that. You got to keep that little box down there. They get a microwave
Pristine,
clean.
yeah.
Nigga.
Whether you skinny, whatever, you better have that.
But more when you that thick.
For sure. But there was odious rumors about her, for sure. They was talking about she had that stank, and it broke my heart. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, look at this. Aaron the Plumber, Vlad 22, 21,000 views in 11 days. Then he dropped another video 3 days ago, less than 5,000 views. Neighborhood supplier. We do not believe you.
He's doing Lush One numbers.
Yeah, what were you supplying? Paperwork.
He rap?
He's supplying information to the feds.
Are you gonna show me the paperwork after this?
You want to see it right now?
We should read it on the show.
Yeah, but show it to me after this too, though.
He's saying he's gonna sue us. I mean, he's saying that this is fake, so I do need to like add a disclaimer to basically say like, you know, it could be
This is
fake.
what snitches say, bro. Not saying he a snitch, right? Because I don't know yet. But most snitches say it's fake, or they say they hating on me because I'm getting to the money. That's all they say. They hating or it's fake.
Literally.
Hating or it's fake.
Yo, also Tiny Shorts Deviant Brandon left another super
Yeah.
chat.
All right. So Brandon said, Lush, I am bringing Sharp to LA as my special guest just to watch him and Redacted hunt you and suss through the streets of Los Angeles.
All I got to say to that is I just got visited by the police today, so I'm, you feel me, already being hunted through the streets of Los Angeles.
I got your water right there.
You can't say that.
I'm putting that on, bro. I'm just saying.
Yeah, because
I'm not saying it was. I know.
Insinuating.
No. I'm saying I already got the Johnnies on my helmet. You feel me? So I am not worried about people hunting me. I'm worried about law enforcement hunting me, because that's the only thing that could divert me from my mission of destruction.
What if he pulls up with Sharp, though? You gonna be mad?
I'm gonna beat the shit out of Sharp. And go and defend him.
Yo, mind Sharp pulling up?
Brandon saying that he's clicked up with Sharp. Yo, but all right, this is one thing I have to say is that, like, okay, Brandon obviously is having like a pretty impressive run on No Jumper in terms of just creating a lot of storylines, a lot of content, etc. But he's also like managed to piss off like Whack is furious with him, which we haven't really talked about that on camera, but they've gotten into it like crazy behind
no.
and then they patched it up, and then they got back into it again, and then there's like, okay, the sus beef. Now he's got this beef with you. He obviously had the
we
big,
don't really have beef.
The big racist debate was a whole thing. I'm just saying, like, he's kind of got like conflict with like almost like too many people that it might be like that might overshadow. Like, okay, look,
I'm defending us.
The Joe Budden podcast version,
Munchie,
the Joe Budden podcast equivalent of Brandon is Mark Lawn Hill. Mark Lawn Hill is going so out of his way to stay on good terms with everybody on the Joe Budden podcast to the point where, like, when everybody's saying that Ish sounds like a retard and he's dumb and stuff, Mark Lamont Hill's out here like lathering him up, saying like, no, Ish is such a smart guy, rah, rah, rah. I don't even think he believes that, but he wants to stay in good standing with everybody on the show to the point where he's like being unnecessarily flattering to the other people on the platform.
Glazing, if you will.
Glazing is another way of saying it. And I just feel like something like Brandon's clearly going with kind of like the opposite approach where he's like gleefully creating enemies with a lot of different people on the platform.
Coming in like the villain.
He's for sure. He's like, it's like a very summer 2022 Flacco-esque arc, if you will.
Yeah, for sure. All right. You guys want to look at this paperwork? All right.
But
so for the record, is this really Aaron the Plumber's paperwork? We don't know. But all I can say is that this has been presented to me, and I am going to take a look at it. And everybody out there, you can tell me if you think that this paperwork is accurate. Aaron the Plumber, for one, has said that he does not agree with this, that this, in his mind, is not accurate. I'm going over right here. I don't know if I necessarily need to read every single part of this, but
Aaron
basically,
Sloan.
The two victims were identified as Khalil McClendon and Cedric Rowland. And these were the two people who were shot at this location. Now, keep in mind, this is from the state of Oklahoma. And going down more. Okay, here we go. This is it. Aaron Sloan received several gunshot wounds to his right leg area and a gunshot wound to the nostril area, with the round possibly exiting out his ear as a result of being shot. Aaron Sloan's jaw was broken. Aaron Sloan was transported to St. John's Hospital on 12/17/2015. Detective Bayer and Hickey spoke with Sloan in room number 1004 at St. John's Hospital and learned the following. Sloan told detectives that Brandon Brewer shot him and that he was driving a white SUV vehicle and fired shots from this vehicle. I repeat, Aaron the Plumber, allegedly, if this paperwork is true, told the detectives while in the hospital room that this person, Brandon Brewer, shot him and that he was driving a white SUV vehicle and fired shots from his vehicle, and that Brewer was the only one in the vehicle, and that he, along with Cedric Rowland and Khalil McClendon, were standing outside in the front yard of his father's rental house when they were all shot by Brewer. Sloan learned while he was in the hospital from a female named Cora, unknown last name, that Brandon Brewer was going to kill him and her because they had a relationship. So, okay, he may be a snitch, but he is getting bitches, and that this was Brewer's girlfriend at the time. Sloan identified Brewer's photograph, which was obtained from the police database TRACIS. Sloan told detectives that he is reluctant to give information because he's worried about retaliation. He fears for his life, and he would like this off the record. Well, it seems that didn't really work out for you, Mr. Plumber. Okay, Tulsa police officer A. Parrott spoke with Cedric Rowland, victim, and learned the following. Cedric Rowland stated that Brandon Brewer was the shooter. So, okay, to be fair, Cedric Rowland appears to be snitching much the same as Aaron the Plumber. And
Cedric the surgeon.
yeah, no, I mean, this is the paperwork that we are working with at this time. And actually, this is the exact same thing that we looked at before. So, for the record, I'm speaking to Aaron's legal counsel since he already promised me that he was going to sue me. A, fuck you. B, bring it. C, that paperwork is all alleged. We don't actually know. But this was hand delivered to me by a little birdie. I implore everybody out there to take all of the relevant information that you can see on the screen there. Look into this. Find out if it is true. But if it is true, Aaron the Plumber, we need you off the streets because we cannot afford to have another one of our brothers get locked up. And from my eyes, it seems like you are an existential threat to the freedom of everybody around you because it is one of your hobbies. Besides plumbing, when you're not cleaning out some guy's pipes for some cash, you also like to tell. So we can look into that a little bit more. But Aaron the Plumber, this is the paperwork that we got on you, and we're looking for your for some analysis. I got to do a quick ad read. Big shout out to Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to turn your sports knowledge into cash. With millions of members, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 2,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Turn your playoff hot takes into tickets to basketball's championship series, starting with the play-in round. Every $5 3-pick flex, all NBA lineups you make on Prize Picks will enter you in the Takes 2 ticket sweepstakes, which could get you and a +1 a VIP trip to the ship. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It is guaranteed. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this basketball season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports takes into real money all season long. This week on Prize Picks, I'm looking at the basketball board and selecting Nikola Jokic. Goddamn it. I don't know. For more than 25 points and Anthony Edwards for more than 4. Download the app today and use code NOJUMPER, one word, to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's right. Download the app today and use code NOJUMPER to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. Okay, there we go. Okay, based on that paperwork, Aaron the Teller seems a lot more accurate than Aaron the Plumber. It doesn't appear that he's doing a lot of plumbing work at this point in his life.
Well, this is all I know is I know that he did used to reside in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
I've seen pictures of him out there, supposedly gangbanging, allegedly. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So
he acts like he just chose. He was, but then he moved out there. He acts like he chose to get out of the streets, when I think in reality he told. It's probably a little bit of pressure on him locally, and then he decided to exit his way out the streets because he told. He acts like this was his decision.
I mean, if in fact that is true, you know what I'm saying, you did read some paperwork, but like I said, I don't want to jump all ahead and like start, you know what I'm saying, going crazy on the man. But if it is true, then that's the best thing to do, shit, to get out the streets.
Become a plumber and then become a 20 versus 1 star.
But then, but if you're trying to get out the streets, moving to Stockton is probably the worst thing you could possibly do.
You go move where you go forward.
But I don't think he spends a lot of time in Stockton.
Where was he from? He's from Oklahoma?
No, he's from Stockton, and then he moved to Oklahoma at a certain period to do whatever.
Then he back.
I mean, because obviously, if the paperwork is true, shit, the road was done in Oklahoma, so why would I stay out here? Might as well go back home.
Yeah.
If it's true.
That's what I'm going to do.
But just maybe not to Stockton.
I'm about to figure out who Brandon Brewer is and where he from.
Brandon Brewer. Oh, hell yeah. He's probably locked up right now, but we need him on the podcast.
Where's Aaron Brewer? We need to interview
Brandon Brewer.
Yeah, Brandon, yeah.
Get me by next Tuesday. I'm going to figure out who Brandon Brewer is and where he from out there.
Oh, yeah. We're going to get into all the blood politics. We're going to have Big Brandon up here. Brandon the Plumber.
He might not be a blood.
Yeah, I don't know where he's from.
Good
where
point.
He's from for you, though.
All I know
nobody deserves to get told on.
He sprayed up all them dudes.
Well, also,
allegedly.
I feel like Munchie's had his feelings towards Aaron ever since the incident with bro from Queen Street and shit.
Who? No, I ain't got no fit. No, hell no.
I thought he wasn't fucking with him.
He's a Bosco advocate?
Not Bosco.
No, Donut. Him
Yeah.
Donut.
Yeah.
Donut can handle his own. Hell no. Donut got it. Hey, no. I'm saying, I'm betting with him. I got 1,000 on him against 4 extras. What you talking about?
Okay.
Yeah, Brandon just messaged me too and said that he also has money on Aaron over 4 extras. So, I mean, that would be a brutal. Okay, this is my thing. If 4 extras is going to be a boxer, he needs to fight a bunch of tin cans before we put him up against Aaron the Plumber. Because Aaron the Plumber, I've seen him knock people out.
But I'm saying, you'll get him a trainer. You'll get him.
But Aaron the Plumber, he just so. But I mean, so all right. So look, Aaron, I'm gonna say this. He's just learning how to box. So if he had been knocking people out, then he could fight a little bit street, because the jabs I seen him throwing in boxing, he ain't been boxing for a long time. because them jabs was like, and my boy was having to tell him how to snap them, and you could just tell how his footing was like, oh yeah, he's just like trying to step into that arena. So for extra, say he knocking shit out. So you know he could take a little training. They both take like a little 60-day little training, see what they do. You saying 60-day, 90-day little training.
And they also, I like them because they are both drug free and don't drink, I believe.
Exactly,
so we get to really see like. It's like pretty close to a 1-to-1. You know, they have a lot of similarities.
Shout out, bro. I just talked to Spody Face. Spody Face called me like a week ago. Spody Face, no Aaron the Plumber. They was locked up with each other too.
Oh, the plot thickens.
Oh, everything. They was locked up with each other in Arizona.
Interesting.
Hey, I just like to gamble, bro. I be all on prize picks. No, for real. My common sense tell me that's the smarter bet, and I think it's an easy little $1,000.
I think Aaron the Plumber honestly is probably a safe. I feel like that's a safe bet, but I'm rooting for 4 extra. I want like 4 extra is my friend. Yeah, exactly. I want to.
See, I told him when I talked to him, he was like, man, you know, I'm a fan. I watch your content. I'm like, yeah, I've seen a lot of things with you too. I said the only thing I disagree with you that I seen up until now, until we find out if this paperwork is accurate or not, is you know what I'm saying, fighting that whatever that was on TV, you fighting the dude, you know what I'm saying?
A trans person?
Yeah. I was like, yeah. He said they set him up. He was like, man, I told them no. And he said they basically sicked them on him. I was like, oh yeah, I wasn't got caught up in that.
That's a breach of contract.
Man, I already got
you gotta have that in writing.
They sicked them on. He said, man, I told him like, no, they was trying to get me to do it. I told him like, no, I'm cool. I'm not with that. And he said they basically told him like, hey, just go get on him.
Yo, my rest in peace, but my porn star
for the Broskis.
My porn star homie got one over. I'm already one up on Aaron because Jay Hefner whooped his ass on TV, and then he lost his life through a separate situation. But either way, Aaron the Plumber, one of my homies already beat your ass up.
That dude actually is low key though.
When I really think about it, I don't know, like I didn't see that fight because I think it was paywalled and Zeus or whatever. Yeah. But like, rest in peace, Jay Hefner and 4 extras to me, I'm going 4 extras on that. I'm sorry, like rest in peace. But if I had to guess who would win that fight, I'm going with 4 extras. So the fact that Jay Hefner was able to whoop Aaron makes me feel like 4 extras probably could make short work of him.
I just want to see what 4 extras going, like how turned up out the county he going to be this time, and I think he should use some of that testosterone shit. And
they're gonna be smart.
Oh, if I could put X4 or if I could put 4 extras on test, now we really talking. I'm gonna have him juice to the grills. He gonna look like Kevin Randleman, bro. It's gonna be crazy.
I don't want to put this on him, but like, would it shock you if you found out that Aaron had juice or done a cycle at some point?
No, not even a little bit. No.
It would shock you?
He could be natural for sure.
Natty.
I don't watch him enough and know his personality enough to say that. But I mean, like you know what I'm saying, his body looked like, you know what I'm saying, like he probably, you know what I'm saying, he cut up nice.
It's either that or he's living off the nine ancestral tenets of living. You feel me? Like the Liver King, the Liver King fucking regime.
Yo, I watched that shit.
You seen it?
Yes.
He cut up nice, but I ain't gonna sit there and tell you I ain't seen people who naturally got genetics like that, you feel me? So shit, I don't know, but
the 9 tenets of ancestral living.
Man, I'm gonna have Greg Doucette do a fucking natty or not on Aaron the Plumber. I'm gonna tell him like, yo, I got you some views. I'm gonna text him right now.
That's a great idea,
bro. What or not?
Okay, so natty or not means are you natural or like are you on steroids or not?
Yo,
so basically, have you heard of this guy called Liver King before?
No.
There's this dude called Liver King. He just had a Netflix doc drop. I encourage you guys to watch it. It's hella entertaining. He's like probably the buffest human being you've ever seen. Like it's like unfairly buff. He was on No Jumper.
Unfairly buff.
Yeah, like unfair. It's not like a human being. You feel me? And bro was like big popping it about. I'm not. All I do is eat fucking cow testicles and liver and.
Yeah, he got me to eat a cow testicle and a big slice of liver in here.
Yeah. So, and he's like,
disgusting.
I'm buff because of these things called the 9 tenets of ancestral living, aka like fire and fucking like I sleep on the ground and cold. I jump in fucking freezing water.
He sleep on the ground?
Yeah, you're supposed to sleep on the ground. And like all this, like these rules. But it turns out the whole time, basically this YouTuber that Adam's talking about exposed him. He did a natty or not. Like, is he natural or doing roids? And at first he said, no, he natural. And then he did some more research. Turns out, oh boy, was off that juicener the whole time. So.
But like that's my one problem that I really had with the Netflix documentary about Liver King is that like they acknowledged that yes, he was on testosterone, but they didn't like acknowledge that he was on like a crazy amount of testosterone and growth hormone.
They did.
Like, but they like didn't like really emphasize the fact that when someone like More Plates, More Dates dug into his paperwork, which is so funny because it's like doing steroids in the bodybuilding community is exactly like snitching in the street community.
Right.
But either way, like, for the More Plates, More Days basically said like this guy's on an outrageous amount of steroids and shit, and I don't really feel like they fully addressed that. And then in the documentary, they also didn't mention that Liver King got off the juice for a while and then got back on it, and then they act as if he's not on the shit still. Bro, he looks like a fucking refrigerator.
Yeah, he hasn't changed
his
his appearance.
midsection, like, and actually, when you look at Liver King, he looked so much better a couple years ago because his waist was still small, but now he's been on all this juice for so long that he's got like the crazy boxy abdomen.
The carrot top.
And he kind of ends that documentary
watery.
acting like he's not on shit anymore. It's like, bro, look at you. Like, no person who's not on steroids in the world looks like this.
You know what I felt really bad for? His fucking kids.
Man, his kids got wicked bad acne, like they already on steroids.
Bro, no, like his kids, like regular, like how do I say this without being
The
offensive?
liver boys.
They look like little bitch ass
say it without
kids. You
being
feel me?
offensive.
Like they're not tough at all.
Man.
And like I feel bad because like the kids, he has them like going inside of fucking dead buffaloes and like eating their fucking liver straight out. Yeah, crazy shit. You could tell they just want to like man, I just wish I could have a new Fortnite skin and
how
go
my
inside.
child
Like,
feels.
Yo.
Sure.
it's arguable, but he said that they did have in that doc. It says CPS pulled up on him. CPS did.
But any famous person, CPS is going to get called because random trolls are going to hit up
For
the
sure.
cops, and the cops literally have to go to your house.
Hey, somebody we all know, he had a Roy allegation. He could be Roy raging and all that shit. They said at one point he was on steroids.
Who?
Who that?
We'll see if the comments catch on to it. We see if the chat talk back.
I could think of a couple of people that I could see.
They said that nigga was Roy raging. He be Roy raging and shit.
Wait, if you're-
I didn't know steroids be making you angry and shit.
Oh, for sure. But if you're on steroids, does that hurt your standing in the gang community?
Fuck
No,
no.
I don't.
Nobody gives a shit.
Hell no. That's like performance enhancing drugs.
Yeah, yeah. That's
Fools will
like,
give you fools like take
I mean,
perks
they
and go
doing
on
Sherman in the
skits.
hood, like,
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Why not
like,
take
what the
something that
fuck?
makes you bigger and stronger? And shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like perks fuck you up. Lean makes it harder for you to survive out here. Alcohol, same thing. Steroids,
You doing steroids? The homies don't care.
because they probably like don't get it. Like if they understood how crazy that shit
But they
is.
might ask you where your plug at on the under. Like, hey,
Get your ass taking that cycle.
That documentary was kind of a puff piece, though. if
That's what
being-
I'm saying. It
because,
didn't
like,
feel critical enough.
well, like the whole part, he's like, he basically had this whole existential crisis because he got exposed for being a fucking fraud and misleading millions of people. And then he's like, oh, basically, it implied I took peyote with my fucking family and went in a fucking a sweat lodge and then and like the editing about him having a catharsis
Peyote, that's like the cactus, right?
type shit.
Yeah, but it's crazy psychedelic. You know, but what I take issue with also is the fact that Liver King used to sit on podcasts and say that he made all his money from crypto and NFTs. And then in this documentary, they're acting like he made all his money from selling supplements.
Oh, you a grifter?
I mean, like, but they're acting like his supplement brand was so popular already, and then he decided, like, oh, I want to become famous, so he gets on steroids, gets this crazy PR agency to help turn him into something like that people would really gravitate to. Because honestly, like, if you get super juiced up on steroids and you're just this crazy monstrous dude walking around, you're like by default famous because people cannot help but pay attention to you when you look like that. Like it's impossible for people not to like watch you. Brian Pumper never did steroids. Brian Pumper not a steroid user.
Hey, what was his charge though?
Rape.
He said he had some tickets.
What the
So
fuck?
he was in there for all the years for some tickets.
Hell no. We seen the paperwork. We got the work.
But niggas was like, dollars and like that's Brian Pumper.
Man, I got all kinds of Brian Pumper facts at this point.
I had pornos. I didn't know this was a nigga right next to me.
I used to jerk off to you, bro.
What's his name?
Yo, but it's crazy that the game robbed Brian Pumper of his motivation to be a rapper.
Well, I mean,
He used to be putting out a video
he
like
always
every
sucks.
day.
He used to go to the same studio as us, bro. Take up all that time. Nigga.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah,
Oh, hell no.
Marcus said, I'll be eating it up. I'll be beating it up. But he rapping when he living. And then he gonna say, y'all wanna see my video? We go to the computer in the little lobby shit. And it ain't nothing but just some fucking going on with his music in the background. I'm like, man, I could have put that shit together on the cell. Like, this nigga right here, this nigga can't rap for shit.
Well, I will
Lloyd Banks looking motherfucker.
Beating it up.
Yo, but every song was. Yo, I want to play his songs right now, but wait. Y'all ain't even really like ready for it. If you go to Brian Pumper's whole YouTube channel, bro,
let's go.
You're not even gonna believe it. Like
them videos can't be monetized. The ones I used to see.
Bro, look at this. All these videos have like the same fucking thumbnail. They're all like, there's so many of these. Brian Pumper, Get Off. Brian Pumper, Moodad. Brian Pumper, I'm the pussyologist.
He's like,
well, how are these uploaded 3 years ago?
But these are like Aaron the Plumber numbers right here.
The video, bro. He'd do a little by himself rapping, and then he just cut to him.
This honestly, it's like this
then
might
go back to him rapping.
This might be somebody who like uploaded all this shit after the fact. Why does he have a song with Spliff Star?
That's amazing.
Spliff Star? Where's Spliff Star from?
From Busta Rhymes.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
Flip Mode Squad.
Bro, look at all these, and look at this fit. Like, look at that New York hat, bro. That's the coolest looking hat I ever seen.
That's a super 2003 fit, right?
Hell yeah! Look how long his chain.
That's the dude y'all talking about.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the little Lloyd Banks looking motherfucker.
Look, this song. This song is called New Horse.
Yeah. Somebody just try to walk up on him and start trying to like.
Yeah, they egged him.
Yeah, outside by the bounty hunters and shit. Yeah.
Man, I know a lot about Brian Pumper now. I'm not gonna lie. I know a lot about what's going on in his life right now.
Pumper, we hit some of the same shit.
I believe it. Congratulations.
Because he be outside that motherfucking Forever 21 back in the days, passing out his cars. They used to be running them off
I feel more bad for Brian Pumper than I do Liver King. I'll say that. Like, I'm more of a on Brian Pumper's side than Liver King.
Yeah, because Brian Pumper's out the trenches. No.
Yeah, exactly. Well, because I just don't feel, because that whole documentary was made to attempt to garner sympathy, to make you feel bad for fucking Liver King, but we don't.
Talk about Boss Man Debo.
Well, we could talk about that next, but yo, there was one more.
Want to have a small dick,
bro? There was one more message. Wait. Yo, look at this. Who's this guy? Respectable something?
Rants.
Respectable something. He said. That paperwork had an official stamp seal on the bottom, but he didn't take the stand after being subpoenaed, and he went MIA. Ant knows my research 100. So, okay.
Respectable runs research 100.
That's an interesting question, though. So, okay, if you tell the cops who shot you, but then it's time for you to go take the stand, yeah, that don't matter, right?
Yeah, because you're cooperating and you're a sissy in an investigation.
At least go try to go clean it up.
It's nice that you decided you wanted to clean it up, but the streets ain't going to forgive you,
But it's because it's still enough because you're still
he didn't even try to go clean it up. He said, so what he's saying is basically, he made a statement, but he didn't take the stand.
Right.
The statement, they still use the statement.
Well, and the statement is going to be used to apprehend you and arrest you. So even if you don't get convicted,
talk to the police, and even period. Yeah, fuck what they using. You shouldn't be talking.
That's it.
Hey, respectable ranch, man. Run that, man.
Hey, no, respectable ranch. He should be coming.
He gonna do his research for you, man, for sure.
but
I was wondering the same thing because that didn't look like a court transcript. That looked like
a police report. Yeah. That's like from the perspective of the cop.
Look, you got this paperwork that like it be transcribed and it be from what the police saying, what the victim might have said on their behalf or shit like that, or you got, you know what I'm saying, transcript like his words verbatim. You know what I'm saying? Because they always recording. They always recording. Paperwork is paperwork, man. I don't even, what kind of paperwork is that? Nigga, why you was even talking to him? It shouldn't even been a conversation, or it wouldn't be no paperwork, right?
Yeah.
Hey man, Munchie, you don't understand. Aaron was scared for his life, bro. He needed the cops to get in there and help him out.
I understand he was scared. I just don't agree.
He was looking at football numbers, bro. He wanted to go home.
Shit, he got shot.
He wanted to go home.
He don't want to get locked up. He don't want to get buka-buka'd.
No, he wanted them in off the streets.
Yeah.
You was not about to get locked up for telling the police you don't know who shot you.
That's even worse. You're right. He wasn't even facing charges.
He got shot, right?
He's the victim.
He got shot in the leg.
He's the victim. So that makes him look
a warning. Don't play with me.
So he didn't even have to
Nah, but the dude pulled up and shot him and two other people, so he was probably just spraying the shit up.
Yeah, but still, he didn't have to, the fact that he gave any cooperation or alluded to who it was in any capacity. Completely unnecessary. Like, I'm not saying it's okay to snitch ever, but I can.
Yeah, it sound like it.
Hold on. No, I can wrap my head around it more. Like, from if it's okay, this dude was facing time, so he's snitching to get out of it. Like, but you just telling on somebody there's no consequence, you don't gain anything besides this person getting incarcerated.
But you know what's crazy is that
weird,
that
bro.
paperwork. Swan Stories told me he got it from some EBK members in Stockton. So. That's the most famous rap group out of Stockton. Aaron the Plumber out here like shouting them out and shit, and they fucking exposing you, sending people your paperwork.
Yeah,
allegedly.
Shout out EBK. He be going crazy.
Man, free Bo, man.
You ain't never outside. You's a homebody.
He definitely got all the YNs turned out. Every car pull up got one of his songs banging.
For sure. Yeah, I hear some LA rappers that are blatantly taking J-Bo's style.
Bro, what are you talking about? Everyone in LA.
I ain't saying nobody's name.
Hey, no.
Drop low, brother. I'm hopping off the load.
My little people the other day. I did a few stories on him, right? And my people tapped in like, why are you doing that? You know that's your little cousin, right?
About who?
I'm like, what? Doty, man. You said he sound like DMX.
Yeah, all I'm saying is that I feel like Doty, he disappeared for a little while, like musically, and then he comes back, and I feel like somebody told him, like, yo, this whole like drugged up psychopath persona that you running with, you gotta amplify that shit, because he's talking like he sounds way different. He's doing like a super aggressive, crazy style.
I was showing Instagram earlier. He was sliding though, even though he sounded kind of like irritated. He was sliding though.
I may or may not.
He's got to keep his same swag.
I may or may not have a session with Doty this week.
Like that, that voice, it was kind of off to me.
So you're gonna just give him more drugs for a feature?
I may or may not have a session with Doty this week. I'm just saying we may or may not be live streaming a recording session this week.
Main character. Okay, we got a main character, guys.
No, I'm a sub character.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna do a song with him. So
sub character. You feel me?
Listen, all I'm saying is that when I listened to that Doty verse, I was like, oh, this is that crackhead flow. I like this. Like, this is how you rap when you really fucked up. You ain't even got a voice left, etc. And that just reminded me of DMX, because DMX is like the greatest crackhead rapper of all time.
That second verse was kind of hard though. If we talk about the same one, I heard on Instagram earlier.
It's only one. It just came out yesterday.
Are you mainly talking about mainly because his voice is like pretty much?
Yeah, he just sounded like he was wilding.
Sound like him.
Yeah,
he was rapping like way more chill and shit. Like when he first got out. Now
I think
he's
it's
just
the nitrous.
up in it. That's probably part of it too. Yo, Brandon donated again. Said ninjas in LA and Long Beach talk about paperwork is wild. There are snitches from every hood walking around unscathed.
You tired of hearing that shit? You got hoes in every family too, though. That make it cool.
They said the no snitching psyop is dead. So
man, Brian's to you.
Brandon's trying to change the word.
Don't listen to Brandon chat.
Bro,
talking about, man, nah, it ain't cool.
Brady about the because like this, what I understand, it don't even make no sense for you to highlight a point that because you don't know what somebody know, and then on top of that, did nobody right here at this table say, hey, we about to slide on the plumber, we about to do this and that to him, just like with any other snitch. If you snitching, you need to be exposed.
Man, the only plumber I fuck with is Mario, with a small exception for Luigi. That's it. Anyway, yo, that respectable dude said Brewer, aka the guy who shot Aaron the plumber, he got 8 years in jail with 22 years probation. He was freed in 2022. Which is like, I think that shit was from 2015, so that's 7 years. That's about right. But then he violated in 2024, and also, ironically, he is from 60s in Tulsa.
So it's essentially the entire trajectory of his life was altered by this.
Okay, so he told him the 60s.
He got bro, Brewer, where are you at?
No.
I'm gonna put some money on your books. I'm gonna get you some noodles, some chips, some cookies, whatever the fuck you need. You're gonna call into this podcast and you're gonna tell us what Aaron the plumber did to you and how you spent all those years behind bars because he couldn't keep his goddamn mouth shut.
Brewer need a TV and some new kicks.
He do.
Come on, Brewer.
That package is gonna be fat.
Brewer, I'm gonna give you a whole iPhone. You better start stretching your keister out in your pants, bro. You're gonna have to find somewhere to hide that shit.
Is it safe to say free Brewer? He ain't do nothing wrong.
Free Brewer. Where Brewer at?
Yeah. He slid and he had to go slide in the cell after that.
Man, I'm gonna check my DMs on Instagram tonight looking for the word Brewer. Come on now.
Ironically,
shit gonna pop up with that Brewer shit. You in trouble with that.
Well, yeah,
just wait.
What kind of hat did the Foodies wear?
The Brewer hat.
A Brewer hat,
Bruh.
But the hood
It gets deeper.
Shit called Brewer.
Mm-hmm.
Like Brewer, all kind of shit go.
There's a lot of England families in
all kind of
ATL.
shit.
That was a gnarly indictment that y'all caught.
Oh man, I already got a picture of Brandon Brewer. He got 20. Well, someone kind of got the story wrong. They said he got 22 years. I don't think that's really right, but. Oh, this person said, I can reach out to someone at the prison he's at and see if he has a phone if y'all wanted to do a stream with him. No, 22 years probation.
Yeah, but if he violated
Look
off
at this.
22 years probation, you're going to have to do
Look into the eyes of Brandon Brewer, the man that Aaron the plumber told on. Damn.
Man, hey,
Another
Plumber,
good brother down.
He gonna want your ass.
He
Boy, listen.
Man,
like
he can come and get it.
Let me see.
Look familiar? You ever sell him any oxys? No? See, oh, yo, they gonna run with that. They gonna say, look at Adam trying to put a case on you.
He looks like LL Cool J. Looks like a young LL Cool J.
Brandon Brewer is gang. Yo, 28 Grams said, Munchie B and Flacco need more pods. Shout out Munchie. Lush is on an ill one. Sharp marked you out, dog. Adam had an honest conversation with Shock Value and does employ a lot of the same people majority accuse him of using. Whatever. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
That was like the least coherent sentence I've heard all day.
A little all over the place, but I feel like I know what he's going for.
Free Brewer though, for sure.
Yeah,
Free Brewer. All right. Yo, can I just say that Antonio Brown just shooting somebody at a celebrity boxing event was really not something I expected to see in 2025. That was pretty shocking. And when you watch the footage, it doesn't really look like they're trying to rob him, right?
Well, no, but the thing is, like, so it's like his Muslim homie, right? That was like staying with him in Dubai.
Yeah.
And they were like sharing a B&B or whatever. And then bro said that he had I guess his chain had come up missing or whatever. So he tried to fight. He was like, yo, who got my chain? He hollers at AB and he's like, I don't got it. And then he winds up later and then he's like, oh, actually my cousin got it. Talk to my cousin. And then they wind up ghosting him. Then he sees AB wearing the chain.
Oh, what?
Yeah. And he's seeing AB wearing the chain.
What?
Yeah.
This is verified.
This is the story.
This is real shit.
This is the story.
If AB said they tried to rob him, they tried to rob him.
Who did he give that storyline to?
Shit, ask Flacco. You call Flacco, he'll tell you all this shit.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
A segment on that shit.
Yeah. So,
But AB, see, but
did I say anything that was inaccurate?
all right. So as far as the segment, it just shows a little shoving match, then it show AB running after him, and then you just hear some shots. Then
Yeah, you can't really
get
see
walked
any.
out by the police. Police letting him go. The AB coming back, and everybody jumping around like, "Oh, you a badass!" And he like, "Yeah, man, you know Liberty City came out of me, man, and all that shit."
And they was in
Hold on, they let
Florida.
him go right away?
They was in.
They took him off of handcuffs. I don't know how long they held him, but they definitely let him go.
America is a great country when you can
Ran into
shoot
the
somebody
jail.
at an
Right,
influencer
understand.
boxing
Florida,
event and the
that's
cops
what
let you go
carry.
like 20
So,
minutes later.
I think he just got like a discharge, and they don't even carry nothing but like a year. Like
Yeah, illegal.
few
It's
years
called
probation.
it's called illegal discharge of a firearm. But
If they do get him, they said if they do come back and get him, they only carry like a year what they get him for.
He ran him down. That
they
boy,
ran
he
after him
crazy.
and started
Like,
cracking.
get away from his fast ass.
now what? Like
He was running in like them big ass boots. You know them big ass like the Luigi Mario boots.
Flacco knows I'm with Ian. He ain't picking up.
Who had the big boots?
AB.
Hey, don't you think
That
it's
shit didn't
janky?
take no effect either.
Yeah, but don't you think it's
He was
because
running
he's
in
so
slow motion.
athletic?
They got the clip.
I'm not seeing anything about the chain narrative that you were telling us.
Look up Antonio Brown chain snatch or
That's gonna be all the exact
dude was
same.
getting into it with one of his homies originally and supposedly had pulled out a knife.
yeah.
The security was backing him up out of there. Then that's where AB came running after him. You know what I'm saying?
But
Like,
did you hear about any of the backstory that I said?
What are you talking about here? You can't give me a source for any of this?
Bro, this is literally Flacco is the
Hey,
source.
my bad. This
Oh,
one
yeah.
y'all talking about?
Nuts, nigga. Ooh, if I ain't had shit to lose, I'll do you cruel.
That's good, Jody.
I like it a lot more, honestly. Let's not get claimed. Let's not play too much of it.
I like the second part though. That he started sliding there.
I think you are.
Yeah, the irritated voice sound hard. Everything.
So where do you think I should go to find this information you're telling me about?
Right, look, Flacco tells the whole thing.
I
on
ain't
our
relying
channel.
on Flacco clip from the Clips channel.
Because that's where I heard about all this shit. That's what I'm talking
Man,
about,
but
this
if that
shit.
was true, wouldn't everybody else be reporting on it?
TMZ.
So
Or like anyone?
I mean, Flacco be getting information.
It's one clip of Flacco with 3,000 views.
Oh, so it do say chain snaps right there.
There is multiple, yeah.
But that's why he said that he shot at the dude is because he felt like he was getting his chain snatched. But this other narrative about the guy seeing Antonio Brown wearing a chain that was his.
Yeah.
That's what Lush is saying, but we got nothing to back that up.
The dude that got his chain took first, and he's trying to get it back.
But you have no source on this besides Flacco saying it on our platform.
Type it in with TMZ. If TMZ talk about it, they
TMZ ain't talking about it because we would already see it.
These motherfuckers don't be knowing shit though.
But we just searched YouTube. If that shit was true, there would be mad people talking about it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not blaming you for believing Flacco, but
no, I think he's right.
But based on what?
I wish that
I be believing Breakfast Club and TMZ.
I feel like they're compromised media. 100%. I don't like people to a large extent. Yeah, like
I don't know. Lush got me kind of excited with that narrative, but then there's nothing.
I think it's true.
Based on what?
I just think it's true.
Because it's entertaining. That's why.
So the dude he supposed to got on, he seen the dude wearing his chain.
Yeah, like no, he had seen him. He had seen AB with the chain after the fact. After first, apparently he had. So the dude's chain got taken when he was staying at AB's B&B in Dubai. Then he's like, yo, where my shit at? And he even filed a police report with the Dubai police and all that.
AB stole his chain.
He said it was like his cousin had stolen the chain. Yeah. But basically, AB took the chain, supposedly.
Yeah, you can't take this story to the bank at all, bro. This shit sounds so...
Yeah, it sounds fake as fuck. And we got no references for it. But that can't be your level of dedication to the truth, to just be like, well, Flacco said it, so therefore I believe it, and nobody else has said anything about it, but for some reason I'm still committed to it.
There's no one refuting it, though.
There's no one talking about it.
But
they're not refuting it because nobody's saying it besides Flacco.
So then what's the narrative out there with the backstory of that?
There isn't anything. Nobody's really talking about anything besides it just happening.
Loose Cannon producing for him. Everybody don't refute everything.
Him not knowing the name of a fucking song with Nas is refuting it. Like, he refuted it by
Drake
his own
didn't refute
self.
having a song coming with him either.
Okay, but to be fair, you could make a song as a producer with a famous rapper, and then the song never comes out, and then it's like, what's the name of the song? Who fucking cares? It never came out. You probably don't even know the name of it.
Or you could have never met Nas, and it's a complete lie.
All right. But
That's
also, if I'm a producer and I make a song with Drake and the song never comes out, am I allowed to say I produced a song for Drake?
I'm leaking it.
You could say I was in the studio with Drake.
You don't have credits.
You didn't produce a song for Drake unless that song comes out.
No, I did a song with him.
Yeah. We worked. We had a session.
I was in the studio. We made a song. It never came out. Yeah.
We had a session. But unless it's actual like credited work, don't exist. And that's where that's where the ambiguity comes for ghostwriters, because we can't even really we don't really get the credit for a lot of records that we wrote.
So you talk about ghostwriters and you say we?
Yeah, just people that have written records before.
I got a whole song, me, the homie Perry on and Lil Boosie, and we gonna drop it and do the music video soon and shit. And it ain't gonna be no we say ghost producer, whatever.
Ghost writers.
No, they come with a term called ghost producer.
There is ghost producers for sure.
I just heard of it the first time with Sharice Mills.
How does Sharice Mills play into the ghost producers narrative?
She said the boy Loose Cannon was a ghost producer for all these 50 Cent and all these people.
You and Boosie side by side is gonna be kind of freaky for me.
Hey man,
you guys kind of like the West Coast version of Boosie. I don't know.
Boosie crazy. Eat that up.
Boosie really tapped in with all the Bloods out here, huh?
I don't know. I'm a fan of Boosie though. I've been a fan.
Me too.
I've been a fan. More so like the older Boosie though. Like the more
set it off.
Yeah, like
set it off, Boosie.
Like some of these rappers becoming like too polished. Like I like the old Greedo. I like the more older Boosie. You know what I'm saying?
My favorite song by Boosie is called No Juice. You feel me? Bitch,
no juice.
Yes. I fucking love that. Come on, bro.
Out here telling these lies.
Man.
That's my shit.
I'm jamming that as soon as I leave this motherfucker. No cap.
You ain't got no juice.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of in the dark about Boosie musically.
Bro, Boosie got
I ain't never really listened like that.
I like Boosie as a person and an artist, bro, because he he know he ain't got to really answer to nobody, so he don't mind getting canceled and shit. You know?
Exactly. He's like against the trans, vocally gay.
Yeah, I remember he hopped on Twitter and called Lil Nas X the F word.
Yeah,
I was like, damn,
so
they ain't fucking around. Ain't many, it was like pre-Kanye. Now that's kind of normal. I feel like Kanye kind of normalized that.
Boosie's like outspoken anti.
Yeah, you don't fuck with gays at all.
Activist, like.
Yeah, he getting on snitches and all that.
But I will say this too. Maybe I'm the only one, but I feel like I even fucked with Webby harder than Boosie. I was like, Webby was like the one to me. I used to game
Savage Life, man.
Savage Life 1 and 2 albums flawless.
Yeah, Webby fell off.
Man, man, what happened,
Webby
bro?
fell off.
He's the last nigga with the fro. He still got a fro?
You
Girl,
probably
give
do.
me that. Man, Webby's be popping, man. Webby is. What happened? Web?
Very aggressive song.
I want to do something right now that we may end up regretting. I'm going to ask Lush to first give me a cigarette and second, tell us a little bit about Joey Badass versus Ray Vaughn, because I'm not going to lie, these are not two artists that I've really listened to a lot in my life. You know, I listened to a couple Ray Vaughn songs. Joey Badass, I think I like checked out his first album when it came out back in the day, and really ain't been tapped in with his music at all since then. And then I spent like a good chunk of my day today catching up on all these diss tracks, which at first I thought I was going to be able to avoid. I didn't think I was going to have to listen to this content, but it's slowly turning into something you can't really avoid. So tell us what you know or your understanding of how this rivalry popped off, because it seems like everybody on the West Coast is now like dogpiling Joey Badass.
But am I mistaken? Is Ray Vaughn? Is he from Long Beach?
Yes.
You better watch out, because Brandon gonna come for you, bro. So before you start, be careful and handle Ray Vaughn name with care, bro.
He's going to have you in the jiu-jitsu class, Ray Vaughn.
No.
And it's a huge L that I don't think Ray Vaughn has done any bars where he's like did like a King Von word flip.
Oh, he totally should.
That's like the easiest thing ever. I don't know if he,
there you go, Ray Vaughn.
I don't know if he listens to that kind of music. He might not be thinking like that.
But okay, so first of all, I want to say that this is an actual real mentholated Newport.
Are you serious?
I gave you one too. You don't want it? Give it the fuck back.
Nah, I'm gonna smoke it, but
No,
I fucking hate.
Camel.
Wait, you
Really,
got
that's
regular
how you
ones
feel,
too?
Gang? Here, give me that shit back, please.
Oh hell, I
Take a
hate
Camel.
Newports, bro.
I thought I was doing something good for the community.
By giving me a cigarette that's actually less healthy.
Newports in a camel box.
Why you got two different kind of cigarettes in one
More of that
box?
chocolate. You got some more of that chocolate?
Kind of chocolate.
I had the Dubai chocolate over here. That's what happens when Adam's not around.
You were giving him dick pills?
Nah, they ain't gave me shit.
He's got health issues. You trying to kill him?
Whatever.
The
chocolate
Dubai
he had that
chocolate.
day, my daughter was like, "Oh, he had the chocolate, the
the
potassium."
Dubai chocolate. Yeah. It's
Wait,
a
what kind of chocolate?
$100 candy bar.
Oh, it's just chocolate.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Literally.
$100 candy bar. You a rich nigga, yo.
Because we had dick pill chocolates and we got weed chocolate.
all that.
We got
Man got
mushroom chocolate.
What else that? What else that?
You want the dick pill chocolate? I don't know. That was probably like a year
Why you
ago.
ain't never got shit when I come around, bro? Every
You want me
time-
to get some?
This shit be
All
gone
right.
every time I come back.
Munchie B is a freaky frog.
This, whoa.
I get ass, bro.
Yeah.
What you mean?
You dissing the set, Lush?
Is that a set dish?
I don't know. It might be a different one that I ain't heard of. But
I don't know about that one.
One of these know. Whenever I be coming, y'all, that should be gone. Like this shit.
we don't got like a dick pill bowl out here or anything like
Why
that.
not?
I keep my dick pills to myself. I'm not trying to share. I got a very limited quantity.
Sponsored by somebody?
We were, and that's why I'm still using dick pills that I got from a sponsor like a long time ago. Why's Dub calling me?
Because I sent you that shit with that shit that say Adam on here.
What up?
Dub, what's cracking?
What's going on?
I know he'll call in.
Hey, you know this nigga?
I don't know. He kind of looked familiar, sort of.
The Taboo Room?
Oh yeah. The YouTube channel. Yeah.
Bro put up on me, but I ain't been in the trenches, so I ain't got shit to
Yo, actually, I seen he DM'd me, but I forgot to respond.
Oh, I thought he was talking about the Mexican dub.
Yeah, we on live right now.
Is that Munchie right there?
Yep, your boy.
Tell him I saw his out here.
Munchie said, "What's happening?"
Off a lot of that shit. You know, we used to date the same bitch.
Oh, Tania.
No, not Tania, another T.
Another T.
I think he took the bitch from me, low key.
Damn, Munchie.
Oh
Another
shit.
T.
He's a kleptomaniac with these hoes.
Damn, Munchie stole my bitch. It's crazy. You think Lush ever fucked any of the same bitches as you?
Oh, for sure.
Well, we got Aunt Hefe here too. I don't know. He
Let's
probably,
pay to play though. He
probably
might
fucked some of your work.
I ain't paying.
You wasn't paying back then?
I paid.
You wasn't paying back then?
Lush always got to pay with some.
Hell no, I get.
Hey, Lush, I'm about to get your warehouse.
Come on. Let's run it. Come on.
All right, yo, tell him to DM me again. I forgot to respond.
Yeah, I got you.
I appreciate you. Damn, I thought Dub and Munchie was an awkward scenario. I didn't want to fucking even show him you were here.
Dissed him in the song and shit.
Oh, you dissed him? Oh, I didn't even know that.
Everybody had to get it. That one little song.
There's a lot of dissing.
Dub is all business. He don't give a fuck.
Yeah. They'll be on some cool shit. He on some business shit. He trying to sell some clothes.
Dub is smarter than me. He's just like all about keeping good relationships with everybody.
Yeah, so basically, first of all, you don't appreciate a Newport. Second of all, so this beef started. That was very Pusha T-ish. I like that.
Oh yeah.
I'd like to say that this segment of the podcast is sponsored by.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do the whole thing. Yo, BBL is crazy. He's about to start acting different. Yo, I was just listening to I was listening to Young Scooter like crazy ever since he died, and he said I sold more dope than Pusha T. Pusha T never responded to that.
He sold more dope than Pusha T raps about, because we know that Pusha T wasn't even the dope dealer in his family.
Oh, yeah. Remember when Vlad had that whole arc where he interviewed the manager and all that shit?
He was the good kid. Malice was really the D-boy out there. That's why Malice is now.
Yeah, that's why he had to find God. He had all the bodies.
So this beef really is kind of interesting when you look at the beginning of this.
Rory and Maul.
When you look at the beginning of the whole Joey Badass entering the chat, kind of seemingly out of nowhere, you feel me? And years after
they pointed out to me that he'd been picking this fight for a while now, though.
Well, okay, so in the intro track to his album, the most recent album he put out, I believe it came out in 2022. On the intro track, he said, like the Holy Trinity, me, K-Dot, and Cole. So he tried to say that's the big three. Now, I'm going to be honest. Joey Badass, you are fucking delusional.
Yeah, that's super delusional.
And look, you're delulu than a motherfucker, and it's not based on skill. Because Joey Badass is an incredibly skilled lyricist. He rap his ass off. But we really haven't seen too much growth from him since he was 16 years old and dropped the fucking 1999 album in 2012. And he's essentially been making the same song.
You got something personal with him?
No, I'm a fan.
Yo, but a lot of people seem to think, though, that he really is still like the best rapper from New York.
Nobody feels that way.
Well, it seems like I'm listening to all these podcast clips of people talking about it. It's like they have like some sort of deep reverence for him, because it's like, who of the younger generation, and it's not like he's that young now, but who from the younger generation is really like representing lyrical hip hop coming from New York that is actually reasonably popular?
Well, if you define lyrical as strictly true school boom bap 1990s inspired hip hop, then yeah.
But I feel like that's kind of reductive when you listen to like all these disses about fucking all these people and stuff. I don't feel like he's like just stuck in that box.
What do you mean? He's 1,000. That, first of all, that epitomizes that box. Him rap battling somebody.
Damn, he only 30. I thought he was way older.
That's why I said that album came out in 2012 and he was 16. Okay. Do the math.
I think a New Yorker.
Damn, I thought he was older than 32. He only 30.
He's been focused on his acting career for the past several years.
I think a New Yorker, their opinion, it get value way more.
I remember listening to him for the first time in probably like 2008, 2009.
No. He was like 13.
For real?
You never heard
in my head, there's a flash song.
2012 is when everybody heard him.
For real?
That's when
I could have swore I was still in New York when he started dropping albums. But maybe I was listening to mixtape shit before the album.
I'd be really even surprised if that were the case, because I don't think even. But regardless, Joey Badass is a great lyricist, but he's never been what he views himself as.
You think F with him on the mic? You think you could spar against him?
I for sure could, but like it's not about me. You feel me? I'm just an armchair quarterback. You feel me? Don't worry about. I'm not taking my personal skill level into account when breaking down other artists. You feel me? Like, but regardless, he's a great rapper, but he hasn't even focused on being. He's not no king of the New York. That was a self-appointed title. Him making the Jay-Z reference when he made the track to set off this whole little thing where he's seemingly responding to Kendrick, is really being butthurt that people look not at New York City as the epicenter of lyrical hip-hop anymore.
But don't you think that from Joey Badass's perspective that this is like, it's kind of hard to get people to care about anything outside of Kendrick at this point? The Kendrick and Drake shit, like it's almost like 50 back in 2003, where it's like, if you want to matter right now, if you want to be part of the mainstream narrative, you almost have to interject yourself into that exact conversation.
To a degree,
he should have glazed Drake. He should have became a Drake rider.
I mean, but I think for thing is more him like holding down like this is real hip hop. This is New York. We're the epicenter of this shit. And I feel like losing that stronghold, he feels like he needs to be the voice because he's like the self-appointed king of that genre or whatever. But I don't think he really has that. No one, I've never even heard someone from New York be like, Joey Badass is really holding it down for us. Like, I've never heard that narrative. Like,
y'all
if anything, they fuck with Dave East
right now from New York, and get their opinion. Somebody else from
you don't think he's better than Dave East?
I do personally think that he's more like lyrical, but I think that Dave East, more like the streets of New York, probably favored Dave East. They for sure favored,
You could say Dave East is
they for sure favor Jim Jones. They'll still even favor they'll favor old fools like Jadakiss and Jim Jones than they more Joey Badass. Like the streets of New York.
Well, we can't pit Joey Badass against people 20 years older than that.
Yeah. No, we can't. But him trying to act like he's has this lofty title of the king of New York lyricism.
Les, you got an issue, bro. You got some smoke.
What? Because I'm giving a genuine, honest analysis.
Yeah, I don't think we should act like it's a personal thing. He's just judging Joey's place in the game.
Yeah, no, that's completely wrong, brother. Like, no disrespect.
I ain't gonna even lie. When I first heard the diss, it kind of confused me because when Joey, because Joey is tapped in on the West Coast. Like when he come down here, you know, like you know what I'm saying, like he rotate with homies and all that. So like when I was hearing it on the West Side, I was like, you know, I had to like read, like listen. I'm like, well, maybe he just coming like from the standpoint of just some hip hop, like you know what I'm saying, like a sport. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
He is.
Yeah.
He is, but he's still like low key. He came at like Kendrick, but not really. You feel me? He's still kind of like on his dick.
But bro, like I was watching a clip where Smack was saying that he's actually had like they've been on tour with Joey Badass, that he's been in fights where him and Joey Badass had to get each other's back and shit, talking about being on tour with TD back in the day. According to Smack, behind the scenes is really love between TD and Joey Badass and shit, which is why I think you could see Ab-Soul in the same cipher as Joey Badass, even when he was kind of going at it with Rayvon or going at Dot or whatever. But either way, it's kind of bizarre to see Joey Badass, who is somebody I've never heard people on the West Coast talk about, and now you got a significant percentage of the West Coast clout chasing off of him.
Well, so
yeah, because
he had the gall to interject himself into the Kendrick conversation.
All right, but this CR, but look, for me, I think he interjected the West Coast in it because the bar, all y'all riding on West Coast.
Too much West Coast dick licking, which by the way is a Jay-Z bar, if y'all don't know, from the song 22.
We know. I know.
You know.
Yeah, but just the whole swag in the video, he was trying to like on some Jay-Z, the Rulers back and all that. So it was like just like Jay-Z theme, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, but I think that's kind of like what made everybody else jump into it like that line right there. Like, hold on, y'all, you should have just like left it about Kendrick. Now because when you say West Coast, I mean, you could like Kendrick is Kendrick, but the West Coast, that's the whole coast. It's a lot of people, and you basically implemented like the rappers, like y'all on West Coast dick, because Kendrick started bringing a lot of people out from the West Coast.
And here's the thing, you're 1000% right. And I could give a track for track of all these disses breakdown right now. And before, or if I even do that, I will say this, that ultimately Joey Badass should be more mad at the fucking his own city for jacking drill music over boom bap. They don't give a fuck about you. You shouldn't be mad at the West Coast. Be mad at fools that want to listen to K-Flock and fucking D-Thing and all these fools instead of yo ass. Because you're washed up making boom bap music, regurgitating shit from the 90s. You're not even really doing it right. You feel me? Like that's the... Because Joey Badass would have fucking drowned in the 90s when it came to the talent pool of elite lyricism. He never would have been a dude. He would have been an underground rapper. He probably would have had to deal with Rockets Records, which is great. He would have been with like Mos Def and Kweli. No, I'm wrong. I'm fucking wrong. Tell me.
I don't know. I mean,
also he was gonna be like Big L. He was gonna be like Big Pun. He was gonna be like Mobb Deep. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Okay,
I'm wrong. No, he's making fucking underground hip hop. His first song was a DJ Premier. His first first badge of honor, rite of passage, was a DJ Premier beat. Like, you an underground rapper, bro.
He's listening to Dodie Six over here.
No.
He's like, yeah, he's trying to get the feeling back.
No, somebody called and I just cleared it up.
So really, that's who he should be mad at, is like his own city for no longer supporting the style that they created.
Pop Smoking it.
So you're saying that he should be beefing with New York for not giving him the support that he apparently feels like he deserves, and instead he's kind of going at the Kendrick throne. I mean, honestly, when I heard too much West Coast dick licking. I'm just thinking of the fact that there's a lot of people on the West Coast who basically have become professional Kendrick glazers because that's like the only way for them to get Twitter engagement is by just shamelessly heaping praise upon Kendrick. And I do find that kind of unseemly. And it's kind of weird when you see people acting as if the West Coast is so on top right now when the vast majority of West Coast rap, like who really has motion right now on some kind of big level outside of Kendrick?
We got more motion than we had before as a coast.
It definitely helped rise. The rising tide helped all boats. But
we got a scissor. We got a
she
dot.
ain't rapping.
We got.
Scissor not even like.
But she's selling out.
Yeah, but we're gonna give her. We can get Tyler the Creator, cool. But in terms of like rap, we're talking about Joey Badass. We gotta talk about rappers.
Artists.
Nah,
Scissor not from here.
She's not from here.
She just signed.
Okay.
But what you said earlier, Adam was right about them being friendly because Joey he had a bar about, I should form TDE East. What's up, Top? Like the whole thing, he's like glazing. Like even throughout his disses, it's still like acknowledging Kendrick is the king.
If I'm Joey Badass, like why are you going back and forth with Ray Vaughn? Like he's just not established enough for him to be a logical person for you to be going to war with.
No,
he's the lowest on the totem pole as far as TDE goes. No shots, but that's just the fact.
Ray Vaughn?
Yeah.
Let me tell you why he's going at them. Because he can't go at Kendrick. He can't go at Absol. You feel me? Because he sucks his dick. You feel me? Like he can't go at fucking Joey. Let's be honest, bro. If you really had smoke like that for that squad, you would have been like, and by the way, Solo, But nah, you ain't really like, you ain't activated like that. You was letting fucking you just like sending little friendly shots, and it makes sense that he beefing with Ray Vaughn and Daylight. Why? Because they're the ones from TDE who are outside and want smoke. They're the ones who responded. Now,
I think J-Rock would have responded though.
J-Rock too big to respond. How about that?
That's the
J-Rock would have responded.
But how about J-Rock too big to respond?
He would have did it though.
The thing is
He
that
would have, but he too big to respond.
all these older TDE members have like a relationship with Joey Badass from back in the day, besides Ray Vaughn, because he isn't old enough or hasn't been around long enough to have been on these tours that they were apparently shared and shit like that. So he's like the one person. And Ray Vaughn in this Back on Fig clip I seen, he says like, you don't think I got permission? Meaning like basically TDE upper brass had to basically tell him that he was allowed to sort of stoke these flames.
Not only that, but Daylight did a podcast, was on a podcast recently where he said that he's getting a gang of FaceTimes from Absol at like 5:30, 6 a.m. He's like, what the fuck? I ain't gonna answer. Like, what the fuck? Why? I don't need to talk to Solo right now. What's up? And then he get another FaceTime and he's like, oh shit, Absol don't really be FaceTiming me like this. Maybe something's like wrong. Maybe I should answer. So he answers and he sees Kendrick's face. And all Kendrick do is just look at him. He's just staring at him.
Staring at who?
At Daylight. You feel me? And then he smirks.
Why?
And then because he's like, that's Day's way of saying Kendrick told him, get him. You
So
feel
Kendrick can call in a hit by just looking at you.
Kendrick called
He just stares at you.
He stared and smirked. The smirk. This is straight out of Daylight's mouth on a podcast.
Wow, that's crazy.
He read the energy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So let's talk about the diss tracks, right? Daylight's first diss, very, very strong.
I didn't get deep enough to listen to the Daylight songs. Let me be honest. I was just listening to Ray Vaughn and Joey.
Daylight's first song was powerful.
Ray Vaughn got off. He was talking about calling up 4 extras and all type of shit.
Did he? See, I'm not deep enough. I missed that part.
Somebody gonna crack up the coast, call up 4 extras. He named a lot of people.
Oh, okay.
It was a very like Ray Vaughn, like he took the West Coast. Here's where Daylight and Ray Vaughn are making a mistake, right? They're not doing the West Coast way of dissing. You feel me? Like, you guys are playing too fair. You're being too lyrical. You're like covering within the lines. Nah, we want to hear, like we said before, calling out names by Corrupt. You feel me? Because why? Look, when Kendrick said, I'm a Muslim on Poke, I'm the king of New York. You feel me? On the fucking, what was it? The Control Verse diss track. First of all, that's a Corrupt reference. If you know anything about hip hop and you're from the West Coast, you know that that's a Corrupt bar. You feel
What
me?
was it again?
I'm a Muslim on Poke. I'm the king of New York.
Oh, yeah,
you feel
yeah,
me?
yeah.
Like, and that pissed off all in New York, because really they're still mad that the dog pound knocked over the motherfucking Twin Towers. They're still butthurt about that. You feel me? Even Jay-Z said it himself. Like,
Well, not really the Twin Towers is crushing the buildings, the bro.
Yeah.
That shit was AR. That shit was AR. They got brushed on right before that. Nigga, why they mad? Nigga?
Exactly. But just the audacity of dissing the Mecca. You feel me?
Somebody came through, pop like 1 or 2 shots.
Yeah, ain't nobody get dropped. There ain't no pack to be smoked on.
That's enough, nigga.
But it's enough. Yeah.
Like popping shots.
With that being said, Daylight predicted all of the angles. He said, Joey, you're gonna do something where you have a 4-bar scheme and you rhyme it with Daylight.
But Joey said that he knew about his Red Bull freestyle for months in advance, which is why he was able to do that track preemptively, because he had heard it, because presumably Absol had like the advanced copy of it before it came out.
So is this a psyop that TDE is doing to unleash?
Daylight is exactly clever enough to do that.
Yeah, for sure.
To act like he was predicting the bars when he already heard it. That's pretty genius. But that's what I would expect from Daylight.
But I would also say that's like some fucking a battle rapper, someone that's way more savvy when it comes to like what angles a person's gonna use to attack you lyrically, as opposed to someone like Joey Badass, who's just like a run of the mill underground New York lyricist. That
run of the mill is crazy. Yeah.
Run of the mill for the mill you don't run. I'll say this: Joey Badass is an amazing actor and a very good rapper.
See, I didn't even know he was an actor until all this.
You said eunuch.
I said unique.
You said eunuch.
Oh, that's his name on the show, right?
Yeah.
See, I had to figure all this out today.
You know what a eunuch is?
I just say unique.
No, but you know what a eunuch is?
A eunuch is somebody that
had their whoop cut off.
Yeah, so it's a very funny Freudian slip right there.
For some reason, I know I didn't want to know.
Yeah, you should do that if you diss.
You're not. Yeah, exactly.
You could use that. Yeah.
Yeah. When I enter the fucking diss forum,
bro, if Joey Badass throws you in a verse, I'm gonna faint.
Oh, he's super.
I'm a fan.
For sure, he hates me now.
Yo, I have a question though. It's like, all right, like listening to all those songs, do you put Joey Badass in a completely different class than Ray Vaughn lyrically?
No.
You think that they're basically competent, like comparable?
Well, Joey Badass is a bit more experienced than Ray Vaughn.
For sure.
So he's like, but Ray Vaughn has like, for his age and potentially, he has potential to reach Joey Badass.
Ray Vaughn.
Shit, I'm gonna say probably mid-20s if I had to guess.
He seems pretty young.
Ray Vaughn hard.
He is hard.
29. He's only
damn near the same age.
He's right behind him.
Yeah.
They're the same age.
He damn near the same
I
age.
had to listen to both their tracks. I can't say that Joey Badass better than Ray Vaughn because it's the shit I heard from Ray Vaughn. Like, he's a good lyricist, and I can't say Joey Badass better than him.
Well, here's an interesting thing. So Daylight dropped another diss, right, a couple of days ago, and it fucking sucked. Like, it was ass.
Really?
And it wasn't because Daylight don't rap good.
It was a beat selection.
Man, you heard that, Munchie?
No, I didn't hear it.
Oh, my.
That'd be the problem majority of the time.
So, like, it was clever what he tried to do. Because a producer flipped the Cameron New York song featuring, remember that?
Yeah.
Featuring Jay-Z. I think Jimmy was on there too, or Jewels, but so he flipped that same sample, but like it sounded offbeat. It damn near sounded like he rapped it a cappella and they put a beat to it afterwards. It was so sloppy sounding. Like it was so, to me, that was like a huge L for Daylight. Like, even if the bars was like okay-ish, huge L. And then Joey Badass responds with Loaded Lux as a feature on the disc.
Yeah, what's the significance of Loaded Lux being on that shit?
They're both battle rappers.
They're both battle rappers. They've gone at each other. You feel me? They're kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, so.
Loaded Lux hard, too. I like
Lux hard as fuck, but that's like, you getting like the top op. And someone, not only that, someone that can spar with you lyrically.
Okay. Now my boy Geechee got to hop on with Daylight. Get Daylight back.
Hey, Geechee don't want no backface for Daylight because Daylight don't really hold it down for the West Coast battle scene like that. What? That's why Geechee himself said, Daylight, your track was ass, homie. You feel me? And Geechee even said, like, hey, I'm not hopping on this West Coast fucking bandwagon. Kumbaya, we all holding hands. Your shit was whack, homie.
Wow. He said
straight from Daylight. I mean, straight from Geechee.
Where did Geechee say that?
On his most recent podcast, him and Jazz the Rapper.
Damn.
Shouts to Jazz. That's a homegirl.
That's
from
crazy.
Brooklyn.
That's crazy.
Wow. See, Geechee trying to hit Jazz and they didn't want to go against a New York rapper. I'm on you, Geechee, bro.
if that has or hasn't allegedly happened, it probably would have by now because they've been out of podcast for.
Nigga, I ain't about to diss nothing, nigga. Not this week.
And New York bitches are fine as fuck until you like hear them talk and they sound like a battle rapper.
Yeah, the ones from
you
the
feel
bars,
me?
they talk kind of real masculine.
Well, yo, word about Des V, like, I'm not trying to fuck that.
Girls from New York got too much trauma.
Yeah.
They all seem hurt. They just like been through too much. I can hear it in their voice. I don't know.
So with that being said, short story long, I think this is good for hip hop and it's exciting, and all like the people like me that are like lyric nerds for lyricism will appreciate it. Overall, a lot of people probably gonna find this boring, and I'll just say that it would be dope if some people with a little more lyrical clout would enter the chat.
Yeah, you think it's likely that Kendrick's going to get involved? I feel like he'll probably have a couple of bars, but I don't think he's going to bother to do a whole Joey Badass diss. I feel like after having dedicated the whole song to Drake, like for the first time in your whole life that you do a whole song about somebody, I just don't think it's very likely that they're going to.
I think he should sit it out.
That's more of a diss is having Ray Vaughn and Daylight. Like, yo, that's essentially like when Pac was like, I'm going to let my little homies ride on you. You feel me? Like,
but this is definitely like bringing way more light to both Joey Badass and Ray Vaughn than probably almost anything else could at this point in time, right?
Yeah.
So it's really got everybody paying attention to them in a way that was probably just not going to happen without this.
And I'll say this, like, I like the fact that TDE is finally trying to break new artists, because it's been the same motherfuckers, and there's a lot of people out here, and it's fucked up because like there's people like my boy Pistol McFly from Watts, you feel me, from the Nickersons. He's more lyrical than all these motherfuckers by a significant margin. Like there's people out here that are nicer than all these fools, but they ain't even like getting that look, you feel me? But that's why I felt compelled to even bring up Pistol McFly right now, because he's nicer than all these fools.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I really wasn't like running to listen to most of these tracks. I really waited until like today to start to dig in, just because it's so time consuming when you have a battle going on where you really need to address like a lot of lyrics. You got to listen to a lot of music. It's so much easier when you just watch a little Trap Lord Ross documentary that breaks it all down. Because all this drill shit, nobody even listens to the music.
That's the thing.
There's like a handful of rappers that actually make music that's worth listening to.
And somehow, despite the fact that nobody listens to the music, more people listen to it than Joey Badass's brand of hip hop.
Oh, come on.
And we'd rather see him as Eunuch.
He's trying to take the city back from the drill rappers. Eunuch.
This dude is crazy.
And they ain't as nice as you, Nick.
Whoa. Yeah, you're really trying to rap, huh? Look at this guy.
Trying. I'm the hardest.
I was thinking maybe I'm gonna need to hop in this. I might need to make a song stand up for the West Coast, man.
I might be on the East Coast side, damn near.
I might have to do this to everybody. I don't know. I feel like I could get in there. I could do some damage.
I'm EBK.
But think about that. Like, if I did do a song where I was basically like attacking all these people, I'd probably get like so many more views than if I were to make a song about anything else, which really helps you to deduce the motives for everybody involved in this.
So do you think that this is kind of like a marketing strategy that's favorable for all parties involved?
Of course, because there's no actual animosity.
Yeah.
They're trying to like stir it up and make it seem as if there is, but if you really pay attention to it, it's like people don't really seem all that angry at each other. But I feel like Joey Badass made the better raps over Ray Vaughn. I feel like listening to both of their songs back to back just really kind of left me with the feeling of like Ray Vaughn is outclassed here.
Joey Badass rap better and Ray Vaughn's song was better because West Coast music like is more relevant than that like East Coast boom bap shit that Joey Badass is doing. So Ray Vaughn's song kind of go crazier.
Boom bap.
Yeah, that's what it is. You feel me? Like, but overall, hey, by the way, I don't know, Adam, if you saw this, but Daylight posted a pic of Capital C's, and he referenced Capital C's in the diss. He said, like, if I was him, I would have jumped off the bridge too.
He said that, really?
He did say that, yeah.
God damn.
Who was Capital C?
So
Joey Badass's homie that killed himself.
Right, who was better rapper than anybody in this conversation, by the way. He was like, yeah.
Damn, all right.
He was a fucking monster. He was way harder than Joey Badass. Everybody know that. Joey Badass fans will tell you right now, I guarantee you they're in the chat eating me up, or you feel me, cooking me.
Pause.
Cooking me. No pause. Yes, Diddy, they eating me up. Yeesh. And I guarantee you they'll all say that Capital C's is harder than Joey Badass. But Daylight making that post, very tacky and disrespectful.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Yeah.
I thought it was gross when Troy Ave was doing that to Joey Badass back in the day, too.
Yeah.
But but he's a battle rapper. That's what you guys do.
And they
guys
got to
get disrespectful like that. Now in a regular battle rap, like hip hop, they don't really do too much like that and it'd be cool. That's where they start bodies and start body getting dropped or somebody getting shot at. You just bringing up dead people till somebody hopped off the bridge.
Right.
That's battle rap scene.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not really worried about this turning into a real life beef.
No,
It
fuck
seems
no.
very unlikely.
No. It's all fucking pussies involved for the most part. You feel
Well, I
me?
wasn't gonna
Like,
say it like that, but okay. Yeah.
for the most part, like let's be honest. What it's like, it's hard fucking street dudes involved. Like,
I mean,
for the most part, like I'll say Ray Vaughn probably got the most street cred of anyone involved in this shit, and I don't even know anything about his street cred. You feel me? Like,
assuming he's got it
no,
covered.
I just know that everybody else doesn't have it like
I
that.
just think he's from
Like,
the beach.
right. But no, but like Daylight from Watts, he's not like a Grape Street member though, even though he's from the
Yeah,
Jordan
he's from
Downs.
Grape.
He not though.
I ain't about to debate that shit. I don't know that
Like,
much. Shit.
I mean,
No,
like,
he not,
my partners is all for like.
Yeah, I know.
Should we ask ChatGPT?
I mean, no, because ChatGPT gonna say
I'm out of it.
Grape Street member Daylight. He's not
Let's
from there,
find out.
bro.
Say, is Daylight?
He's not from there.
Daylight of Green Grape. That's crazy.
Bro, like, ask anyone from Grape Street. Is Daylight really? Yeah.
Shit, a green grape is still a grape. Is he from Grape Street or he not?
No.
Yeah. Green Grape is still
They ain't even gonna call him a green grape. They just gonna say he's from the Jordan
ChatGPT.
Downs.
Yes, Daylight has publicly
Exactly.
stated in interviews and on social media that he is affiliated with the Grape Street Crips, a well-known street gang based in the Watts area of Los Angeles. He has referenced this background multiple times in his battle rap content and interviews, though he also emphasizes personal growth, artistry, and moving beyond street life in recent years. I love how ChatGPT also kind of doing PR for him right
When's
there.
the last time? When's the last time he said he was
I
from
believe
Grape?
that man from Grape.
When's the last time he said that?
Because we say, I mean,
Yeah, I gotta
you
say
just read
that
it.
last week that off my IFG for people to know.
Huh? You call somebody. Make your call right now.
Nah,
We're just gonna take his
No,
word
do
for
that.
it.
Just Google it.
No, do that.
Google it.
So, Google's a verification on membership.
Yeah.
So
Alexa will tell you where I'm from.
Alexa might tell where you from because you so solidified, like, blah, da, da, da.
They gonna do it for Daylight too. How you think I know? I ain't never met him.
You really want to make me? I don't even
Nah,
want
I
to get
don't
there.
wanna make you nothing.
Because
I'm just saying.
no, bro. Like you
I
asked who's
believe
from
him.
Grape.
If he say he from Grape, I believe what he said.
I asked
ask who's from Grape
ChatGPT when's the last time he said he was from Grape. The most recent public statement from Daylight regarding his affiliation with the Grape Street Crips was in a Vlad TV interview in March 2022. Not that long ago.
Come on, man. That was only 3 years ago.
He said he was basically born into being from Grape.
In most project.
I mean, most
yeah,
project dudes
yeah.
probably ain't gonna get put on being that you born over there. A lot of them dudes will just come up banging it. Like that's more like of a block thing.
That's a
Put-
residential thing.
Then why all his own homies super outspoken
Man,
about him not being from there?
Hey, listen, I don't
He is
know.
partners.
I feel like when you join TDE, they tell you to stop talking about anything like that.
Oh, you know
This
what?
is way before
They
TV.
force you to be tasteful.
Gang is based like some Bonnie on the shit, and they probably think like you signed to the ops.
There's a reason to not talk about it.
Oh, that's why. That's
No,
what.
Well, I'm just
that
saying,
is the
I mean,
reason,
you know.
no, for real.
Yeah, but bro, like this, like the thing is,
Cause Smack got a story when he was in the projects.
oh, Smack got a story.
And he got the TD. No, he got the TDE, and Greedo was on him like, "Where you from?"
Oh,
He
yeah, I
He
remember
seeing
that. Yeah.
TDE. He just assuming like first thing thinking is Bonnie in this.
Yeah.
What you gonna think if you see All Money in?
Yeah, of course, Nip. You feel me? Like,
Right.
yeah.
It's like so like TDE probably think that's probably why they like nigga you signed to the ops. I don't know.
Damn.
Yeah, but to be fair, like TDE had like they have artists from all different sections.
True.
It's based where? Who kicked the Who kicked the door?
They
who
from
kicked
yeah,
the door
yeah,
down?
for sure. They
The
from
first artist with the
100%.
door was J-Rock.
J-Rock, yeah, for sure. It's a Nickerson's thing, 1000%.
How come
But
you can say that word and it sounds normal? When I say it, it sounds horrible.
I can't imagine
Man,
why.
because I had a whole dumbass conversation about it, about words that get mixed up with nigga.
No,
I'm
I just-
like,
when I say it, it sounds
I
like
said,
the
why y'all
N-word.
say that dumbass shit, bro? Then people called me like I'm there, and I ain't. What was 4 extra lawyer or some shit?
Saying what?
Y'all some niggerson. Then there was the other one was it. I said that's the most stupid shit. See, I
For
told
real
y'all
though,
about
like
the white boy.
something about the way I say it really sounds like I'm trying to say the N word, which is why I really try to avoid saying the name of that place.
Just say the Gardens
That's what I'm saying, the Boston Garden.
or the Hunters.
So people might get confused. I'm usually talking about the Boston Garden.
Just say the full shit.
Yeah, just say the
Willie
Bounty
Nickerson. His
Hunters.
name is Willie Nickerson.
That's bro name.
Yeah, Willie
Okay.
Nickerson.
See, I didn't even know that, Laura. See, this where the real far west side of me come out, and people like Munchie like being more affiliated because I don't know who Willie Nickerson is.
Me neither.
What's the name of that jet stuff?
But a lot of people are hopping into this though.
I know who Willie Manchester is though. From
Willie Manchester.
What's that? South Central?
yeah.
Yo, how many seasons of Power is there? Should I start watching this?
Yeah, you should. Says there's a big rich child.
I never even
50
thought
Cent
about
go,
watching
though,
it
bro. I'll
before.
study him.
I just got into something else that's kind of good too called Moblin.
I heard that's the
I
best show right
like
now.
that.
They said that's the best show right now.
Good. Moblin. They gotta watch that. It's good.
You gotta watch The Last of Us season 2.
What?
The Last of Us.
The Last of Us. Oh yeah, so I'm watching that.
Oh, it's so
tonight.
good.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Last of Us.
Wait, but you seen season 1?
No.
No, you gotta get into. Oh, it's
Yeah,
so
I gotta
good.
go watch it.
It's basically just like
Need something new.
okay, so there's a fungus that is like basically like turning people into these crazy zombies. And the fungus is it's based on a video game, but it is terrifying. And I say this as a person that has never really been into like horror type content, but there are scenes in this movie where I'm like cringing in the show. I'm cringing like The Last of Us.
You know what else is good too?
It's on, HBO
I
Max.
went to the movies and seen it the other day, and Danner got in. I Danner started a riot in the movie theater the other day. Want to see Final Destination?
Oh, the new one.
Man, somebody fucking. I'm in there watching that shit. Somebody fucking threw a cup. Like, so, you know, I'm sitting in the front. That shit like came from the back. I don't know if they was trying to, cause I don't think a motherfucker was trying to hit a motherfucker intentionally, but that motherfucker soda came through the seat and hit my 2-year-old daughter.
Shut the fuck up.
I tripped out. Yeah, I hopped out.
Wait, so like somebody way behind you threw a soda?
So you know how
or a cup?
A cup with soda in there. So you know how the movie theater got the section. So I'm sitting like in the front section, then you got the middle, then you got the top row. So it came from the top row, so when somebody in the top row threw something, shit come way down the where I'm at, come through the seat, bam, splash, hit my daughter. My daughter hop up. My 2-year-old, she hop up like, Dad, somebody threw a soda at me. So when I look at the shit, I hop up. Man, I start tripping, bro. Like, man, like who threw that shit? I ain't gonna lie. I said every cuss word. I was trying to get somebody to leap, but nobody leaped to where I just got mad. I grabbed my soda and threw my soda in the crowd. Then I grabbed my daughter's slushy and threw her slushy into the crowd. Like, what's up, motherfucker? Like, let's go. Everybody started clearing out the movies, right? Like, they started running out. They went and got security coming there trying to calm it down. But like I told them, I'm like, look, man, I'm not trying to hear shit. Like, if you can't go get no motherfucking video and show me who threw that shit, man, we ain't got shit to talk about.
Was it
that
like,
motherfucking soda hit my daughter? Like, I ain't got no understanding. I go to fucking I usually be going out the way, but I end up going to Magic Johnson because I'm like, I'm a nigga right here in the city. I'm gonna make this quick. Be in and out, and man, that shit was the road out there, man. Yeah.
How far?
But I ended up getting to watch the movie. It was just the beginning. It was still going through the previews, so I tripped out. They was trying to give me the refund. I just told the lady, I'm like, look, man, before you turn something else into something else, your best thing for you to do is just go back up to the front. Like, if you want to bring me the refund, bring that shit right here. I'm not walking out nowhere. Like, on everything. So I thought I like kind of calmed down. Like, I took my kids to see the movie. We ended up seeing the movie. That shit was good. Then when I ended up leaving the movie, you know, they ended up giving me double my refund, my money back, and double my money and all that. They gave me like some free tickets, like whatever movie you want to see the next time.
That's nice. I thought they were gonna fucking ban you from the place or something.
Hold on, I got a question.
Shit.
I got a really important question actually that I think.
If I was sitting there, I would be scared of what you would potentially do in that.
You just get on this team, like
Hey, look, but then you had one dude. I don't know where he was from though. You had one dude, so I guess like when I threw the soda in the crowd and shit, you know, all type of motherfuckers getting wet from the soda. Then I go out and slushy and throw that. One dude, he tried to like walk up and he like, hey, bro, you know, I'm like, hey, look, homie, I'm tell you right now, bro. Unless you trying to take all the smoke, just with coming with who I think threw it, bro. This is the wrong time to say something. If I threw something at you and it touched you, excuse me, nigga, but that shit hit my daughter, and I ain't got no understanding for that. So unless you trying to like take it there, bro, like you don't even say nothing to me about what the fuck I threw, nigga. Like we can just go, cause I'm gonna take all the smoke out on you. That whoever I think threw this motherfucker, he like, oh no, you know, it came from up there. Then so the cup already down there, so 2 things got through, but whatever the second thing that got through, it never even made it down. There was like a white jar that said like magic gel. They had like a fucking white powder substance in there.
What?
So I'm like, what the fuck was that?
Anthrax.
Yeah, did a segment on my cousin.
Hey, that shit was weird,
Was there a
bro.
part of you that was worried about like your kid just seeing you get that mad?
She seen it before.
Nah.
I mean,
They ain't, because I don't be bringing that shit around them. Like it's dad with them. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, he was
like,
bringing a 2-year-old to see
street
Final
element to the
Destination.
house.
To be
Like,
fair,
that's two separate things.
What
for
is
me.
Final Destination?
it's a horror film.
Oh,
You
really?
ain't never seen none of the Final
Yeah.
Destinations?
I never even heard of it. What is it?
That's what I was gonna ask you. Was like, why are you bringing a 2-year-old to see Final
Hey, no,
Destination?
you got that super box.
Man, but like, this was you got it. My daughter, so you got to understand, bro. She's not even worried about no Final Destination. She wasn't even watching the movie. She was preoccupied
On the tablet?
looking at the phone. Yeah, the phone, watching her own little things, and kept hopping up, going to eat popcorn, and then every once in a while, like Dad, and then like she don't care about no Final Destination. She gonna watch what she want to watch.
That was you watching that motherfucker. Not her.
Yeah. Me and my other daughter, me and my oldest daughter. Like, 'cause I asked her if she wanted to go see it. She like, yeah, Dad. You know, one of our other friends from school told me they going to see it too. So I'm like, come on, let's go.
Yeah, to be fair, like a 2-year-old's not gonna really absorb the.
Yeah, she ain't tripping.
The
She
brutality.
I was trying to
It was
get.
just the outing.
I was like watching UFC fights in front of my kid and shit for a while, and then my girl started to be like, I don't like this. Like, it's not okay. I don't want her to see this much violence.
I don't think.
I guess. I'm like, she ain't paying attention. And it's like, well, how's she going to be able to tell the difference between what they're doing and like beating the kid up in school? I'm like, yeah, I guess. I'm going to tell her it's a sport.
I think kids today are allowed to see way more shit than we was, because I remember I wasn't allowed to see motherfucking Terminator 2 when it came out. I had to sneak that shit.
That was pretty violent.
It was violent. Yeah, it was violent, but
I don't know. The worst though is I'm watching a random poker video and the guy just starts swearing like crazy. All of a sudden he just says the F word like 100 times when he loses a hand, and I gotta like turn it down, like trying to make my kid not notice what's going on here and stuff.
Yeah,
my kid still thinks stupid is a swear word.
Damn, she's beautifully sheltered.
That's good though.
If we're listening to a song and somebody says stupid, she like looks at me and gets all weird and shit. She's just like, Dad.
Yeah,
he said it.
No, you gotta keep their innocence for long as you can.
When I was your daughter's age, I was already calling people retards. Like,
man, you were already a Sereno at her age. Yo, I got a topic. All right, so I don't know if you guys are tapped in, but Haley and DDG, obviously, she filed a restraining order against him, and she has been granted temporary physical and legal custody of their son. Now, the weird side effect of this that I don't know if people were really expecting this is that apparently if a woman takes out a restraining order on you, you are no longer allowed to be a gun owner.
Oh, wow.
This is what I was seeing.
What state?
In California, allegedly.
Yeah. I mean, we got fucked up laws out here regarding firearms.
But think about how crazy that is that DDG out here presumably lives in a super nice house, probably a ton of expensive shit in it, and now he's not even allowed to have a fucking gun under his bed if for somebody were to happen to show up in the middle of the night. That is fucking crazy to me. I'm gonna actually ask ChatGPT this just to make sure. Is it true if you have a restraining order in California, you can't own a gun? Because as I say it, it does kind of occur to me, like, I wonder.
It sounds like it makes sense a little bit.
This is true. Yeah, you are prohibited from owning or possessing firearms while the order is in effect. So basically, you got to go hide your gun and then get it back once the restraining order gets lifted. Or I guess you probably got to turn it over if you legally own it. But damn, isn't that fucking crazy that she could file?
Who's this girl?
His girl's a goddamn Little Mermaid, Haley Bailey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You hit?
No. I ain't even fucking seen her a day in my life, but DDG, you know, you been with her.
That's some fine shit, for real. I'm going to say that.
Yeah, we all were kind of like amazed that he landed a relationship with her at a certain point just because she was such a big, famous ass person.
Older sister batter. She all right. Older sister batter, Chloe.
Yeah, she's
little Beyonce.
Yeah,
that's the bad one.
I had such a hard time remembering the difference.
Yeah,
but either way, I mean, this is kind of, it's a federal law, so it's not just a California thing. Either way, I mean, it's pretty crazy that your girl could really put you in the trick bag by doing the restraining order thing against you and then basically making it so that she could send someone to kill you and you're not going to be able to do anything about it.
That's really, especially like considering like what happened with their whole case and the reason why she even got the restraining order.
Just because he was like pulling up to her crib and shit?
Well, yeah, and though if you read like the whole report, she wouldn't get it. He was trying to get her out of his whip. She got into his whip. You feel me? She's in the fucking. I think that allegedly like the passenger seat, and he was trying to pull her out, and then they said that her head wind up getting smashed into the dashboard or whatever.
Bro, they're trying to fucking Chris Brown his ass. They're trying
Yeah.
to make it so that he can't get any fucking brand deals or anything like this. Like he apparently allegedly was supposed to sign like multiple like huge deals because like this current run that he's on is kind of like a new thing, you know, that he's just been huge on Twitch for like, I don't know, like a month or two. And then like, you know, which is kind of crazy that like he didn't really have that kind of motion like while he was with her. Like I don't think everything was just going to shit or whatever. Yeah, but like now all of a sudden he's just like constantly in your feed. Although there is part of me that wonders, like I see the numbers. I know his shit is big. He's got 1 million followers on there. He's got like one of the top subscribed people on there, or in terms of like people paying for his content and everything like that. But it's like sometimes I wonder because I see the shit getting clipped everywhere, and now you have people like Neon being honest about hiring clippers to basically like you pay them to get your content more views, and it's kind of like now I look at it with a little bit more of a skeptical eye, like, oh, I wonder if it just feels like DDG is gigantic because he's also paying these clippers to make his shit seem even bigger than it actually is.
Well, isn't that kind of the case with like the whole streaming community, essentially? Like all them,
A lot of them for sure.
It's heavily botted. There's like the numbers are shrouded in controversy and mystery. Like,
I see a lot of people trying to say that DDG is botting his numbers. I have no idea how they would actually even begin to be able to prove that. Every time I click on his shit on Twitch or whatever, it seems pretty normal to me. Like,
tell by the comments though.
I mean, the chat seems like mega active on his shit, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, presumably if you're going to pay for people to like if you're going to pay for fake viewers, you would also pay for fake comments to match it.
is there also like, let's say he's getting 12,000 organic live viewers. Like if they were to get him 10,000 bots, so he's like 20K plus, would you be able to notice the difference in the chat, what that looks like? Probably not.
You see a lot of people like complain and say, even with us, like, well, people tune into ours and say, oh, how do you have 5K viewers and it only looks like there's 20 people in the chat or whatever. It's like some people just have more active chats than others.
Sure.
Either way, I mean, I don't know. Like it feels like right now we've kind of gotten to the point where the media has gone back to like grade school level where all the boys are rooting for DDG, Tory Lanez, I don't even know who else here we're gonna say, but like Diddy. Fucking Diddy. No, literally, yeah. And then meanwhile, all the girls are standing on business for Cassie. Meg Thee Stallion, Haley Bailey, Cassie, etc. So it's like now you come home from work, if you work in social media or having comments about this kind of shit, and you don't even want to talk about it with your girl because your girl's feed looks, maybe not yours, but my girl's feed looks completely different. And when I'm saying to her, I'm like, yo, yeah, like the Diddy shit looking kind of crazy because Cassie's basically having to admit that she was a willing participant in a lot of this. And I could tell by the way my girl responds to it that she's like, what? Like, that's not what it looks like on my algorithm. Yeah, my algorithm is all skepticism for any abused woman.
My girl said free Tory.
See?
You feel me?
You're definitely dating someone who's playing messy politics. Yeah. Your girl sides with the bros. That's a problem.
Daddy and Tory. Hey, because if you...
Because you on the boy team.
No, but all you talking about is baby oil is for evidence, bro. And then, like, when y'all came and got it, y'all still ain't combed through.
I don't think that's the only evidence.
No, but they got all these videos that they ain't even combed through yet. Usually the feds, they comb through everything first, then come get you. So y'all ain't even, you know what I'm saying?
They've been Sean Combsing through all of it, and there really hasn't been, like, I've been saying this for a while. Diddy's going to essentially beat that case and walk.
Man, was you saying it for a while, though? Because I think I'm the only one been saying it for a year. Don't hop on at the end, bro.
Brother, I've been saying that to you. You feel me?
Hey,
for months.
Listen.
We all threw him under the bus. Let's be real. We all thought Diddy was done.
I didn't.
Once that
I said y'all gotta stop flying bitches out because that's human trafficking.
Yeah. But once the CNN shit got thrown out, I was like, oh, he finna beat the case, and I've been pushing that line ever since.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like we still haven't really got to the part where we get to hear the truly evil shit about Diddy. And the thing, you say he's gonna walk. I don't think it's possible that he walks because, yeah, like currently it feels like he got a federal RICO for beating his bitch up, which is probably very confusing to a lot of people because they're like, well, all my homies are beating the bitches up too and they ain't got RICOs. But the thing is that in order for him to walk, he's going to have to prove that he was not trafficking drugs and prostitutes and paying all these employees to do so, which they're all going to tell on him. They just haven't got to that part of the trial yet.
No, it's actually like going on right now.
Right.
But they start witnesses Cassie and she doing horrible.
Boom. and that's the thing, the credibility of the witnesses. I really don't think these people are believable enough for a jury to be damning evidence for a jury to convict this man.
Yeah, it's possible.
That's what I think. Like fucking Frederico, who fucking nutted on fucking Puffy's titties and shit. Like, I'm not saying that.
He don't need to be charged. That's what
The only thing I'm saying about it, like, all right, you remember the Tory Lanez trial?
That nigga want that hot
The
ski.
way that like the Academics TV account painted the Tory Lanez trial was that you thought Tory was about to beat this shit, and then it comes out that he didn't beat it. And it's like, I don't know, I'm just like constantly seeing stuff in the media that doesn't seem terribly well fact checked, but we all like in the hip hop algorithm, everything is like free the bros. Like they did not do anything, you know? And it's like, I just don't know how accurate a lot of that shit is, man.
he got indicted for being hypersexual, bro.
Yes.
Why you're carrying water for him now? You could just say bisexual. Now you changed it up. You got a whole new orientation called hypersexual.
This shit a little bit sped up, man. That's some extra shit.
Yeah, that's that Molly.
Well, we've known that he was like, and this is and I'll say this again, like Puffy is like clearly a very selfish businessman.
Freak.
Yeah, he's a freak, and he's a very janky person that only cares about himself. He's pretty much like a malignant narcissist. However, all that being said, he's gonna beat this fucking case for the most part. I think he might have to eat some drug trafficking charges.
For sure.
You feel me? So, but for what he's facing, that's essentially walking.
He can get some time served.
He might couldn't even get
said it done. He got to like play out some.
He might have to sit down for a year, 6 months or some bullshit. But he finna, for all intents and purposes, when they're talking about like what they're really, because they're trying to hem this man up for
some bullshit.
Yeah, essentially he's gonna beat those charges. In my opinion, I'd be shocked if he doesn't. And it sucks.
You know what was crazy to me, man? I was watching a little bit of it the other day when they had Cassie up there, and she had went out to dinner with him, and then like from the dinner, she tried to say he, you know what I'm saying, did the R tour, you know what I'm saying, forced himself upon her, but then 2 days later, she called him and went out to a dinner outing with him and had sex with him. That wasn't forced upon her, and all this time she was in a relationship.
I mean,
what power dynamic?
Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, haven't we all known a lot of girls who were getting their asses kicked and then we're just going back to the guy for more?
That's how you get down, bro?
Not me, but many others. I can think of a lot of people who have sat on this podcast that I know they was whooping on their hoe behind the scenes, and then it was all good in the public eye because the girl just kept on coming back. Now, I'm not talking about the rape thing. That's some other shit. Definitely probably wouldn't know about that. But I don't know. I mean, I was just saying.
She wasn't with him at this time, so supposedly she was with the trainer that he had hired for, and she had went to dinner with him to get closure. From there, they ended up in a room somewhere, and she said he forced himself upon her. She told him no, and he still took it. So they like, all right, well, why is these texts right here 2 days later with you talking to him and you agreeing to go out with him to another outing, and then you had sex with him that night? Oh, well, it was a good night, but wasn't you in a relationship with somebody? She was like, yeah.
He was giving them good drugs. He probably got drugs you can't get anywhere else.
Man,
he got 3C, not 2C.
I fucked a lot of girls that I didn't really want to fuck because they had them good hands back in the day.
That's what I'm saying.
There was girls, bro, before I started No Drummer,
all in your champagne.
There were girls in 2014 that I did not want to fuck, and they would hit me up and show me pictures of Zans, and all of a sudden I'd be back over their crib in Zan world, getting some pussy, popping some Zans, having a good old time, and waking up in the morning like, gosh, she got me again.
Got me.
Bar rescue.
Man, all right, I want to cue up this topic because I do recall, happy birthday, Academics. We seen you had a big birthday party over the weekend.
And they invite you, man. That's how you feel.
I ain't going to Jersey unless somebody put a gun to my head. But that being said,
was Flacco there?
Actually, I'm going there this weekend. But Flacco bought tickets.
Yeah.
And we were kind of making fun of him, saying like, "Oh, he's glazing. He's going across the country to glaze." And then he sold the tickets. Apparently, decided that he had too much going on, that he couldn't go celebrate his father's birthday. Which there's one person we don't know a lot about is Flacco's pops.
Except for
I don't think I know anything about
the only thing I know about Flacco's pops is he said you was a funny guy, and we still don't know what that means.
Man, you got a good point. I am funny. But that being said, all right. So Academics had a lot to say. about how No Jumper was essentially a federal platform and how we got all of these Crips locked up. I didn't bother to respond to this because I think it's a ridiculous narrative. Nobody got locked up for anything that happened at No Jumper. Loose Cannon probably going to get locked up further for shit that he did at No Jumper, but didn't have anything to do with us. But let's show the screen. Federal prosecutors say that Lil Durk seemingly admitted to getting Lil Pap killed during his academics interview. A lot has been made of this clip. I don't know if anybody wants to bother to throw on the headphones to listen to it.
In them little 8 minutes.
I mean, you want to peep it? It's pretty damning. I'm not gonna lie. This clip right here we're gonna play.
Call that shit.
We got to turn the sound on.
Yeah, this little ass man. What are you talking about?
By the slide for Vaughn comments. Still,
I
don't know if people still say it. They used to say it, but you also mentioned a song. They be like, they be saying slide for Vaughn. I think they trolling me. Yo, that song is fire. I ain't gonna lie.
He's good. I'm just gonna let him use mine.
Reason I just don't see the comments no more. For some odd reason, I don't know. Might be the water.
Come on, bro. That's so subtle.
You be seeing the comments a lot?
They kind of chilled out a little bit.
I wonder why. Weirdo.
You get triggered by the beat.
What do we think? The feds are using this. They don't need the lyrics. They've decided, fuck it, we're not going to use your lyrics. The lyrics might be interpreted as art. They might be perceived as being something that, you know, is so clearly like deep and meant to have multiple coded meanings. A podcast is a little bit different. Podcast is just a conversation. And apparently the feds feel like this kind of clip is the sort of thing that they want to lean in making this kind of case. And I'm not going to lie, I do not. If Dirk really paid to have those fools knocked up, I do not understand why he would say anything like this in this clip.
What conversation is this? It's not the loose cannon shit, right?
This is the clip of Dirk basically saying, like, so Ack asked him,
right?
Ack asked him about people saying slide for Vaughn. This is the interview that he did before he got locked up. This was probably over a year before he got locked up. And he said, what about slide for Vaughn? People saying slide for Vaughn. And Dirk says, yeah, you don't notice people don't really say that anymore. Which, keep in mind, this is the exact thing that Brick Baby said before all this. Remember when Brick Baby sat down with Flacco and said, oh, people don't say that anymore. And Flacco's like, huh? What are you talking about? And then figures out that Brick is basically hinting at people can't say slide for Vaughn anymore since Lil Pab got killed. And then Dirk goes and does the interview with Ack and basically doubles down and restates something that Brick had already gotten hell for saying. Dirk basically restates it out of his own mouth, which admittedly looks kind of crazy. Now, I don't think that this is... It's not direct enough of an admission.
No,
but it definitely doesn't look good. It's definitely the kind of thing they could play in court that I feel like could definitely shift the jury in one way or another. Because when I watch this clip, I definitely take it as one thing and not anything that looks good for Dirk.
He didn't say much though.
If I'm the defense of getting that thrown the fuck out, that's like super ambiguous. It doesn't.
Super ambiguous? Yeah. What are you talking about?
He literally, all he said is they don't say that no more.
He's saying they can't say that anymore.
Sure, they can't.
They can't say it anymore.
That one word mean a lot. Can't name.
Man,
not really.
And he sound country. I couldn't tell what he was talking about, but he didn't say much.
He really did.
When you combine this with tons of people telling on him, with all kinds of evidence that they got, etc., man, this is not going to look good in court at all.
It's not going to look good, but it's really just like it's hearsay, essentially. You know what I mean? Like, and it's like it's way too open to interpretation for it to be like damning evidence. That's gonna if they're gonna try to like paint a portrait of his character, maybe, you feel me, like, but other than that, I don't see how it's actual evidence.
Listen, if this was
a whole lot of sarcasm,
if this was Munchie or Aunt Hefe who said this on a podcast after they actually got somebody knocked off, I would think, yo, you guys are fucking retarded. Like, why would you say it like that if you actually did it? So I don't know. The difference between my perspective on this and Ack's perspective on this is that I don't hold Ack accountable at all. All he said was like, people say slide for Vaughn. How you feel about that? You know, like that to me is like a fairly innocent question. It'd be super easy for Dirk to dance around that.
To me, how you feel about it? You know how you feel about it.
Right, but I mean, I'm just saying, I don't think there's anything federal about him asking that question.
No,
I think when I look at the way Dirk answered it, he did all the hard work there himself. You know, there's all kinds of shit. To me, it's obvious when I watch this clip that he cared more about keeping it vague and letting people sort of assume that he got business handled than he cared about actually looking innocent.
Well, Dirk completely tricked himself out of his, not only his position, but his freedom by caring too much about the perception of the masses and trying to appease them
He
more
switched
than.
it up closer to him getting locked up a whole lot. What you talking about?
Yeah, exactly. Because
He's talking about peace and all kind of shit.
Exactly, bro. But we know that was completely contrived.
That's like when you cheat on your girl.
You know that?
You cheat on your girl mad times, and you get a feeling that she's about to catch you, and so you start being super nice, start buying her shit, you start like really trying to suck her dick because you don't want her thinking about how horrible you were cheating on her with this girl.
No.
That's pretty much it. He even had a fucking concert where he's like, you know, really trying to push peace with J-Man. J-Man was a pawn in all this.
And not only that whole pushing peace thing where they showed all the dead ops on a scoreboard, that's a subtle fucking diss. If you fucking study Chiracology whatsoever, come on, bro.
But he said
the scoreboard.
He said that J-Man put that together.
Okay.
Which,
So-
if you get J-Man to put together a scoreboard of all your fucking dead ops on the screen, I mean, shit.
But we pushing peace. And look, I'm not trying to like add to any negativity. It's free Dirk. I fuck with Dirk so heavy. But I'm just saying, this doesn't like. I feel like if it wasn't for what
That's solely right there. What we just heard. That was a game. He didn't even say much.
he didn't say shit there. No, he didn't say shit there. But just the fact that there's even that they're even able to submit evidence of this variety, it just sucks that because. Although he was way more successful than him, if Dirk took the Chief Keef approach and just stood out the beefs, didn't give a fuck, and just did him.
Bro, we got the Nas girls in here. The ones from the documentary are here.
Oh wow.
What are y'all doing? Just vaping up? They're vaping? What are you guys filming? The prostitution doc? What are y'all doing in there? Y'all sell pussy too? I thought you just did nitrous.
Oh, shit.
Dance. Oh, they strip. Whoa, where you strip? Bakersfield. God damn.
There's so many strippers in Bakersfield. It's like literally 1 out of 3 women.
I'm trying to get a prostitute in Bakersfield, bro.
Am I wrong?
He said 1 out of 3 women.
Yeah.
My girl out of town. I need a Bakersfield prostitute.
It's such an abundance.
I got a homie who calls prostitutes toots.
Young toots.
It
Young
always
tutors.
makes me laugh in the group chat. Yeah.
But the cold part is, be careful because them Bakersfield chicks, setup artists.
Damn.
That's how you do them?
Setup artists.
Y'all want to give Aunt Hefe some pussy? He's new. No? They walked out. God damn. That's fucked up.
He called them some setup bitches.
They look like it for sure.
They for sure are.
Man, he ran off the hole.
They for sure are.
Yo, they fuck Lefty?
They're for sure setup girls.
Yes.
Hey, yo, heels, Lefty, what? Jenny 6'9", the other broad.
I just want to know every chick that
We
Lefty
got
fucked
Jenny
with.
6
you can stay away.
Not to stay away, but just to know. You guys fuck Lefty Gunplay?
No, but he follows my Instagram.
He follows you?
So he's about to.
He probably wants to get some nitrous off you. You guys don't do nitrous anymore?
Yeah, we just did it right now.
You just relapsed off my supply?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What happened?
Yeah, come stand next to Lush. Lush needs like a little cheerleader
No,
squad
I
behind
really
him.
don't.
Yeah, you do. You can come stand on this side.
Stand over there. Stand next to Adam.
Come
and let
stand
you
over
please.
here. We need the Nos girls on camera just to
Yeah, you could spit on this
rile
mic.
the chat up. How y'all doing?
Hi, Adam.
These are my Bakersfield prostitutes right here. What's going on? Allegedly. I'm just kidding.
661 and all that.
I'm just kidding. You can sue people for calling you a prostitute. But, okay, so what are y'all looking for in a man?
Shit, money, scammers.
Yeah, that's already out of the question.
Come here.
Crack banks?
Money, crack banks.
You trying to let the mayor hit?
Oh, who's the mayor? Maybe.
He's right here.
Oh.
She thinking it's the mayor.
The mayor of Los Angeles.
Inglewood way.
Yeah. Y'all ever been to Inglewood?
No.
He could give you a tour.
I've seen like the songs and stuff.
The song? What songs?
Yeah, probably don't mention that one.
What Roachy and them?
Dear God.
Yeah.
Oh, what was
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about the other one? This?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Like I said, probably don't mention that one.
Somebody saying they're from Inglewood and you bringing up that is hilarious.
Nitrous and meth. Nitrous and meth.
Nitrous and meth? Y'all do meth? No?
No.
I feel like the meth and the nitrous together got to be really hidden.
Probably like nitrous and coke.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We're bored.
It's essentially the same thing.
That's a cheap date. I'm into that. I'm gonna come through with an 8-ball and some Galaxy gas. Vintage Galaxy gas. I got it saved up.
Vintage.
Damn, all right.
Damn. You know they pussy stink.
Wait,
What, with all that?
y'all?
No, she's reading the comments.
The comments.
Oh.
That's what freaking OGZ Phoenix Flexen said.
OGZ
Wait,
and Phoenix
what?
Flex and said your
Hold on,
pussy
OGZ
stinks?
said y'all shit stink?
They were like, what's the red flags in a female? And they put, oh, she do Nas, and they put a picture of us. They're like, you know her pH off.
Yeah, y'all fuck with the
Is
boric
that-
acid?
but is that what that mean though?
You got the boric acid on deck?
Do that?
False allegation.
That ain't the real deal.
Wait, what? Oh, the sticky pussy thing.
Throw your balance off.
No.
Oh, the nitrous does?
No.
That ain't the
Shit.
truth. Huh?
It's easy for a pussy to start stinking. I'm not gonna lie. These are teenagers. How old are y'all?
21.
21?
And 21.
Both 21?
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Shit. Do you guys think that now you're doing nitrous again? Like, how long were you off it?
A couple months. 6 months.
You didn't do it for 6 months, and then Michael got you back on it?
Michael was, yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
He passed me the balloon.
Was it just that good that you just, like, do you think you're going to be, like, going and copping something right now and you're just going to stick with it? Man, these girls, we got to get rid of the fucking check because they can't stop reading the check. Damn, they're gluttons for feedback.
If anyone sees this, buy my NBA Youngboy ticket right now, please.
Buy my, why are you selling an NBA Youngboy ticket?
No, like buy me an NBA.
Oh,
Youngboy
buy you
ticket.
one. Lush will buy you one.
I promise I won't.
Yo, man, Lush is trapped in a violent, abusive relationship, and he's looking for a young Ina to save him.
Nah, under any circumstance.
Yeah, nah. He needs help. He's being abused.
I'm super
Just-
locked in.
Just hit her back.
Just hit her back.
Hit her
Yeah.
back?
Good
Yeah,
idea.
that's real. That's real.
Good
Let
idea.
your hand meet her face just one time.
You're gonna get a restraining order. You appreciate when a guy beats on you. You appreciate it.
It'll make me love you more.
Oh my
This is
god.
toxicity at its finest.
Toxiana.
Yeah.
Yo, these girls are sick.
Toxiana.
Humble.
All right, it was nice seeing y'all. Take care. She got the super sophisticated vape. How much does that cost?
20.
$20? And then what? You just refill it over and over?
No, you just buy a new one.
$20 for that thing? It's got all kinds of design. You can watch Joe Rogan on there.
Bakersfield prices.
What the fuck?
Supply and
I've been
demand.
seeing people with super crazy like THC vapes too that like seem like they're like so. I guess they're just like way higher quality than a lot of the other traditional vapes out there.
That make you feel like you love me more type shit. That's crazy.
Toxicity, dog.
Bro, in my younger life, I would have been all over that.
To the studio. Toxiana. That's the name of the song. Toxiana.
Yo,
You want to get beat on?
if I was still in my old ways, I would have been like, listen, give me those numbers tonight. We're going to do Zans. I'm going to fuck your face.
Pretty sure that could be arranged.
Bro, I remember one time I met a girl in line at a show, got her number, went in the show, hung out, did my thing for a couple hours, and then like me and her just ended up on like a zanned out IHOP Odyssey until like 6 in the morning, and then all of a sudden we get back to the crib, we're doing anal. Fucking no clue what's going on.
That's just like a fucked up order of operations, though. The
I
pen
know.
bounces off because you might have like
Stuff her full of French toast and then bang her
the
butthole. What
fruity
the
tooty
fuck is
fresh
that?
and fruity breakfast gonna be coming out of that ass.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, are we good? We got to talk about any of these other topics. I already talked. We talked about EBK J-Bo getting arrested so much. I feel like we don't really got to spend any more oxygen on that. I guess Bossman D-Lo is having a Gracie Jane moment. It's just kind of. I don't know.
How can it get worse? I mean, he's now fucking with bitches that have bigger dicks than him. It's crazy.
Yo, man, I hate that his music is so good, and then like he gets brought up on the podcast. Everybody talking about him having a micro, and then now
They talking about that too?
Yeah.
They just getting real invasive as far as that man go, huh?
they showed his penis.
crazy,
We seen
man.
some pictures of it. It wasn't look too great. I mean,
It doesn't look too great.
even when he was like reacting to the transgender thing, like he posted about it on his story, and he didn't really like deny it. Like, you guys want to fucking view it?
Kind of like on some like. He said so bullshit.
Look at what he said. I ain't trying to beat nobody on the internet. I don't even play them games. Just keep shit in the streets when you decide you want to play with a real street N-word. That is not. This is a lie. That's not.
I thought you wanted to play the clip.
This is all fake.
That is kind of saying this is a lie because I don't even holler at bitches on the internet is the first thing he said.
Are we really supposed to believe that he doesn't talk to random girls on the internet?
What you was doing next to bro? What you was doing next to Chris? Whatever his name is.
Who's Chris?
Terry.
I mean, it's like a famous trans
The
person.
man with the big ass. They said he got a wagon on me. I'm like, that is not straight, bro.
Bro, I know
Why
dudes.
is
I know
D-Lo
dudes who look a lot like this.
No, but why is D-Lo around him though?
He was just DMing. But
This DM.
Okay, so in the DMs that came out, it seems like he fully understands that he's talking to a trans person and basically says like, it's not like we're going to be able to be in a relationship. Like, obviously, I'm just trying to fuck because clearly we're not going to be able to like go out in public.
I'm not gay or anything. I'm just trying to fuck a dude. Like,
weird, man. Wow. This the era that our kids got to grow up in.
But honestly, like this kind of response of him basically saying, like him giving like a non-answer, I think is probably like for the best. Like him facing it head on and trying to go against the facts or the alleged facts. I mean, probably not going to work out for him, really, right?
What's the weird dude that was in the NBA? Dwight Howard.
What was he doing?
Man, his response is bug. He just on some man. Like, y'all in my business.
Dear 2031, can't wait to see you. With our 160-point inspection, the
if
best.
it comes out that he's got a micro.
You gotta rock that shit. Don't dude care.
Have you spent a lot of time thinking about your favorite rapper's penis sizes? Like, do you assume because somebody is a goat in the streets for rap wise that he also has a BBC?
You gotta ask them that. The bras right here, do they care if their favorite rapper is sized up or not?
They're so fucked up on drugs, they don't even know what they're getting piped with. The guy gonna hit it with a micro and it's gonna feel like a BBC because they have so much nitrous.
Yeah, I don't think they're like super particular. I think the size of the bank account is more what they're after.
For sure. I don't know. Should I read these fucking fan funding? I feel like I gotta run through this before we can get up out of here. Let's do a little run through. Okay. Shout out to Yasmin Perez, B-Thang, and Player Games for becoming members. Shout out to Jeremy Romance. Yes, I have a new On Some Shit shirt on, available very soon.
My dad.
Ralph Amiri, good last name. He resubscribed to the membership and said Buzzball Rush from No Jumper. That's right. And yo, if anybody wants to donate right now, we will get to your donations by the end of this. Bishop Rojas said $5 and said, Brian Humber, we need that Cherokee and Pinky interview. Might as well do the Plug Talk episode. Sharp is what Suspect wants to be, by the way. Okay, Pinky, I have DM. Cherokee, I have not DM, but Pinky, for sure, I'm trying to get Pinky on the show.
Cherokee used to be my favorite porn star.
Cherokee, like about the area. She used to be at St. Andrew.
Yeah, I want to be real. I don't even remember her. I don't really remember.
No, Cherokee.
She was very bottom heavy.
So thick.
I remember Pinky very well, but
Pinky is an Oakland legend.
Cherokee was what Megan wanna be. Megan wanna grow up to be like
type.
Meech said $5 said hashtag suspect for No Jumper show. He is on the Thursday show. And then BMX 1803 said, we know what Munchie's trigger is. All jokes. I love you, Munchie.
love me, bro.
You do.
BMX every week.
He really does.
Shout out to your $5, bro.
Alcoholic Gamer said Bacardi Lemon and Raspberry Iced Tea. Enjoy drinks on me. Great panel, Adam. Only one person missing from the lineup is Brick. Free Brick. He ain't do nothing
At all.
That's right. Big Daniel said, is Swifty Blue blackballed from No Jumper? Nah.
No, why would he be?
But I also, yeah, he did do a diss song about me and stuff, but honestly, I don't really care or like take it that serious. But yeah, he might need to apologize before he can make a return.
You did a whole diss song?
I think so.
You did?
Yeah, I think him and, well, I mean, I remember the comp of this.
Oh.
I think Swifty did one too. I can't remember. They just be clout chasing and nobody be paying attention. No offense. Mina's reaction, Clout Mania TV said, Lush and Sharp, we are waiting for the fade big time.
Me
a lot
too.
of people still holding out for that.
Me too.
Fig Siders said, it's funny how Munchie B has more knowledge on the science of music than these two white boys. You can turn a song on and a woman starts shaking ass. Fuck you talking about?
With all due respect,
I don't really know what that is.
I have no clue what you're even referring to, brother. Like, but Munchie does know his shit. So this ain't about Munchie.
Yeah.
What the fuck is you?
It's been like 3 hours since that donation, so we don't really remember what we were talking about. Jay Leezy said, Lush accusing anyone of pandering to black men is peak irony. Bro would give his firstborn child for black approval. Malibu Most Wanted vibes.
I don't recall me saying anything alluding to accusing people of pandering to black men, but okay.
Yeah, I don't know. But also, I should probably watch Malibu Most Wanted because I ain't never seen that.
Great movie.
People always reference me in regards to it and tell me I belong in that movie or something. But
no, I'm the star apparently.
Big Daniel said, Adam, interview Joe T. Baker from Springfield, Tennessee. You need to tell me more information because I'm not going to go look up Joe Baker in the fucking phone book. So you tell me a little bit more information, and I would be very interested.
Sure.
Duh Rusa sent $20. Said, been watching thing for a while. Love no jumper. Adam is the best boss y'all could ask for, straight up, and I feel like Lush has secret tension towards Brandon. Shout out No Jumper. It's not that secret. He's like proposing a debate.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like he's been pretty straight up about it.
Nigga, I ain't got no boss. Nigga, I think he was trying to be sarcastic, trying to pull one of the things that the gay nigga pulled.
Well, no, I think I was saying like, oh, people are gonna hate on me and say that like this, and this if you come do content and No Jumper, and I feel like he's
okay. These chats is
kind of
late.
agreeing. Yeah, this is super late.
Oh, okay.
Big Daniel became a member. Shout out to him. Just Call Me Daddy said blacks program different. If Loose Cannon was a Southsider, he would have been gotten handled for talking so much on the phone.
What handled that nigga for us?
Is that true?
Give a fuck. I don't know.
Yeah, they probably would have been on him. You know, they got a gang of black hands up there in MDC sit up there. So all that talking over the phone, they definitely probably would have shut him up. They probably would have warned him first. Like, man, get off the phone with that.
I have to assume that there are some black people that are not happy with some of Lush's or Loose's behavior in there.
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand why they ain't got on him. Like for real, for sure. When he go to the yard, just him being on No Jumper and talking about that case. They gonna off him.
Well, he's just been caught in a lot of lies, and I feel like at a certain point they're gonna take interest in that. You know?
Nigga, they go.
That was like the only truth he told when he's talking about the robbery.
They play Pokemon. There's a lot of yards. Gonna be your fault, Adam. You gonna feel bad?
Hell no. He got himself in that situation. I ain't telling him to lie about all this shit for his whole goddamn life. The shit he lied about on No Jumper was just little shit compared to everything else he was lying about.
That wasn't me. It was my twin.
Yeah. I'm 32.
He's 42, but it was my twin.
Bro, I would love to sit down. Sharice Mills needs to come in here and just let us confront her with a list of all of Luce's lies. Because yes. Sharice Mills, we will pay gas money for you to drive out here from Vegas. Can't afford JSX at this time, but come out here and do an interview with me and the mayor.
That'd be fire.
I mean,
that's Sharice, baby.
That's a great idea. I love that. Skin to Christ said, Brian Pumper update. I will. Okay. And then he also said, please bring back Danny Mullen for an episode. Shout out to Danny. We'll have him come back soon. But all right. In terms of Brian Pumper, this is my update. I was supposed to do an interview last week. Didn't show up. I'm still in communication with this guy who's basically connected to Brian Pumper, who's trying to help make it work. He's acting like he can make it happen. He tried to call me. Remember when I was on the news the other day for like 10 minutes? He tried to call me during that. So it's like I didn't pick up because I was on the news, and I figured he would still be there if I just called him back in 10 minutes, and I did, and he was already gone. So I'm working on it. I'm trying to make it happen. Hopefully it'll happen soon. Don't give up hope. And then beyond that, Munchie, you ever see Fatties, Rhymes, and Dimes? That's a Brian Pumper classic that he's referencing right there.
I can't remember no particular name of the song, but I know all the videos is identical, damn near. He do his little re-performance shot, rapping by himself. Then he just cuts to some, then he go back to him like looking like Lloyd Banks and shit.
Before I was really involved in the porn world, I didn't know almost any performers' names, and especially not the dudes.
I knew Cherokee. I know this girl America. On everything. I like the America. She did a lot of girl on girl on everything.
Even still to this day, I'm beating off the porn. I'm not paying attention to who these girls are.
Man, because you one of them dudes in that field now, so you like they searching for you. They trying to work.
I like to know the names.
You know, I heard like that once you become like a high level chef, that the chefs kind of like simplify what they're eating, that they'll just eat like bread and like really nice cheese and meat. They don't really bother to do like all the cooking and shit to like bring it together. They just like kind of eat like the raw ingredients that just stand out as the best part of food. And I feel like porn, once you like are really deep in it, I'm just not like a porn fan in that way. Like I just never was like really like obsessed with it like that. I'm just doing the work.
Is that like the equivalent of like Drake only listening to classical music or some shit?
Exactly. Like if that was a thing, which I'm certain it's not, but that would be, you know, yeah. Or like you're such a gangster that you only listen to Diana Ross.
Well, shit, remember in Menace to Society, they was doing fucking skits to Love and Happiness. They was slapping Marvin Gaye and Al Green and all that.
So there you go.
Hey, chat, we want to know next week, y'all, Inglewood Blood bangs 2 white chicks. Y'all want to see, for real, on Plug Talk, a special episode, man, tap in, man, and let, you know what I'm saying?
I'm down to make it happen.
Yeah, flagger on my face, little bad little white little bras, you know what I'm saying?
Let's do that. That's a great idea.
I'm sold.
Get a hold of yourself said, call Diego, call Johaz Lush.
Shout out to my boy Siggy.
What does that mean?
I'm about to see the homie right now after this.
Okay. Markeisha Dookie, which, by the way, I hope that's a real name. Markeisha Dookie said, Whack 100 be on that 48 Laws of Power and Lush be on 48 Lines of Powder. Yes. Lush reminds me of Michael Scott from The Office. Wow, that's brutal.
That was a bar right there.
That's a bar.
Like that.
That was a bar.
That's like the hardest thing anyone said about me in a long fucking time.
That is kind of brutal.
You a rapper.
28 Grammar said, how can Munchie be an ant and act like Whack ain't like that?
Like what are they saying? Like
I don't know.
He's cool with Whack. He don't really get along with Whack, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Raheem the Jeweler said Lush's biased take on Joey Badass is the exact reason why we need Brandon on the pod.
Yeah, with Brandon with his extensive knowledge of hip hop really would have put me in my place. You fucking retard. Thanks for wasting $5.
You didn't go hard on Ray Vaughn, bro, because he's from Long Beach and you know Brandon coming next week.
Oh yeah, that's why.
I'm standing on it.
That's why.
I feel like Ray Vaughn already made his choice that he's doing content with fucking the zesty one-armed guy, not us.
I mean, I'm cool with Ray Vaughn. I've actually, some of his people have recently reached out and shit. So it's like, it's all good. But I'm not going to pull no punches when it comes to analyzing diss tracks. I don't give a fuck who you are.
That's real. XX said, Lush, I think I can speak for all of us when I say we would love to see how washed Joey is and battle him. Would love to hear the room's opinion on that. Definitely, I think you should make a Joey Badass diss song. That's a great idea.
You have a lot of critiquing tonight, so if you don't slither on them, it's gonna be bad.
I gotta slide out, bro.
They go brutalize you in the comments, bro.
Well, here's the thing. I just feel like that's like the thirstiest thing I could do, and I'm here for it.
Yeah,
I'm totally down.
I feel like there's like okay, is it just me or when you see a YouTube video or a song with AI cover art? Is it just me, or does your brain just kind of go to like, oh, this is some low class shit? I'm better than this.
What's the implication you're making?
I mean, I'm definitely putting you in the firing line right here.
No, my AI art's amazing, dog. I'm fired,
bro. All the people I see with AI thumbnails, I'm just like, okay.
I think they're great. I'm a huge fan.
Maybe I should just fire my thumbnail guy and just be like, nah, we going all AI now.
I didn't say all that. I don't want to like affect people's livelihoods. I stopped paying people for thumbnails.
Okay. He said, Quick said, did y'all watch Academics Live today? What's better today, New York or Cali Rap today? And what happened with the Adam and Wax show? He was out of town this weekend. We're doing another episode Thursday, so that'll be out soon. But what's better today, New York or Cali Rap? I mean, I feel like New York is really dead, hip hop wise.
I ain't gonna call them dead or nothing, but Cali Rap. You gonna ask? I've played for the Lakers. Don't ask me who better than the Lakers.
In reality, the overall tempo and bounce of hip hop is still dictated by the South. Period. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, overall, the mass appeal, the whitest net cast.
I'm talking about East and West, bro. Why you interjecting?
Because that's the reality. Is we both losing to the South.
Just get a W.
I feel like right now, unbiasedly, there's more momentum for the West Coast.
And that's why that West Coast man was in the South performing on stage in somebody else's hometown that they felt should have been on stage, but he wasn't.
Who's hot out of New York?
The West is winning.
Who's the hottest rapper from New York right now?
This is dreadful.
Ice Spice.
Yeah. Joey made that joke.
Yeah, but I mean, no, I think Ray Vaughn did.
Oh yeah, right. The other way around. But I mean, like,
but like, fuck jokes.
I feel like every drill rapper kind of either got locked up or killed or fell off.
I feel like, to me, like, when I think about like who I'm tapping in with from New York, I'm slapping Cash Cobain and like Bass Swag and fools like that. Like
nobody's really putting them in the lyrical rap conversation. Yeah,
they're not.
Man, it's dark. Fucking New York has got to rely on Cardi B, who ain't dropped an album in 8 years.
Cardi B is the biggest artist in New York.
Nicki Minaj.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, you kind of got to give it, like, if we get Tyler, they got Nicki.
Right. Well, that's like, so they get Nicki and Cardi, and we get Doja Cat and Tyler. Now, who's more relevant and who's put out more hits recently?
I feel like
Doja or Tyler.
Bro, count from Rancho. Is she from Rancho, right?
Who?
Doja.
Yeah, but she's a Southern cat. She's like an LA artist, bro.
Hey, California versus New York. If they got 5 artists from California and 5 from New York, California smoked.
What's an hour away from New York City that would? I mean, I just don't even think. I don't think they would count somebody who lives. They don't count people from Philly.
Y'all listen to the homies. You don't listen to Chef G. Sleepy Hollow.
But he about to be locked up too. He's about to do 5 years.
Chef G was like supposed to be the guy in 2015, 2016. He raw. You feel me?
No, Chef G hard as fuck.
Yeah, he raw. But
so Chef G originally from New York.
Yeah, he's a New York rapper.
Yeah, New York, but he did a bunch of time, and then now he's out. Now he's about to do more time.
You got to get smoked too. Then I'm telling you, the West. I don't think they got 5 that could go against our 5 California. Like
Chef G needs to shoot at Ray Vaughn. That'd be hella funny.
Cocaine.
Yeah. Damn, because like, yo, if Pop Smoke was still around, I feel like if K Flock was still free, you know, there's like a lot of New York cats. If 6ix9ine didn't lose his aura in an extremely dramatic fashion.
What's the other homie name? What's the other homie name?
A Boogie.
Yeah, A Boogie with the hoodie.
What happened to him?
That be doing the what's his name?
Pop Smoke. I mean, not Pop Smoke. The dude that be dancing weird.
That's the homie, man. Too. I can't even think his name with the hair. With no, he was like supposed to be up at the Pop Smoke.
You're not talking about 22 G's.
No,
that was way before.
That was, I guess, before low key.
The other homie, he got hair. He got hair and shit. He be doing the drill shit too.
You're not talking about Deep Thing.
I feel like he's talking about K Flock.
No.
Hey, where that one dude from? He from the other one is Bitch You Up.
Yeah, he from Baltimore. Yeah, Shorty. Yeah, he from Hoover, from out there.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. YNG Lou said, Adam, put Frosty on the show, giving love relationship advice. LOL. Look at his tweets and when my bitch start playing red homies. I mean, I tried. I put Munchie and Frosty in a group chat trying to get them to pull up here to do an episode, and sounds like things are a little complicated for Frosty right now. He's trying to lay low, so hopefully we can get him to pull up when shit calms down.
The homie name, he got like kind of like a big name too.
I'm trying to think about who you're talking about.
Yo, if we could see the chat right now, it'd probably they'd probably be telling us.
You shouldn't.
He from A-Tray?
He from A Deuce Trey though.
Okay.
Wait. I'm gonna look at the chat and they're gonna tell us within 2 seconds.
We shouldn't have to.
Fabio Foreign.
Fabio Foreign.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, that was Mace artist, right?
Fabio.
Yeah.
Yes.
Long time ago.
And he had that song, and he was featured on the song with Nas and ASAP Ferg called Spicy.
And Lil Mabu.
And he did. Fabio's, and he did the fucking Kanye song. He was supposed to be like that dude.
Yeah, shit. She got shit with Drake when Drake was popping. Like shit. That's what I thought Fabio.
He got locked up for pointing a blick at a girl in traffic.
The New York
Fabio.
Rapper smoking the LA rapper, California female rapper.
Oh yeah, we got nothing. We got Doja Cat. You pretty much got to rely on her because who the fuck else is making moves out here?
Yeah,
in terms of girls.
But up as far as our females, bro.
Who is it? There's nobody. Like, I mean, people treating Doechii like she's from here.
Well, like, no, like literally, it goes from that to like Ash Bash, like Miss Black Diamonds. Well, she's not from here. She's from Sac. You feel me?
No,
like,
that's California. I'm talking about California.
Oh, California in general.
We can't take the whole state.
Why not? They take the whole coast.
The fucking gigantic state.
They be like
no, New Yorkers are not claiming people from Philly or Boston
New York,
or
Jersey. Baltimore, DC,
New York
Philly,
is proud of New York.
All we got is California.
No, all we got is LA.
No, when they
I'm just saying.
When they be like the West
Bay
Coast,
is their own thing.
When they say the West Coast, we only got California, but they're like the East Coast. They talking about all these states along the East Coast.
But they don't. They don't. Nobody from New York is claiming anybody from anywhere besides New York.
Man,
They don't even want to claim Jersey.
They hate
You can
Philly.
get to Jersey in 15 minutes. They don't even want that.
And ask all the fools from Philly how they feel about New York. They get hated on by New Yorkers. Like
Philly dudes
like
don't
it's a
even know that New
reflex.
York exists until they blow up and get famous enough to be on the bus for an hour and a half. Okay.
This is crazy.
This dude, Jakire, JXCYRE, shout out to him for becoming a member. Shit. And then XX said, Lush absolutely praying. Joey mentions in a verse. Okay, we already talked about that. Oh, no, we didn't. Cloud chasing just like the rest of the West. Take this 5 and get another buzzball, you alcoholic.
Thank you for the 5.
If Joey mentions Lush in a verse, I'm going to have a heart attack.
That'd be so
That'd be
fucking
so
tight.
good.
But yeah, I'll tell you what, I've been fucking shouted out by rappers I respect a lot more than that in the past couple of weeks. So
For sure. Jay Smokes Jays, he became a member. Shout out to him. Rain for Therapy said they need to change buzz balls to lush balls. I've been rope gang since 2015. Also, how do you feel about Hail Hitler? Is it catchy? Be honest. I had it stuck in my head for like 3 days straight. I ain't listening to it since then, but honestly, yeah, it was massively stuck in my head. Like I'm humming it all day. My girl's just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Still humming that shit. I'm like, I'm sorry, baby.
And I want to make this clear. If I'm dissing Joey Badass, I'm dissing Ray Vaughn and Daylight and everybody too. I'm not on the West Coast team here.
Okay.
I'm everybody killer.
Okay. This guy also said, I got to look up the Joe T.
Man, you
Baker
trying to go
thing.
too hard on the savagery right there, bro.
No, I'm like ready. Like if it come down to it.
Why you just don't how to rob a rapper type 50 Cent shit and go crazy on everybody?
I like where your head's at, Munchie. I like where your head's at.
Man, this dude, Joe T. Baker, is fucking kind of lit. Like he just did a random interview like a month ago. It got like 1 million views. So I'm gonna holler at him for sure. And then Jasma Chapane said, I just bought a $25 sub. Where's my merch? Are you talking about Patreon? Because
or a sandwich.
Damn, that's dope. I mean, honestly, hit up Josh in the DMs or me. Hopefully I'll see it. But if you did sign up for the $25 tier on Patreon, I think we do owe you a shirt. We do have some random shirts around, so I guess we're going to send you a shirt. Rain for Therapy said, what the fuck is on the back of Munchie's neck? Is his barber blind too? He missed a spot, bub.
Hey, watch my struggle tail get the sprout note. Oh, ain't good. Y'all got me. Y'all got to start mimic my shit. Don't jock my shit out there, get where it's going.
No, dead ass. A lot of people got that shit. And it looks cool as fuck.
Jocking my shit. Watch. No shit. Right there.
And then Paris Vicodi said, yo, set up the debate with Wack and Brandon and have Almighty host it. Adam, go up on the likes with it. I mean, I would love to get Wack and Brandon on the same podcast. Suspect being there is a non-issue. That's not happening.
Why can't
that
people
would
have
be great.
like intellectual discourse though? We should be able to talk.
Because they talking about fighting. Brandon's telling Wack he's going to beat him up.
Yeah. I mean,
that's not gonna encourage.
I should just buy some
discourse.
gloves and just leave them here.
I think we already have that.
We probably do, yeah. I would think.
Y'all violent.
And then Alex Garcia said Conway the Machine is the best New York rapper. All right, this is the problem.
From Buffalo, New York.
Exactly. He's from like 6 hours away.
north.
New York is New York.
Which is exactly as crazy as us claiming, J-Bo, who's exactly 6 hours north of here.
Right.
Man, we claiming Mozzie.
If you want to go state to state, state versus state, that is a valid conversation to have. But let's be real, it's city versus city.
Well, all the best rappers in New York from like that perspective are from upstate. All the Griselda fools, you feel me? They're all from Buffalo. There a lot of dope rappers from Jersey, like Ransom, fools like that. They're rap better than everybody. You know what I'm saying? There's even Rock Marcy. He's from what's that place? Mount Vernon. That's technically right outside of New York City.
Hey, bro, we got to claim the whole. We got to claim the whole state, just not like Southern California.
We could do a state versus state battle. All right, you know what the problem is though is that I feel like
you got Too Shorts. You got E40s. Come on, bro.
Well, we don't got to do the old school shit because then if we're going 6 hours north to claim people, and we're going for the 40 and 50 plus crowd. But this is way too expansive.
All these New York dudes is old. Who young?
Yeah, they are old.
What are you talking about?
No, but that's what I'm saying. With New York, like, yeah, okay, Jadakiss is a goat. Snoop Dogg is a goat. I don't think we really need to talk about them because it's just we're talking about the younger current crop of rappers. Once you're 40, okay, I don't know, man. It's just not really.
If I name the top 5 best rappers in New York, none of y'all have heard of them.
I go to Game, get YG.
Yeah, Game don't.
What's up, boy?
We can't count
His
Game.
name? Damn, man, I don't know.
Roddy Rich.
Roddy Rich.
Roddy Rich is valid.
Just one more.
Roddy Rich.
Yeah, to represent California. Go banger for banger.
singer from. I mean, so we're gonna take a guy who had his last good song 5 years ago.
Yeah, it has been kind of dark.
Roddy Ricch.
Yeah, who had a more recent song in New York?
Shit, who's had a more lots of people than Roddy Ricch?
But okay, like counting Roddy Ricch is like counting A Boogie.
Exactly.
You know, it's like it's worth counting them, but let's be real, that wave has kind of ended.
Yeah.
And until we see an indication that it's gonna come back.
Little TJ, A Boogie, and shit, like all that shit. You feel me? That's a past era.
Nah, for sure. But I mean, they gonna claim Ice Spice. We gotta claim Kurt Mac.
That.
And 4Extras. 4Extras got hella motion, even if his music is not like the main driver of it.
She charted though. We talking about a real song.
That's true.
You feel me?
I'm not gonna lie though.
We got a little Malibu.
She got me some money to I'm a munch.
I think Off the Back is objectively a better song than Joey Badass's diss tracks.
I ain't never called you a glazer like the rest of the world, but now I'm just
glazer.
You ain't never listened to Joey Badass to even have a.
No, I heard
opinion.
it for the first time earlier.
Okay.
When you put it in the butcher
in the group show, yeah.
It's called Off the Bat. It's BAT, first of all.
That's the best part, though.
Wait, that. I always thought that.
He is off the bat.
The whole slogan is kind of him like misquoting a common slogan.
But isn't that the best part of the whole song, Luke?
That is actually hilarious.
Adams, No Jumpers.
Yo, that is funny. Damn, I never even thought about that. My boy supposedly could be out this week.
I heard June 7th, but I don't know.
June 7th?
Backs out the first.
Damn, that's like 2.5 weeks.
Yeah, it should be. We'll see.
All right, yo, shout out to everybody who watched this. Let us know what you thought of Aunt Hefe and Munchie B and Lush One.
Come on.
Shout out to Donnie on the boards. Shout out to everybody at home. We appreciate you. Wait, one more dono. Quick said, hold on. I said Cali versus New York, the states. Yeah, I think Cali got it. Name top 5 for each. No, we're done with this. But also, California has a gigantic advantage. It's such a gigantic state compared to New York.
If you're looking at the population of the metropolitan
East Coast, bro,
yeah,
starting to sound a little bite.
Right.
If you combine the metropolitan areas of New York and Jersey, the tri-state area, versus LA, the Bay, and Sac, I say LA.
Wait, versus
the West Coast wins.
Wait, which has more people
California has more people than New York as a state.
California has a population of 38.9 million, and New York has a population of 19.8. We got twice as many people, so we have to. Yeah, thank you. You might not want to pick that fight, but literally, California has twice as many people, so it makes perfect sense that we would have twice as many rappers. However, this is the thing: is that there is almost nothing going on between
the whole.
the north and the
only
south.
got Adam 22 though. Who y'all gonna come with?
Josh.
3. We need 3 people.
From New Hampshire?
Yeah, from the Hampshire.
No, I said New Hampshire, but wait. That's a good one.
The Hampshire? Okay.
Top rappers. There's got to be something that I've never considered from New. They might really say me.
Someone from like Army of the Pharaohs from there.
Because our girl from Delaware, I found out. Don't want to be talking that.
It's all names you've never heard of.
Let's hear him.
Nah, you can save it.
Adeem.
I know Adeem is fire.
An underground rapper from Keene, known for winning the Scribble Jam freestyle competition and working with the group Glue.
It's actually ADM, by the way.
Whatever. Yeah. Either way.
Shouts to ADM.
I don't know. There's like a couple other people, but I ain't never heard of them, so I don't really want to shout them out.
Man, you on your own.
I'm gonna say, what about Adam 22?
Damn, that's crazy.
Adam 22 is not a rapper.
Oh, that's how they do you.
But he's a major figure in hip hop culture due to his work as a podcaster, a media personality, and as an entrepreneur. You
get on a song much, they're going to consider you a rapper after that watch.
But wait, I'm going to say, but Adam 22 does rap. Argue with ChatGPT.
I do that all the time. I put that poll in his bitch ass place.
Name?
Okay, wait. How are they this good? You're right. Adam 22 has rap, though it's more of a side endeavor and not what he's primarily known for. He has released a few comedic or troll type rap songs. What?
Oh, you got troll genre. You got your own genre. You got the troll genre.
Podcast drill.
These tracks are typically not meant to be taken seriously in the same way as traditional rap careers.
I just served you up. What's that shit called again? What's called? What chat? What is it called?
GPT.
ChatGPT, man. You got to tap
about that shit. It be real particular with the responses. That shit
for sure.
No,
that's crazy.
My shit talks to me like it's
he
the
said it, but he does rap, and they came back with a whole spiel.
Well, not really.
My shit says bet gang.
Hey, so that what Lewis, what's his boy? What's called? Was just talking to was Rich Trapper. He was talking to the thing like
Rich Grinder.
Could I send Whack to jail Yeah, he can. Is that a charge? Yeah. Could that be done film like this shit was talking to it like a human?
Bro, Wack told Rich Grinder that he was going to call the school, call his kid's school and tell them about his gay activities.
That's toe up.
And so then Rich Grinder's hitting me up nonstop on Sunday when I'm at the fucking beach with my kid and shit. Actually, it wasn't this weekend. This was last weekend, but he's hitting me up freaking out. Like, I think Wack got him to call the school and warn them that someone was going to be calling in and telling them that he was gay and all this shit. And so I think Rich Grinder was like basically calling the school saying, I'm not gay.
Imagine the school caring. Like,
imagine them having to just be like, okay, sir, yeah, that's fine, sir. Sorry, okay, yeah, like we'll take care of it.
No, but I swear I'm not gay. Here's the thing.
But I'm not gay. I swear to God. And what they did was when they filmed the content, it was my editor's phone. My editor's gay. But Wack really told them that and he believed it and started calling the school.
It's goated. That's fucking goated.
Oh, yo, you see Justin Bieber's bald spot?
No.
See, it's what?
That boy is stressed out.
Yeah? You need to go to Turkey? You got a bald spot, he said.
Oh, I don't even think I screenshotted it or anything. Maybe we could find it, but I seen a picture of him from a distance. Bro, his whole shit gone.
His barber probably fucked.
Damn.
No barber's going to shave a giant bald spot into the back of your head. I got a little. You ever notice my bald spot? I got a little cute one.
That's what your wife told you?
I'm right mad tall, so people don't really see it.
But wait, Justin Bieber. So
don't do it.
Don't hate on the beef. Like,
no,
because he's somewhere around here.
Beef from the hood for sure. But he had Bell's palsy not too long ago.
Well, like 10 years ago or something, right?
But still, that like paralyzed the whole side of his face. So him like losing his
he was so broke that he had to sell his music catalog at like the age of 30 to get the 200 million. And I'm thinking in my head, like, why do you need 200 million? His bitch, the Haley girl, was so jealous of people like Selena Gomez for having a better jet than her that she's like upgrading her jet. This guy's going broke and she's upgrading her jet, trying to keep up with the Joneses.
Hold on, Haley is the same girl I was talking about earlier.
No, different Haley.
Haley?
This is Haley Baldwin, who's now Stephen Baldwin, the actor from Biodome's daughter, who's now Haley Bieber,
who just made the cover of Vogue. Even though at one point apparently he told her, "You're never going to make the cover of Vogue." They were having a huge argument, and that was one of his disses.
All right, before we get up out of here, so do y'all think he gonna get called as a witness in Diddy case?
Bieber?
Yeah.
He just put out like a statement saying he was never molested by Diddy, so probably not.
Okay. All right.
Just like Rich Chopper was never gay.
But you know they supposed to call Lauren London as a witness, right?
Yeah, I seen that.
Seriously, what the fuck is she now?
However, I will say,
y'all can elaborate on that later by yourself, though.
But she just have to freak out, or what? They need to have Tania go there.
There's pictures with there's pictures of Lauren and Cassie look like all hugged up. Now it could be AI or edited. I don't know. Like I can't speak on the.
Do you believe that she really ain't dated or had any male attention since Nip?
I mean,
they trying to, man. I don't know. It's a lot of smut out there, bro. I was just talking to somebody. This alleged because I don't get caught up in like all the little bullshit. But people were saying that allegedly that she supposed to have been dealing with the dude that's on trial. You know what I'm saying? Like before and after, like that they supposed to I don't know if it's a rumor. I don't know if they got evidence, but that's a rumor that's going around. I heard, and then they was just, you know what I'm saying, throwing his family in there. I don't want to put their name in there, but certain people in the family kind of distance themselves from her. With like these rumors and certain allegations coming out, like as far as this P Diddy shit, because they say her and Cassie was best friends. You feel me? So it was a lot of shit going on.
So wait, did you just imply that?
I didn't imply nothing. I'm telling you what I heard.
What you know what I'm saying?
Like the relationship that Nipsey had with Puffy closer to his demise, it came through Lauren London though. Like he knew him, but they wasn't.
No, he didn't know him. He said Lauren London introduced him to her.
No, but
introduced him to Diddy.
But beyond that,
he didn't know Diddy. Lauren London made the introduction. Introduction.
Who you said that she allegedly or supposedly was dealing with before and after? You talking about? They was talking about Eric.
Nah, man,
What the fuck?
Oh, Diddy. No, I'm trying to.
How do you get Eric when it's like the guy who's on trial right now?
No, because
that guy's washed up. This guy's on trial. This is two different things.
No, that's why I had to ask because I was confused.
That was the most burnt out.
Talking about Diddy.
Yeah, I'm sure she was fucking shitty, cuz.
I'm just saying. But I mean, has she kept her legs closed since then? Shit. Like,
hey man, you expect somebody to move on after, like, you know what I'm saying? What you want the person to be like?
Give her 6 months.
Miserable. You know what I'm saying?
6 months is a lifetime.
Let her find happiness.
And then what females do, they go back to what they used to. So my guess, I'm a gambling man. Lil Wayne, double back.
Well, she already had a kid with Weezy, right?
Right.
And then she had a kid with Nip.
You can go back to what you married to. That's what females do, bro.
I mean, based on what people claim they've witnessed with Nip in this alleged tape, I'm glad he never made his way to a Diddy party.
I mean, yeah.
Might have a little too much fun.
What I want to know is why the fuck in the ATL movie did T.I. get mad when he found out that Lauren London was rich? She was
living a lie.
So what? She's rich. Buy me some shit. Are you fucking kidding? What the fuck? Who cares?
Man, how that's coming from somebody that grew up?
Buy me some shit.
Like you grew up thugging or something.
Even if I don't give a fuck.
Gold spoon, nigga.
It don't matter. It don't matter. That gold spoon is rusted now, and I need more increments.
And all that shit. All of a sudden, your name ain't Veronica. Nah, fuck you, bitch. Like something, nah.
That was the opposite of a setup. That was setting him up for success. He was like, "What? He seen a fucking
That sound like some Asian shit. You rich this whole time, but you hanging in a ghetto."
In retrospect, like, I wish my parents were rich. Like, what the fuck? That would have been so sick.
Dude, Lauren London's family in that movie was rich as fuck. They had a fucking mansion in Buckhead. And she fine as fuck is Nunu. What the hell? Like,
Nunu.
You feel me? It's Nunu.
You ain't respecting Nunu, huh?
I respect Nunu. But that's why I'm saying I would have been happy with her being rich. I don't know. That was her name. And
you ain't never seen ATL?
It's been a long time. If it's over 10 years ago, I don't remember anything, generally speaking.
Fair enough.
People are like, "Oh, you see this movie?" I'm like, "Yeah, but it's been 10 years. I don't remember."
And that's why I take so many drugs, is because I have like this inflated amount of information.
Yeah, I don't understand how you can keep a lot of that information in your brain. That shit just kind of...
It's overwhelming
for me.
And so I envy that.
Especially when I'm watching some shit on YouTube at fucking like midnight and I'm high as fuck. I was like smoking weed watching a YouTube video and I don't even remember that I watched it like 2 days later.
That happens too. Like, we consume so much content.
That happened to me today. I went and watched a video about the Ray Vaughn and Joey Badass thing.
You'd already seen it.
I'm like, I watched this 2 days ago. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Shows how interesting it is to you, right? Like,
it was kind of better the second time because I paid more attention the second time. Anyway, well, it was completely different because it's like today I knew I had to talk about it. So it was like I'm watching with very different eyes of like, okay, I need to kind of remember these things at least for like a day or two. Okay. We just hit 4 hours. So there we go. Shout out to the mayor. Shout out Aunt Hefe. Shout out Lush. I feel like we already did this. Shout out Donnie.
I smell a touch of chlorine.
Yeah, I'm detecting some PFAS.
I'm also getting notes of lead.
We have just gotten the Black Ops 6 Season 4 cutscene, and like we thought was going to happen, Adler breaks Stitch out of prison. Interestingly enough, Maya is actually part of the Force breaking him out, which is absolutely hilarious. So I'm going to play the cutscene for you now, and then I'm going to talk about what it means storyline-wise, as well as the new Season 4 information that we've gotten over the last 24 hours. So enjoy.
How copy?
In position. This asshole better be worth all the effort.
He's not. Hudson's intel is our key to the Pantheon puzzle. If we can't crack those code names, we're never going home.
Pulling the plug in 3.
took your time.
So there we have it, there is the cutscene, and I'm not going to lie, even though I made a previous video critiquing Stitch returning, as I really do feel like it's cheap storytelling and undermining his character and the point of Black Ops Cold War's post-launch story, it makes sense why he is back. He is so popular. I mean, my upload of the final Black Ops Cold War post-launch cutscene literally is about to hit 1 million views, and especially with him returning, it's probably going to help topple that number. That's when the storyline was at its peak, and Stitch really is the only character, post-launch character, that people have become emotionally attached to, so I get why he's back. Now, before I talk more about Stitch returning in the blog, first of all, I want to go over some new information. So Fringe, which was a multiplayer map in Black Ops 3, is returning in Season 4. This is absolutely wild. Now, as I'm sure you're aware, recently there's been leaked gameplay showing boost jumping and wall running returning in Call of Duty. As you know, wall running will be back in Black Ops 7 COD 2025 later this year, but we hadn't heard about double jumping. It's unclear if this is for COD 2025 or it's for some sort of LTM, because we've had LTMs in the past that have allowed you to boost jump, but this is definitely preparing stuff for COD 2025 in my opinion. But with Fringe returning from Black Ops 3, it makes me wonder if there's going to be a limited time mode in Season 4 that's going to have wall running and boost jumping similar to Black Ops 3, and that's why they're bringing back this classic. Maybe this is gauging the community's feedback, how the community reacts to these advanced movements coming back, to see how much they want to do inside of Black Ops 7. Now, we're still waiting for the full roadmap, but Treyarch have confirmed that it's going to be released tomorrow, and I'll be sure to cover everything here on the channel as well, of course. I'll have a separate video as well talking about the wall running and stuff, because I want to give my opinions on that, but just focusing on Black Ops 6 today. So Adler is back. Adler never shot him at the end of Black Ops Cold War's campaign. Obviously, the point of that cutscene was Stitch went on a massive monologue about how you can't kill an idea, you can't kill an ideology, you can't kill Perseus. Doesn't matter if he dies, their leader, because the previous Perseus leader died of cancer and the Perseus ideology continued. He had planted his sleeper agents, and I do not think they initially planned to keep him alive, because he's facing his back when Adler goes to shoot, you hear the gunshot and then it fades to black, but clearly Adler just shot the ground instead to, I guess, scare him. It doesn't make any sense. I really do not think this was done intentionally, because I think if it was, they would have brought him back earlier in the post-launch story or in Black Ops 6's campaign, considering how underwhelming it is. I think this has been in response to people not feeling. But anyways, Call of Duty have released a blog trying to explain this cutscene, but to be honest, it doesn't make much sense. They never explain why Adler shot, so let's get into it. So they say narrative intel, old enemies, new alliances. Stitch returns to Call of Duty Black Ops 6 and Warzone. Following a daring jailbreak conducted by his former adversary, Stitch's clandestine resurrection is achieved and he returns to the fray with orders to crack the codes needed to uncover the Pantheon moles. Get the backstory on his intense rivalry turned uneasy alliance with Russell Adler, and deploy as the menacing ex-Perseus agent arriving in the Season 4 Battle Pass. So obviously he's the main Battle Pass guy, and it says old enemies, new alliances, the return of Stitch.
Why is everyone spiraling over YouTube banning ad blockers? Like, chill guys, just use Pi. It's a free Chrome extension, and it basically blocks
Stitch. Victor Stitch Kuzmin has escaped captivity once more, but this time he's been extricated from maximum security detention by his nemesis, Russell Adler, the same operative who imprisoned him in an Icelandic CIA black site prison in the first place. So yeah, instead of Adler killing him, I guess he realized, yeah, Stitch is right, you can't kill an ideology, so what's even the point of killing Stitch? So he just kept him in the backlog for a rainy day when he's needed next. However, at the same time, this also doesn't make sense, because it gives room for Stitch secretly communicating things in the background or escaping at some point. I mean, that's probably going to inevitably happen now, so it's just setting them up for failure, and kind of not in the MO of Russell Adler either, as we've seen by him killing Bell. He doesn't want any loose ends. I really think this undermines a lot of their character arcs. These two share a deep history to their rivalry, one they'll have to leave behind them if they hope to accomplish the mission ahead. Prepare to deploy Stitch when he rejoins the fight as part of Season 4's Battle Pass. If you're new to the story, read on for the main events leading up to this dramatic twist in the search for the Pantheon moles before they drop the roadmap tomorrow. So they then recap the Cold War post-launch story, so I'm going to go over it now for those of you who missed it, but in the description I'll also leave a link to all of the Black Ops Cold War post-launch cutscenes, as I posted them as a big video last year. Rebirth R&D and Nova 6 production. Scanning intelligence reports, it appears to have started on Rebirth Island, where Stitch was placed in charge of production of the chemical gas Nova 6 in the 1960s. Growing up in the Soviet Union, Stitch was recruited by the KGB after graduating top in his class studying organic substances and pharmaceutical chemistry. Once he proved his skills working within the laboratory 12 R&D facility, Stitch found himself reporting directly to the villainous Colonel Kravchenko for his new assignment on Rebirth Island. Originally developed by German scientist Friedrich Steiner for use against his country's enemies in World War II, Nova 6 was seized by those within Stitch's sphere of influence after thwarting a planned attack. Picking up where Steiner left off, Stitch pushed the island's facilities to produce countless barrels of the gas, creating a large stockpile of the chemical weapon. The eyes have it. Raid on Rebirth Island. Stitch worked for 3 years producing Nova 6 until his plans were foiled when the CIA uncovered the truth about Rebirth Island's facilities in 1968. Led by Gregory Weaver and Jason Hudson, so interesting Weaver's now mainly a zombies character, the CIA conducted a successful but costly raid on the island. Despite Steiner getting assassinated in the conflict, Adler was able to capture and interrogate Stitch. His efforts proved unsuccessful. However, when Stitch refused to give up more than his name and rank, eager to send a message, an angered Russell Adler gouged out Stitch's left eye, cementing their intense rivalry. A trip to the Gulag. Returning to his homeland, Stitch was found guilty of dereliction of duty for failing to stop the American raid on Rebirth Island. Kravchenko stripped him of his rank and sent him to the Petropavlovsk Gulag, where he left the name Victor Kuzmin behind and emerged as his alter ego Stitch. During his captivity, Stitch stewed in his hatred for the West and even his own country, which abandoned him, and his intense desire for vengeance was used to turn him into an agent of Perseus. Then, the chance to exact his desires finally came when a deadly attack on the Gulag left Stitch missing in action, setting the trap. His expertise in the production of Nova 6 and power it offered was not lost. As it was later discovered, Perseus agents were responsible for breaking Stitch free from his imprisonment. Members of an international spy ring composed of rogue military operators under the leadership of a mysterious figure. It wasn't long before the original Perseus died, the previous leader we saw in the campaign for the Cold War, and his protege, Stitch, took command of the group, before finally turning his attention to an old foe. Dropping clues to Adler regarding his return to the fight, Stitch lured the agent to a mall in New Jersey where Nova 6 was secretly being manufactured and stockpiled. He ambushed the agents on site and captured Adler, in a daring scheme to incriminate his old foe. Stitch tried brainwashing Adler using MKUltra techniques while setting his sights on Verdansk. So interesting that we now know Kraft was responsible for all of this. Everything is tied to zombies. Adler, you took your time. Adler was able to escape and dismantled Stitch's operation in Verdansk by detonating explosives beneath the city, after being brought in and deprogrammed by Jason Hudson and Alex Mason in the 11th hour. Adler and the team tracked down his nemesis in the mountainous Custovian terrain and prepared to end their conflict once and for all in Verdansk. After an intense standoff where Stitch revealed the true origins of Perseus, Adler spared his adversary from execution after realizing he would be of more use alive. Instead, he had Stitch incarcerated at a remote black site prison off the grid and deep inside the Icelandic interior, tucking him away for a day when Adler might need his particular talents. So yeah, that's why he spared his life. Again, it doesn't explain the dud bullet, the bullet that was just meant for a distraction. I guess it was just meant for an audience trick to us, which is why I really think he was meant to be dead, even though we never saw the character die on screen. And like I said at the start, it doesn't seem like his MO. So as we saw from the season 4 outro, basically, for some weird reason, Adler needs Stitch to decipher an old Soviet cipher, ironic considering we just solved the impossible Easter egg cipher, to clear their name with their affiliation to the Pantheon, which doesn't make any sense at all. This was, I thought, wrapped up by the end of the campaign. I don't even know why they're still implicated or why a cipher would somehow decriminate them. It's a very weird story. And now that day has come, a deal with the devil has been made, as Adler needs Stitch's help to crack the codenames needed to identify and capture the Pantheon moles. So I guess that's what the cipher is for. We need to find who the moles actually are to clear their name. But again, that doesn't necessarily clear their name, because if we find more people implicated, does that confirm they're not implicated? Because it could just be a mole turning in a mole, for all we know. I digress. On screen right now, you can see the Battle Pass skin, so it's going to be this standard skin. You can see the one for Adler, and you can see the one here. We have Yard Dog as well, and Truth Chaser for Adler. They describe them in more detail and the stuff you get with them in the blog, linked in the description. And as a final thing I want to mention is that One in the Chamber is returning as a game mode to multiplayer. Now, I think that this is entirely ironic that they're bringing back One in the Chamber this season when Adler failed to one-shot Stitch in the head. This is clearly an intentional parallel, and I find it absolutely hilarious. But that's all I wanted to talk about for now. We might hear more details with the roadmap tomorrow, and we'll finally find out what's coming in Zombies, probably Grief. Anyways, thank you for watching the video. Make sure to subscribe if you're not here for the latest and greatest Call of Duty news and information. So anyways, thank you for watching, and bye.
chick on TikTok is trying to take down Kai Cenat and destroy his career by targeting people around him, all because he banned women who do OF from attending his streamer university.
Tell me why there are OnlyFans bitches applying. Talking about how they stream. We're not talking about shooting on. You can't get in. Because you a stream. What the fuck? I had to search that up. I had to search up. Can you live stream on OnlyFans? Why do you think you live streaming on OnlyFans is gonna make you come into streamer university? Tacky, thanks for the 10 gifted. Appreciate it. Like, how does that even make sense?
It's normal to feel disappointed that you can't come or you don't get an opportunity to do something major due to the bad choices you made in your life. But what's not normal is to take the route that this chick has been taking. So she's been on TikTok slandering Kai Cenat and slandering everybody around him. She starts off by making false accusations against Kai Cenat's girlfriend, claiming Kai Cenat's girlfriend mom is a 304, and she essentially prepared Kai Cenat's girlfriend Gigi to trap Kai Cenat and get a baby out of him and take all his money. This will be a pattern in this video. You will see her make a lot of claims about a lot of people with unsubstantiated proof. And the slander just keeps getting worse and worse and worse every time she accused somebody around Kai Cenat of doing something. This time is Kai Cenat's girlfriend's mom, which, again, no proof to back it up whatsoever. But the claim about the girlfriend mom didn't really get a lot of attention at all. I guess it wasn't juicy enough. But the next person she chose to attack is Kai Cenat's friend Dez. He's one of Kai Cenat's best friends. He's on stream with Kai Cenat routinely and daily. Every major stream Kai Cenat has ever had, Dez has been a part of it. So he's the perfect candidate to go after if you're upset at Kai Cenat for not allowing OF girls to apply for streamer university. She took to Facebook to make some heavy accusations against Kai Cenat and his homie Dez. She would write, Kai's friends with BTB Dez, somebody who essay women and associating with men who have DV and other allegations against them and allowing those people to join streaming university. Kai Cenat literally hangs around predators and bring them around females and blank girls. That's somebody that should be influencing kids. You see how she brings it back to Kai Cenat and brings it back to streaming university? Because that's the actual goal here. That's the real reason she's really upset, that she couldn't get an opportunity to go to streaming university. So now she's targeting Kai Cenat's girlfriend, Kai Cenat's homie. But make no mistake about it, this is all about Kai Cenat. Yeah, the slander and the allegations is about other people, but her main focus is to get rid of Kai Cenat, which is why she asks, is this somebody who should be influencing kids? She brings it back to Kai Cenat, not the perpetrator, but to Kai Cenat. And she would write, when other females come out with their own stories and documentaries, I don't want to hear nothing. I told my truth. When she says I told my truth, she's referring to a video that she released where she would accuse Dez of forcing himself on her and taking it without consent. Now, her only proof that this happened, her only proof that Dez violated her and Dez forced himself on her and took it without consent is apparently a video of them at the same party together. She would claim the incident took place when they was partying together and she got proof they were at the same party. She also provided Cash App receipts where Dez would Cash App her $28 for a plan B or half the plan B. Now, this is where I think this chick is kind of slow. She's acting like a man Cash Apping her $28 for half the plan B is proof that he forced himself upon her, because she would write, he still can't explain why he sent me half the money for the plan B. Yo, he could have very well cracked you consensually because you a bop and then sent you half for the plan B. That don't mean that this man did what you're claiming he did. Like, cut it out. She would show DMs from Dez where Dez is telling her, don't ever DM me dumb-ish like that again. I have sisters and I'm a gentleman. Your bees are out of control. So he's not even acknowledging anything, bruh. So this chick don't have a police report, don't have a kit done at the hospital, don't have nothing. She has a Cash App receipts, which is for half of a plan B. Him not giving you the full amount for the plan B just shows you the level of respect he got for you, bruh. You should look yourself in the mirror like, yo, why am I sleeping with men who won't give me the full amount for the plan B? Like, yo, this is embarrassing, bruh. Now, this right here was one of the things, though, that really got traction because people love drama. Kai Cenat name is in it. I mean, this is scandalous enough that it went viral. So because it went viral, she just stuck with it. She just started running with it, right? She even dropped a video explaining exactly what took place that night. Here, yo, take a look at this malarkey, bruh.
Hey y'all, what's up? I'm Toxic Barbie. I'm here to tell my story about DTB Dez essaying me. Me and Dez have a mutual friend named Chance. I put all the proof that I do have because this happened in 2022. I've had plenty of new Instagrams, new numbers. Dez noticed me because Chance put my picture on a flyer to promote his party, and then he DM'd me, and then we exchanged numbers. So I was living in Jersey at the time on my mama's couch. My house flooded. So he invited me over, and he was being like really thirsty, and that was the red flag. I'm gonna take responsibility in the fact that just because of the lifestyle that I live and my job choices, I cannot just hang around random Brooklyn people or just random people in general, because look what could happen. Look what he did to me.
I'm not one of those weirdos who believe that because a chick is online doing certain things, that means that these things can't happen to her or that she's automatically lying. Because no, there are some weirdos out there. There are people who take it from a literal streetwalker without consent all the time. And those dudes are sick and they belong in jail. But in this situation, bruh, no, like her even bringing up the fact that, that she sells content, that she sells her body. She's even on Facebook telling men to DM her if they got some paper to crack. So this chick is an absolute scallywag, a bop. But her saying that people don't believe her because of her profession is cap. People don't believe you because you have no proof of nothing. You didn't call the police. They didn't go to the hospital. You have no proof of nothing. You don't even have proof of you damning this dude like, hey, what you did to me? No, like all your correspondence is from like recently. You DMing him, trying to like entrap him, trying to say things, trying to get him to react a certain way so you could screenshot and post it. So that's why people don't believe you. You got absolutely no proof, and you come across as clout chasing because you started off attacking Kai Cenat because of the streamer university stuff.
He took advantage of me because he preyed on me through social media, like looking at my videos, looking at my content. I called the Uber. He said he would give me the cash. He had no cash. That's why you don't do stuff like that. Second red flag. Third red flag. When he sent me the Addy, I should have clicked the address. Because it was his friend's house and I knew his friend. So it was just like, that was awkward. Then we started smoking. He didn't even have none. But now it takes a turn for the worse. I should just went to Jersey. I never really been in a situation like this. He kept asking me to take my sweater off, outside clothes, but it was just my sweater's not dirty and I had a jacket on. Trying to force me to take my clothes off. Then this is the weapon comes into play. I see that he has a weapon. We're just chilling watching TV and I swear to God, he literally just got on top of me. And I was just generally so confused. The thing is really this big and I didn't feel nothing but a pressure of a 200-pound man on top of me. He did not ask for my consent. I felt like Hannah Baker, stuck. Very disgusting situation. He ejaculated. That's where the this comes into. It's 60 for the pill. He gave me half of the half. After he did that to me, I was like, that's not cool. I did not like that. He then got disrespectful with me.
Imagine if this was all the proof anybody ever needed. If you've ever sent a girl money for a plan B, you go to jail. At this point, bro, if you breathe as a man, you're going to jail, bro. Bro, there's people right now who's about to do life in prison because they've flown women out and they had intercourse with them. Apparently, that counts as trafficking now. Now, apparently, if you give a girl a plan B, that's evidence and proof that you force yourself upon her. This just don't make sense at all whatsoever, bruh. But this right here, man, is really unfortunate because I feel like Kai Cenat attempted to do a really good thing. Kai Cenat's goal was to give an opportunity to streamers that were being overlooked. Like dudes like Janky Rando, he's about to go there, you feel me? And he's somebody where I've been watching on Twitter. He's doing this thing. He deserves an opportunity. So Kai Cenat is trying to give opportunities to people that he believes is being overlooked. And there's nothing but a dark cloud over this entire event. Whether it's her or the other chick that's online crying because she was not invited, to OF chicks claiming they're being discriminated against, to people claiming Kai Cenat is scamming because a lot of his friends is going to be there. This is just crazy, man.
Aggressive. You should have did more. You should have did this. And I didn't want to tell my story again because I didn't want to be bombarded with a whole bunch of questions. You're dumb, you're dumb, you're dumb. Obviously, and the crazy part is if I didn't go, that wouldn't happen to me. So everybody's so quick to blame me instead of holding men accountable for their actions. I didn't tell people what happened to me. I just try to act like it didn't happen, and that's the worst thing you could do. So in the morning, I leave.
Something that traumatic happened to you, and the next thought that you had was, let me just lay up in bed with this dude the rest of the night until morning.
I'm like, I'm leaving. He's like, I'll give you some money to like go to the nail salon. I'm like, bro, what? So he was trying to like, afterwards, he was trying to give me like $7 to go to the nail salon, and then we're going back and forth. He's still like disrespectful to me. That's when I really should have called the cops. I should have called the cops in the night. When I left, that's when he sent me the money, and when I left, that's when I should have went to the police. And with everything going on, I should have took the time out to get justice for myself. So it's a difficult situation. Men hate women, women hate women, and I was literally preyed on and taken advantage of by an individual who had 100 pounds on me. I'm only 5 feet, for the people wondering how possibly this could happen, and I only brought my story up because Dez's friend Chance, he was like telling my ops like, she got with Dez, like, why is you telling my ops that I got with your friend and your friend is ate me? Like, you could have told the ops I got with anybody else. And I brought it up again because
see, you let them talk long enough, man. Their real motivation gets. You let them talk long enough, they're going to expose themselves, bruh. She wasn't gonna mention this apparently until one of their other friends told one of her ops that she was sleeping around with different men, and one of the men she mentioned was the guy called Dez. See, she wasn't going to say nothing, but because her ops had dirt on her, she now has to make up this elaborate story that I'm not just out here sleeping around with these various men for free. No, he took advantage of me. Man, cut it out, bruh. What it appears to be, bruh, it appears she went over there, got her cheeks clapped. He probably ain't give her $1, gave her $28 for half the plan B, feel me? Because he was going crazy. Now, months later, or probably a year later, or whatever time frame it's been, she's now trying to bring this out for a multitude of reasons. One, so the op don't have one up on her, so now she can just expose herself, but try to make herself out to be the victim. And two, get back at Kai Cenat.
Honestly, I don't even really care about these influencers. It has nothing to do with me. I don't care about a streaming university. I only made that video about Kai because he's friends with Dez, he's friends with DDG, he's friends with this shit, and I don't even mean to name drop. I don't know these people in real life, but they have allegations on them. And you crashing out because Zoe did something to you September 24th. How do you even remember the date? It's given you had hidden animosity and you didn't speak on it. And you played, like, you didn't allow her to come on your stream. And it was mean, but honestly, I don't care. That has nothing to do with me. I still said what I said, and this is my platform. Nobody's gonna tell me what to talk about and what not to talk about.
But you cared about it enough to make multiple videos attacking Kai Cenat and his girlfriend. I got a question for y'all, bruh. What should be the punishment for situations like this? Where the person is too broke for you to sue, you not really gonna get nothing from them. So at this point, you're just wasting your time. And they didn't go to the police and make a false report, so they can't go to jail for at least making a false report. What should be the repercussions, man? Like should it be jail time? Should they go to jail for lying on somebody publicly? Because in some third world countries where, let's say, free speech isn't really, like the first thing on their mind, people go to jail for this. You lie on somebody's name in a third world country, you're going to jail. Where I'm from Liberia, West Africa. Lying, slandering, those are jailable offenses, bro. You go to jail for something like that, man. Y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, man? Do you guys believe she's telling the truth? Is she capping? Let me know. And if you're still watching, click on this video here somewhere on my screen. Somewhere here on my screen. Maybe here on my screen.
It was really just supposed to be us three living here. It was, bro. What happened to white AMP? We were supposed to AMP. Yeah, it was supposed to be me. Wait, who was there with the white AMP?
Clicks. It was us and Clicks, Wham.
Oh my god, I remember that.
Yeah. In Miami originally, then here.
Damn. Does anyone even remember that though in the chat?
Bro. I'm actually curious how many people were actually here during that era. Because it can't be that many.
Shall we? Let's dig in, man. It's crazy, man, you know? I feel like us three in specific.
You want to go cheers or nothing? We just going.
Yeah, what do you mean?
I got hungry.
Hey, listen.
No matter what, does this one have onions? Fuck, can you just bumper shot?
What's wrong with yours?
Listen. No matter what,
I'm listening, bro. Goddamn.
Hey, listen. No matter what happens in the new house, no matter what happened in the old house, I want y'all to know that we all brothers, man. And this house might have memories. This house might have us, but the new house, it's gonna have better memories of us. And I just want to cheer to that. You know what I'm saying? You got anything you want to say?
Yeah, man. Shout out to my city, Arlington, bro.
You got a quote or nothing before you cheers this?
Yeah, I got a code. Don't be embarrassed to embarrass yourself, man.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Uncomfortable. I got one more, man. I had one.
Go ahead.
Comfortable people are uncomfortable when uncomfortable people are comfortable, and that's what makes comfortable people uncomfortable.
Yeah, this house, to be honest, it was a masterpiece, and every masterpiece has small imperfections, and that's what really makes it art.
I like that one.
Hey, listen, man. Real shit though. If this house never happened, bro, I don't think I'd be on the internet.
I'd be flipping burgers, bro.
I'd be probably playing Fortnite to 80 people.
Damn, bro.
We were all in one place, bro, at one time. Now we're
in OC or something.
We were all somewhere at one time. Now we're somewhere at some time. At the end of the day, it's night. Cheers, fellas.
Cheers. That was amazing, man. Live it to the fullest. Get a bite.
I need water.
We got no beds.
Oh, fuck. We got no beds for the picnic.
Guard. This is crazy, bro. I actually don't know where I'd be.
Alright, Dad.
Wait, the weed's here. Someone hold this.
You don't want to bring water, too? You have water.
I really don't know where I'd be.
Alright, Dad.
Serious though, might be.
I'd probably be in, God forbid, school.
I think we all would have got here one way or another. Just the journey would have been different.
Facts. This life shit is crazy, man.
Yeah, bro.
You think they're gonna be making documentaries about us?
They have a documentary being made, but it's not a good idea. Like, it's not a good one.
What is it?
I'm in a trial right now, apparently.
Trial?
Yeah, there's like a big trial going on for this one celebrity, and apparently I'm in the file. So I'm in the doc or something.
Yeah, I heard about that one.
Oh.
Bro, you are not a chugger. I mean, a gobbler.
This
guy's a fucking nibbler.
I'm a nibbler, I know. I got my certificate for it, too.
That's a fucking nibbler, bro. Despise you.
I'm gonna be real, bro. Y'all saved my life. I'd be in Jersey right now. Playing Fortnite, bro.
I don't think so.
100% would have. I would have never been as big as I am. I know that.
Bro, you would have found your way.
I don't think I would have been a streamer though.
I'd probably be doing crypto.
Nah. Probably be doing Din Tai Fung.
Karate.
Okay. You'd probably just be fat still.
Probably would.
You probably actually would be fat as
I
fuck.
would be very fat still. I would.
You probably would be a monster as well.
I would be fat. I'd have burger though.
I remember, bro.
Shit was really going down, by the way, before I moved out here. Like, it was, like, steady, like, viewership, etc. But, like, I could tell it wasn't going to last too much longer because it was just Fortnite. Like, if I played Fortnite every single day still right now, I wouldn't be anywhere near.
I remember when I booked your crib and you were sitting crisscross applesauce on your chair watching clicks eating hot Cheetos, bro.
What?
Are you allergic?
Yes, bro.
To onions?
I didn't know there was onions in this room the whole time.
Motherfucker's dying of onions, bro.
Bro's a pussy.
Bro.
I'm allergic? What do you mean? I'm allergic?
Motherfucker's gonna die to an onion, bro. That's a crazy
That's a
way to
bad
go out.
Bro. Stop being a bitch.
Come on, lock in.
Lock in, bro. We got hus watching.
Motherfucker's gonna start foaming
Bro,
at the mouth.
I'm really thinking about this. Our first night, y'all remember the first night we were all in the house, down on the couch downstairs?
Yeah.
If you look at how we looked then compared to how we look now, it's crazy. It actually looks like we aged 5 years.
Bro, you're what?
Can you hold us so I can grab the water?
It's a fucking tripod, bitch.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna eat this meat, bro.
What if I do? I'm gonna eat the meat.
It's protein. Onion meat. Hold on.
What do you say, fellas?
I don't know about this segment.
What do you say, fellas?
Oh, God. I don't know about this segment.
At least just take a couple hits for us.
I'm not being the only one to take a hit.
I don't know about this one.
Thing is, if I take that,
Baz watching.
Not even just one?
I don't know. I might end stream.
Bye for watching.
We love you, Ba. May you rest in peace.
What the fuck?
Hey, Lacey Grandma. May you rest in peace.
What the fuck are you talking
Wait,
about?
why'd you look down when you said it's my
Well, she's
grandma?
looking up at us. Yo, no one eating this
That's
burger,
a lie,
right?
bro.
Let's just eat the meat. You want to double the meat with me? I'll double that shit. Get it. Take the bottom, the top. Take that meat, boy. Spread it with your fingers.
Dude, it's too much, bro.
Someone in the chat said, I didn't understand the whole white AMP thing. Can you explain?
Someone said we're about to get headshots tonight. Oh, Drew, you didn't eat your burger.
Wait, where's mine?
Oh my god.
Just eat the bun.
Seriously, guys? I was hungry.
You got Drew a burger?
You guys got 5.
Nah, real talk though. I don't think I'd be here. There would be no phase if we didn't commit to this. Us three.
That's facts.
Be weird, bro. Because the weird motherfuckers get money.
You did it wrong.
Oh, fuck.
All the weird kids get money. No, but we took that risk. Us three. We were the first people to move in here.
Yep.
I was in school, bro. I like my parents.
I
like
know.
my parents. I said I'm doing online school at a special program at UCLA. I lied to Bad.
You know, I lied to my parents too.
What? Told me you're skinny?
They thought I was still going to classes and I was skipping every class and just playing Fortnite in my dorm. Streaming.
It's actually crazy. You were really not going to move here.
Was it, bro?
I had to convince him at one point. I was like, bro, I remember.
You had to convince both of us.
Yeah, I was like, you guys are stupid. I was like, he's the best.
The house was gonna be in Texas at one point.
Then Max came out.
Slept on a couch for 3 months.
Yeah, he did.
And they still
Really did.
They were sleeping on couches for like 3 months.
He really was. He'd come out for 2 weeks, sleep on the couch for 2 weeks, go home for like a couple days, come back.
Yep.
Shit, crazy, bro. You were donating clicks, chat.
Now at that point I was
Fat as fuck.
yeah.
I really do feel like though, us, like all of us who are in phase, I feel like it just worked out perfect. Like it's weird. Like none of us were like close. It's really crazy.
Look at me. you had a relationship.
Yeah,
we did, but
he didn't like me at first. Or at least I thought you didn't like me at first.
Me neither.
Oh, no, I just never liked people in general. I just glad. We have been friends for a long time, haven't we?
What the fuck? Hey, yo.
Does it look like it?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
It looked real.
Who just said that was hot?
It's really the last sunset.
Yeah, no, I mean, you guys might watch it again, but this is actually my last sunset.
This is my last sunset of the week.
Because I'm not going to be up there again.
We got one more sunset. It's our last sunset. Then we're going to have probably, maybe one more day with all of us here. Like us, Adapt, Silky, Max. Everyone here, one more day.
When are we going home?
I'm going home like the 23rd.
We're all going home the 23rd, 24th. And we're going to be gone for a few days, split apart from each other at our homes.
Yeah, bro.
This low-key kind of sad, for real.
Yeah. But then we come
like,
back
no
into a
stream,
new era.
like, this is crazy.
I'm low-key soaking it in right now.
No, but I feel like, I mean, maybe y'all do know, but like, bro, if you're not gonna
go in the front. What are you doing? You're just like standing, getting our heads the whole time.
Yeah, because this is like, it's like, okay, I'll go in the front, I guess.
No.
I'm reading chat.
Chat's saying life in
Do
Jason's
whatever
chat.
you feel like, bro. No, it's not bad.
Lacey Vibe Terrorist.
Lacey's a 5 terrorist, LOL, get him out. Shouldn't have joined Phase Lacey. Oh, all the 5 terrorist jokes. All the
Indian jokes.
All the if I might say the slur, fellas, all the game nights.
Oh fuck.
All the sponsors we lost.
We had a skip era where none of us wanted to do shit with each other.
Oh my god,
the skip.
The skip era.
That was a movie.
That was the worst era we ever had.
We had so many meetings about our chat spam and skip. They don't even know what happened.
TwitterCom meetings.
I'll just allow it.
Damn, man. We put on so much trigger warning work, bro.
The month where you had to outstream Max, and neither of you got paid.
God. I still haven't got that 10K, bro. Still haven't got that fucking 10K.
The night of the subathon, where we all were like, fuck this.
Bro, that was insane.
Bro, it was you.
Chat, for those of you who don't know, we had all of our own subathons planned, and we sat there the night before until, what, like 5 a.m., and we completely replanned the entire subathon, so it was more group-oriented.
It was all going to be solo.
Yeah, we all had solo shit. Well, me and you didn't really have much solo shit.
I didn't have anything.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to do the subathon. Even the last week leading up to the subathon, bro, like, it was just... It really is insane.
Life, bro. Look at this shit, man. I can see the mountains.
It's actually a beautiful night to end this. What's next, fellas?
What's next for us?
It really is just the house.
We know what's next. We just can't say.
Okay, yeah, Jay.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Hey, whisper to me. Come on, bro.
Wait, whisper to me.
Yeah, y'all forgot, bro.
I forgot about that.
Come on, man.
Hey, Japan
Soon.
Japan coming soon.
Soon.
Japan Part 2?
Why would you spoil, bro?
He whispered in my ear he has nothing.
I mean, we already talked about that.
Damn, we really went to Japan and none of us really did.
Yo, we didn't experience Japan, bro.
I know. We all went shopping. We all went shopping
We did a shopathon
in 110-degree weather.
Yep.
Mississippi.
It's crazy, bro. You know you ran into her without knowing at one point? I remember the club that we went to.
I'll tell you one thing I want to do at this new house. I want us to all have a weekend where we all go to Miami and go to yacht.
Oh, with Cheezer and Jack Doherty?
We haven't done that yet.
Bro,
we have not done that
with
yet.
the BBO OF models?
Yes, bro. We have to do that at least once.
Jesus Christ, man. I mean, they scream a movie in my chat.
Listen, I'll only get on a yacht one more time if it's with Cheezer and Jack Doherty.
Retweet. I'm gonna put a clip.
And I gotta be able to sign a contract where he takes 80% of my life.
That one I might be hesitant on.
It's crazy, bro. This shit's really gonna hit us though one day, I'm telling you. When we move into the next house, it's gonna hit us. We're gonna be like, damn.
I feel like I'm not gonna miss my room.
I'm not gonna miss.
I'm not gonna miss my room. I'm gonna miss this era.
I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna miss this part of that, like the time at the house, but not the actual house.
Facts. Shit, I might buy this house. Nah. Let me ask you, fellas. The conversation's always in the air. People been saying it. Do we really need a new person in Vegas?
No.
Nah. We don't.
I feel like we don't.
We don't.
This is what we do, bro. We become.
This is how heroes are made.
That's what I'm saying, bro. We grow, and then we birth children, and those children will take over the new phase.
Yes, and all of our children are gonna be on doing a life with us.
I'm gonna force my kid to stream, bro.
Me too.
He has no other options.
I told my girlfriend, she's like, oh, first thing the kid has to do is learn the piano.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I said,
Yo,
put the
boot
fucking,
up OBS.
I said, put the headset on the kid.
Yep.
Well, show him how to double edit. Put him on
Not even the first thing. Teach him even younger than that. Put a camera in his face right out the womb. Have him live his life.
He gotta be good at intros.
I'm live streaming my girlfriend's room.
Can I be there?
Yeah, I'm gonna have TTS on and everything.
Dude, the poster for that would be sick.
Poster's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be her like open legs. And it's gonna be like.
Yo. Damn. Dude.
Yo,
that's a good ass idea, bro. I want to do that.
We could do the married one. Married with TTS on?
Yeah.
Someone already did that, bro. And then that person cheated on me.
Really?
Yeah.
Think it, fellas. Should I bring back Rockin'?
Yeah.
I think we should bring back Rockin' and leave our wallets out.
Oh, shit. Bro, baby showers.
We should actually do that idea where we have a party with every character.
That's gonna be. I don't want Rockin'.
No, not like Raw. I'm saying like every person that was vital to the Faceverse over the last year.
Yeah, that would be really good.
Not even like a party, just a get together at least. Diana, shit.
Oh my god. They're begging
Chef
for
Swaggy.
Have him pull up.
Gunner.
Take Too Smooth.
Santi.
He was part of an era.
Lacey just wants Anna back, LOL.
I wasn't even talking about them. I was talking more like Yugi, Arky, Nas.
Siggy said they asking for another phase hot voice.
I don't think that's. Yeah, no, it's not that.
Should we get the pumpkin dude?
I don't know where.
He's in jail.
He's probably in jail. Hey Ron, we have a whole new era coming up too, bro.
What?
Not only are we gonna have the face house, we're gonna have the Stable Thugs house.
Oh, we are?
Yes, bro. I'm already looking on. I already hit up a few realtors.
So you want me to fly out Dean?
Yep, we'll fly out Dean, Snowy, Aloysian.
That's unlimited content.
Lacey Rolls.
Don't forget about Nate, bro.
Put Nate in the house.
So Dean.
You gotta put a bunch.
So you want to do a house with Dean, Aloysian,
yep,
Snowy,
Brandon,
Fuck with Brandon. Lacey Rolls.
Oh, Lacey Rolls still comments on my Twitter account.
Who the fuck is Lacey
And
Rolls?
Jude Plug.
These people
You
I
said
don't
you
know.
hate him. I don't know.
Jude Belly.
It's cold up here. He's about to take a picture, bro.
Wait, Drew, can you take a picture? I'm gonna put this on my IG story.
Oh, Jude Plug is this. From behind?
Just behind us, yo. Can we stare into the distance?
You stand?
Nah, we gotta sit, bro.
Oh.
Wait.
It's fun to be right with you.
Damn, tonight's the first night where all three of us can be sleeping at the new crib,
Dude, this
bro.
is so
wait, are
fire.
we? Tweet that. That's a tweet banger.
That's a banger. That's cute too.
What's our song though?
Wait, hold on, Drew. I want to feel.
What's the song? What's the song?
On my phone, Drew.
Wait, what's the?
Can you send me those?
Wait, what's the song that we're gonna be edited to? We gotta think of
What's the
what's
song?
like an iconic house song, like for us.
What's like a life song?
No, like us, bro. What's the iconic song? They make edits of us. Like if you had to think of one song for this house, what would it be?
24 songs, they say.
No, 24 songs is so overplayed, bro.
But they saying, bro.
See you again.
When I see you again.
Send me those.
Yeah. We are young. tweeting it. You're not gonna steal my tweet, bro.
I'm gonna tweet it, bro.
Nah, you're not stealing my
idea,
tweet.
bitch.
Someone said anxiety. Oh, brothers.
Oh. Someone should make an actual sad edit, bro. We'll be brothers forever. What happens to one of us happens to us together.
Is brothers on IG?
We'll be brothers.
Brothers not on IG.
We'll be
Guys.
brothers.
No, it's not funny. It's not funny. Run. It's not dead ass not funny.
What the fuck? That's a lie. There's no way. That's fake.
dead ass not funny.
That's fake, bro.
That's dead ass not funny.
What the fuck is that, bro? There's no way that's real.
That's dead ass not funny.
Yo.
Is that real?
Bro, Pierce sent that.
Oh.
He's trolling. Pierce is a troll, bro.
That's not real, right?
No, it's not, bro. Stop fear mongering, dude.
Oh, GG.
Chat GPT made that. Fucking weirdo, bro.
We hope you enjoyed your stay.
All the planes we flew, the things we been through.
How could we never talk about family when family's all that we got?
Play music, play music, play music.
We should have brought the speaker up here. Can we bring the JBL up here?
I'm stealing this week.
You
Good
got
idea,
the
Ron.
Insta story though.
Yo, someone bring up the JBL. Can we bring up the JBL?
Chad, I'm not smoking because I'm gonna end up ending the stream. Y'all know that.
Chat, make a caption. What's the caption?
To a new era.
Oh, who's your caption stylist? That's what's tough.
New era. Goodbye. Welcome to my house, baby, baby, to the...
Hold on, I'm stealing that. Caption stylist.
Someone said just stole it.
Yo, we really like came up though. Where were we at? Where were we all at, bro, before this house?
Where were we? What were we doing?
I was making songs to a man lab.
That shit was a movie though.
I had 700 viewers trying to chase a CSGO knife. My peak was 1,300. And I would get mad hype. I'd be like, damn, I'm at 1,000 viewers.
Oh my god, fuck.
I was
to a new phase.
Onto a new phase.
Onto a new phase.
Ooh, that's kind of a banger.
What if it only gets 25K?
No, you gotta put onto as one word.
You gotta get like, it's gotta be an 80K banger.
You gotta only put one word.
Wait. How should I spell phase? Like
Phase. S-A-Z-E. Oh,
yeah, make
there
sure
it
you
is.
tag us in this.
Get on island time with refreshing bevs at Baskin-Robbins. Seize the yay.
Yay! Your team's problems are becoming more complex. But with Lucid, you can collaborate from anywhere. Get aligned, make big decisions, streamline workflows, plan major initiatives.
Oh my God, look at that cheese on that motherfucker too. That looks crazy. That's the one right there. Fire. What's up, you guys? We starving. We are back with another one in Mexico City, baby. Yes. We're about to have a big-ass fucking torta. A giant torta with 2 giant tortas. You know what I'm saying? Two tortas. We're gonna eat with 2 giant tortas. We're gonna get a Viana torta and a Cubana torta. And these tortas go viral all over the internet, and we have to come try it. Shout out my boy Noé. Noé. Say hi in the camera. Dile hi.
¿Por qué?
No, él es the one that brought us here. Aquí vienes tú mucho.
Debo de mantener la figura. Yo aquí no frecuento.
And we had to hop out the car because they drone don't do no family space and shit. Yeah, it's wild. It's really wild. Mexico City. I like it though. We're gonna have this big ass tortas. Come enjoy these tortas with us, and we're gonna see how they make it. So it's gonna be I ain't gonna lie. The one that they just had right there. What's that called? I don't know. We're gonna go figure it out right now. Even this. The meat. Not Arby's though. ¿Qué más me recomendé?
De las tortas que más vendo, para el ingrediente que más vendo es la milanesa.
La milanesa.
De ahí la torta de milanesa con queso, la rusa, la cubana.
Y también me da una de pastor. Serían 3. Con amor, que le echen todo.
Pastor con queso entonces.
Sí.
Aguacate, jitomate, cebolla y mañana.
See, I was trying to get some Mexican pizza. I do not want no Mexican pizza. But do you think it's, look, see right there it says Ginky Pizza? Matter of fact, welcome me over here, Kelvin. Let's do that. We do our little side mission, you feel me? I want to see, is it really pizza? It's really pizza. Oh, this is fire. It's Dragon Ball Z things. This is fire. I like this. It's right here. No? I guess they don't want no money. I was definitely about to get a Hawaiian pizza. All right. Some egg? Look. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Look at that cheese on that motherfucker, too. Oh, my God. That looks crazy. That's the one right there. Look. Oh, my God. Look how you're talking like a baby. Oh. Look at that shit. Oh, my God. Estamos bien, gracias. Sí, pero aquí.
Una mordida.
We're right here in Mexico City, Aviana's giant tortas. And look at this shit, bro. It's crazy. It's 1/2 of one torta. That's 1/2. This is a one whole sandwich right here. It's like a full. It has all types. Listen, it's just an overload. So look, I say this. We got 3 different ones. These look like the only ones that we can possibly bite. You know what I'm saying? So you want to just get a bite? So look, let's try this first. You get a half. Jesus Christ. Even this. Oh my God. I like that block of cheese at the bottom right there. Hold up.
This story starts with a murder.
I didn't kill anybody.
The kid is innocent. We gotta help him.
Don't join the circus if you don't like the clowns.
You used to care about the truth.
The world is not so black and white.
The Big Fix. Listen on Audible.
Real talk. $3 medium Dunkin' refreshers. Tropical guava is delicious. You've got to try it. It's available in 3 different flavors.
All right, you ready? Let's try it. That's good, Pop. I couldn't bite the whole thing. This whole block of cheese at the bottom is the one though. I mean, your regular like something look crazy, huh? Look, comments get at him.
You're saying too.
Oh my bite. I'll say this. I will get this again. It's like an overload. I mean, on that sauce has ham, cheese, the white cheese. It has white cheese and then it has the government cheese too. Yes. So that's fire. Here, put this back. Tomatoes. Put this back. All right. Which one is this? Pastor with cheese. The pastor with cheese? I ain't gonna lie. This looks like a Mexican Philly cheesesteak. So you remember we're in Cabo and we had alambre? Remember Yes. that shit we just bought? It's similar See, to but this. This is more like You've seen this more. No, you can bite this though. Oh yeah, regular size. Let's try it.
No, ese es de pastor.
I'm good, huh? Melted cheese, onions. And they didn't know, but it has avocado too. And you can't even I'm taste not it. mad at it. Let me get one more bite of this one. But right now, I like this one better. The So Cubana. far, the Cubana. That's smack top. I gotta save myself for this big ass shit. Like, it's like a leg. You can rest your hand on it, like. No, this the one. The Cubana. I like this one. I don't even know.
It's like, where do you start? Squeeze it.
Like, let me try to like.
You have to.
And it has egg in it. Which I like egg, but God damn it. Look at him. He's telling you how to eat it. Look, come on. How you eat it? And it's got avocado in it too. I'm gonna attempt to bite this one, and then I'm just gonna eat the layers of this motherfucker. This is like the meal for your whole family in one bite. All the cheese filled. Oh! All right. No, we gotta attempt to try to bite this. Nigga. All right. Let me. And I didn't know where to eat it. See. No, I wanna. ¿De lado? No así como. Hey, go ahead. I'm gonna take a layer out. I can't. Hold on. This is ridiculous. But it's good. All right. We're trying to get another bite. Do no, one more bite. Let's go. Let's try.
What do you taste?
My nigga, this is like an overload of everything you ever had in your life. But if I had to give it to any of them, they got a little bit of everything. It was crazy that you would think that it's like, oh, it's just I like the bottom half. This is what I'm gonna do. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, it's like 46 pieces of ham. I don't even know what that is. Egg, a fucking hot dog, cheese. I like the bottom. Fool, I don't even know where to grab it. Bro, you just gotta start. Andres cam. We got a new cam, Andres cam. That's just crazy, fool. Try to bite it, Pop. Look. Ah, pinche mamila. They didn't even do nothing. It didn't make a dent in it. Nah, you did it. You did exactly what I did.
These hands have helped me become a 3-time All-Star. I must protect them.
Bro, this is literally the sandwich that you like, hey, you and your homies, y'all put all your money together and said we want to eat.
That's the one you split.
And you split all this shit.
And you know, it's only like 15 bucks.
That shit is wild.
Calvin, ABA?
ABA, get up in there. Take my seat. I don't know what to do.
I'm gonna try the big one, or I can try
The big one, the big one.
This is crazy.
That shit's ridiculous. Crazy? ABA, what you think? He waited for seconds. It's crazy because gas off. It's gas. But I'm telling you, people might think like, oh, they're just doing it for show, but each meat is actually cooked good. It's good. Yeah, it's real good. It's quality. Calvin, you have to pop it. Try to bite this side. Here you go. My fault. It's gas. Kelvin, like, look at that shit, bro. Bro, move the paper. Yeah, but that's what keeps it together, kind of. He's trying to eat the paper. That's just crazy. Nigga, take a bite. Fool, this has to be the craziest shit. Hey, it's gonna be sick right here. This is gonna be a sick ass episode. That's what I said. That was my favorite. It's like, look, your mom went to go to grocery shopping for you, and you know how she get the slices of ham for your lunch, and she can turn that into like 20 sandwiches. Well, they made that into one sandwich.
That's crazy, though.
It's crazy though, huh?
Like Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving of meats. And we're not causing a commotion. Like everybody's like, it's cool though.
Pero te faltó el chilito, mira.
Mira.
Una
You gonna put that in there with it?
Una mordida y el chilito.
A ver. He said this how we should eat it. Bite it and then bite a big ass chili. You ready? Give me one there. Grab it from right there. I don't want to grab your chili. So you bite the chili first? No, you bite your. No. Just take the chili out.
Take a bite of the sandwich.
Take a bite of the sandwich, then bite your chili.
Bite the chili.
No. The chili good.
Daddy.
Your chin pops. Overload. Hey, the bottom half is the best half. I'm gonna have my chili with it. I feel like I'm a torta connoisseur. I know, I feel like when I make a torta What makes sandwich, a good torta is when you get everything that's in the back that you can possibly cook and you throw it on a fucking sandwich. But the most important thing of a torta is the cheese, mayonnaise, and really good bread. You have to have good bread. You can have the most best meat in the world inside. If it's out of a torta, but if the bread is trash, it'll fuck up your whole shit. The reason this bread is popular, you guys can't That's see quality of life. If your bread is fucked up, you can't rely on your meat. Remember that, fellas. That's a terrible fucking thing. No, that's some real game. No, that's some real game to get the people. If your bread's fucked up, you can't just rely on your meat. But if your bread is right and your meat is right, the world is yours, like a torta. I'm gonna keep it real. I really like the cubana too. This is great. Cubana is like the baby version of this. This is good. If I was to come back, I'll come back for that. Or I'll do that just to share with everybody. You guys, this has been another episode of We Starve, of We Torta. Like, comment, subscribe. We Starve in Mexico City edition. You full? Yeah, full. No pizza? No. No Goku pizza? We got dinner after. We have to go to dinner right now. Hey, bro. You living up to your name. The Mijo Blowfish.
72-hour odor protection with just 6 ingredients isn't a myth. It's native.
joking. I invented this new trend I'm going to start doing. I invented this new trend. Whenever I want to shout out my community, I'm going to go like this.
This is not BBM.
You invented that.
Wait, so this is not passed no more?
What?
Did they update it?
And they actually did.
Yeah, no, it's updated.
Wait, so we're not patched?
No, we good here. It's our turf.
Or is it when they see the black people that they patch it?
It's our turf. How's it going?
So this is your turf?
Yeah, it's our
So
turf.
you run this
I mean, Dad really runs this shit.
really bad. Holy. So we're about to get this mood. Well, you're about to get this mood ring.
Oh, I don't know.
You want?
right.
I don't know if it's a mood ring.
It's right where? Where is it? Is this it?
There is a whoop.
It's an aura ring. You could get gold, rose gold, stealth, black, silver, or brush silver.
You think Betsy would like that though?
No.
How do you know though? Like, wait, how much is it?
It's like 400 or 500. I think.
Yeah, not. Right here.
Need your pool water tested? Only our BioGuard experts have the Alex system, the most innovative, comprehensive, and accurate water test available. Stop by your local BioGuard dealer for an Alex water test today.
Yeah, I think my homie said he wanted it, so I'm like, buy it for him.
Have you ever done this? Normatec? This is calm.
What the fuck is that?
It's recovery. It's like you go in here and it like...
Athletes like us need these.
Like, huh? Like what?
I know what type of guy this guy would do. He would probably put that on his piece. He tries to go for like the best.
It vibrates?
No, it presses air and it breaks down like the lactic acid.
That's how I used to jerk off.
You used to put the control on your meat?
No, I would compress instead of like stroking my I would go in my bed and like compress down, up and down on my because I didn't know really how to do it.
Friction.
Wait. What does he mean compress? Like squeeze your dick?
He was dry humping.
Yeah.
He was dry humping the bed.
Hard and I would squeeze against my belly like something.
First of all, this can't be your belly, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
You want to bet?
I'm not betting that.
Yo, when I'm hard and I push it up, it reaches my belly button.
No. That's cap.
I think that, oh God.
Okay, you're not fooling me. What the fuck?
Whoa.
Bro.
What do you...
What would Betsy like, bro?
I just got harassed.
I don't know. We got to take a look. Maybe a printer.
Maybe a fucking bike?
They were saying a fridge. You could get him a fridge. Yeah.
An electric bike.
They have all sorts of shit.
No one wants to do exercise for the birthday?
Electric.
No, you don't want to do exercise.
Yeah.
Do not apply that same principle to everybody else.
10-foot long basketball hoop, ability to dunk. Huh?
That shit literally does not say that.
Ability to dunk not included.
Gang, that says a fucking cable sleeve.
Adapt!
What are you... Oh, fuck. I can't escape this shit, bro.
So you don't think he would like this?
I'm at Best Buy. I'm looking at the Bowman Chrome Pack.
So you don't think he'll like this?
No, what would he use it for?
Get him this. Get him this.
Nigga, for one, he just wants to scoot around.
You think Betsy just likes to go scoot around?
Low key, he's like an adventurous person.
Get him 2 of these.
You want these?
I'll give it to him.
How much are these?
Bowman Classic. I can get a Cooper Flag at Juju Watkins, or Betsy could get any of these. I'm telling you, Best Buy updated their shit, bro.
Do you have cards here now?
They got cards?
They got tops?
They got Prism. Ooh. Oh, fuck.
They got Magic.
This is the good one.
How do you know that's a good one?
3 Blaster. Exclusive 4 cards. 6.
No autos.
Maybe we gotta get away from this for a second.
What would Betsy like? What computer? What laptop does he have?
Mac?
A MacBook.
A new one?
Mm-hmm.
What if we just buy all the packs here and just open it for him?
And gift him if it's something good.
Yeah.
Could do that.
That takes the fun out of opening the packs for him.
No, but we're getting it for him. Like, we're taking the risk.
You could also get him a fridge. That's what I keep seeing a lot of in the chat.
Why would he want a fridge?
They have smart fridges here.
At least he has like 4 back at home. Just give him one of yours.
Oh my God, a 3D printer. That's some shit Betsy would like.
He would love that, actually. They have those here?
Do you think he would like invest in like learning how to use it? Probably would, right?
Yeah.
He probably already
knows how. He doesn't do everything.
He probably
Are you saying
already...
that because he's Asian?
Betsy's not even Asian.
Not Asian, yeah.
Are you serious?
We're not sure his exact origins, but not
He's
Asian.
so smart then.
I'm seeing Warzone on the far monitor.
I'm like, wait, aren't 3D printers like 10 bands though?
Holy shit, I got crazy.
What?
That's like the really good ones.
Let's go see if they have 3D printers. I don't know how much they are, but he would fuck with those for sure.
Oh, he would like a league one.
Wasn't he?
You can't play me, rein me in, or try and tame me. It's time to push yourself first. Don't stop believing your worth. Let it rain on you. 'Cause you're fabulous.
He in the Fortnite tournament yesterday with y'all, Courage?
Yeah. Yeah.
Call of Duty again. Come on, y'all. We got to get on Warzone. I'm dead ass.
Go play it. Go play it.
Yo, wait. You should get Pepsi COD tokens.
You want COD tokens.
For the
It's
new
not your
upgrader that
birthday.
just dropped.
You told me to get them hot dogs, COD tokens, and card packs.
Wait, that sounds like something you would want.
Bro, I'm just throwing ideas out there. You know what I mean? It's a content creator section, y'all.
Wait, hot dogs, packs, and a vape? Come on, man.
Content creator gear. We need a... Anybody need to loot up? Like,
Don't you need a tripod?
You know,
oh, I do need a tripod.
Should get a tripod.
I look, you need a mic too.
Like which one? The
HyperX
ones?
again.
What's the good tripod? You know, the Gorilla ones aren't.
I like these, but you gotta get this on Amazon.
Yeah, it's the best one around.
You never even use the phone anymore, huh?
Nigga, because one broke it. I won't pay to get my new one.
Oh, it's been, bro. Oh, that's crazy. That was like 4 months ago.
4 since summertime.
Dr. Lupo, right? Isn't he in some shit right now?
What do you mean? What's some shit?
Isn't he in some shit right now? What's going on with that?
He like cheated in a chess tournament.
Like I'm pretty sure he like.
You can't cheat in tests. They're lying on his. You can't cheat.
No,
he
like,
got like exposed.
He like exposed for cheating, and he admitted it.
Like yeah, I'm pretty sure. And like money was on the line.
It's
too.
obviously propaganda to promote more chess gameplay, bro. You can't cheat in chess.
Yeah,
it's
can't.
all
Yes,
skill and all brain.
No, you genuinely
What's
can't.
good? What's good, y'all? What's up, chat?
What's going on, my boy?
Yeah, man, what's good, y'all, man? Good to meet
How you
y'all
doing,
again.
bro?
It's an honor, it's a blessing. What's good, cameraman? Good to meet you. Fortunately, though, we don't have anything. Yeah.
Okay.
But you could definitely order online, though. I think
Check, this isn't Gilbert.
Ones, bro, it's gonna be like this.
He said Gilbert.
If I had no more information, though, I'll definitely be able to. I'll be able to give you a better recommendation.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. They don't
But
have 3D
man, I'm
printers.
gonna let y'all be in peace, though. Y'all got any questions? Just please let me know.
Thank you.
Cool, thank you, bro.
Nice to meet you.
Anytime, man.
Good to see you again as well.
Let me know if anything.
Yes, sir.
What do you mean he can't cheat? He literally admitted he cheated.
Yeah, he got expert. Like he was like
It's
looking
not
at.
cheating if he didn't cheat on his wife. Exactly. It's not cheating. It doesn't count.
How does that work?
Because look, we all cheat in games. Sometimes we might be playing basketball. We'll say, hey, we have 7, but we really had 6. It's a fact. We're men. You can't cheat in chess, bro.
And you can't cheat on women either.
No, you can cheat on women. If you do, you're a scumbag because I'm a feminist. I stand for women.
Okay.
What does he feel like today? I swear to God, he literally cheated.
Oh yeah, a bunch.
A bunch of times.
Yeah. You want to get the bi-color ring? So it's not just now. You want only, you'd be multiple. Like you could say.
I have 2.
You're bi-coastal, right? You go to Miami. You go to Cali. Bi-color, the light, and bisexual.
I see what you're saying.
Just getting.
Oh, only a Pepsi likes cameras, bro. I can get him a new lens. But it's not Addison's birthday.
That would be
Okay,
an insane,
would definitely
crazy
like
gift
to
to give to Addison.
No, what if you got him this though? This is a water flosser, so it's like it helps you get like dirt out of your teeth when you like eat food.
Yo, how do you guys line up your facial hair? You don't have any. How do you do it? Anything
Like
here?
my facial hair?
Yes.
So I just do like this. I save this, save this, save this, save this, save this, and just leave this
Yeah,
here.
so what I
And then
do
save this all
is
around
I
here.
get a razor.
And sometimes I save like if I'm really getting real real flamboyant with this shit.
Real flamboyant. Okay.
Yeah.
Why would you? All right.
Because it's flamboyance of the way I'm doing like my hair. It's like makeup for men.
Yeah.
So I'm getting real flamboyant with this shit, and I start like lining up a little under here.
Yeah.
So
How
it's
do you
like
do that?
I do it with the razor. You know what I'm saying?
No.
See what I do? I don't even, for my beard, I don't even use an electric razor. I just use like,
There's nothing fucking there.
This.
I shaved today, that's why. I shaved today.
Oh, isn't this the morning routine shit?
Yo, the motherfuckers that do the morning routine.
wake up with this shit on their face.
Wait, what is this?
This is that shit that what's his name uses.
Like ash and all position. I was like, I swear I've seen morning routines where people.
Yes,
freak
it
this
wakes
shit.
up with
Are you
this.
dead ass?
Yes.
There's no way somebody sees that.
It makes your skin glow.
No, it like.
It's a cryo glow.
It's supposed to like help your skin in some way.
Pigmentation, like the pigments, the pigmentation.
Maybe. Fuck. I don't know.
I don't know if this is.
What?
Oh, there's a banger.
You don't know if that will work on me?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I don't know.
So if Acid Hall uses it, why the fuck would I
I'm
not be able
just
to?
saying I don't know how much this will.
The fated battle returns in a remastered form. Become a pilot in the turbulent world of Mobile Suit Gundam Seed. Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Battle Destiny Remastered.
Will affect
a
black man's pigmentation.
It depends how dark you are.
You
nigga.
wouldn't recommend it?
Put it on his face right now.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because
I wouldn't do that.
Oh, why not?
Because mad people probably did it, right?
We get a bunch of homeless people coming in.
Oh yeah, yeah. You got a homeless man's ass on your face.
Bunch of homeless people.
Yeah, imagine a homeless man just fucking the face. He's just fucking it. And that's all your mouth.
You might have fucked it.
Yeah, you got homeless meat in your mouth.
Appreciate that, bro. Thank you.
How do you have a meat with no hole in your mouth? That's
See, you
disgusting.
said you might get pink eye.
What does a tapper mean?
A tapper?
Yeah.
Taper?
If someone said this to me, what does this mean? Oh.
You're so slow.
Well, it said tapper at first.
Wait, who said that?
You can't edit Instagram messages.
Yes, you can.
What girl? Who girl was that?
Oh.
The fuck? They shove this up your ass?
What?
Yo, wait. Why does he have your Instagram?
Oh, this is so annoying.
He said, oh, wait.
Give up.
There's no way Drew's...
You know, it's annoying. I'll have a girl DM me on Instagram. He'll just like text me like, yo,
Maybe that wasn't-
do you
that
see
was-
this DM?
I'm gonna keep it a bug chat. I tried to give him some good PR. This nigga has no girls in his phone. I'm gonna keep it a bug, bro. Bro, you gotta stop like this, like, why does he feel like he's just like such like a ladies man? Like he get all the girls.
Because guess what? I'm a fuck boy.
No, you're not. You're a lover kid, and you're a good fucking guy. Fuck.
You couldn't be further from that.
What if we just get him an island?
Can we... Is this up for sale? Like out the door?
I have an idea.
Right?
What if I give Betsy a voucher and I pay for his rent for the next 3 months?
Holy shit, dude, that's probably like 15,000.
Rent to LA.
Next month.
Bro,
Now we're backtrapping.
next 3 months, I'm like, holy shit, dude.
10 bands? For the fridge?
Wait, so how do you have 4?
For what?
Fridges.
I don't own a fridge.
Come on, bro.
You got a bunch of fucking fridges. You got a fridge in your bathroom, you got a fridge in your stream room, you got a fridge in your game room.
Those are mini fridges.
You have a fridge outside of your, in between your stream room and your game
Those
room.
are mini fridges.
And then he used the fridge upstairs as well.
You literally
This
installed
right here, though, this isn't even a nice fridge. There's no tech on this fridge.
What do you mean though, this shit is huge?
No, this shit is ass. It doesn't even have like a little screen or anything.
Yeah, I don't...
A screen?
There's smart fridges around here, too, with screens where you could, I'm telling you, bro. Where are they at? Over here.
No, but this is like, I know what's out. These are like the restaurant fridges.
This is ass.
Okay.
Samsung fridge, yeah.
You should get with this shit. People fucking big.
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah, but what if it doesn't fit in his fridge space?
Bro, get him this shit.
What the fuck?
I'm watching YouTube.
This is a fridge? Yo, I never seen some tech like this in my life.
Look at the history. Look at the history. Como se siente, unicorn. There's a bunch of
Wait, what happens when you search up Lacey? What's the first thing that pops up?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, I might have to buy this.
Lacey and McKinley. Nice.
Don't click that, bro.
Jack Doherty. Whoa. No way.
Why was that the thumbnail? Oh, really? Okay, really? This is what you're doing, okay.
Hold on now.
hands-free Skechers slip-ins now come in Glide Step Max cushioning. This actually gave me an idea to combine all my favorite sports into one. White Eddie, shot! Car path only.
Almost there.
Not an hour though. We're good. We're safe. Why are we doing this, bro?
What is the song called?
You're seeing now there's too much time in between shots. It's just, it's not going to work this day.
You're lucky. Bow, 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 bow. Like that blue.
Did you guys see that clip of Alan?
Oh, what, Rage?
Bro,
that nigga was acting gay all night, bro.
Well, I thought it was just like a one thing. He like for like 30, 40 seconds straight was like sizing him up, and then he kept re-biting his lip, and it looked crazy. He was sweating.
If you go back into my VOD, bro, and you actually watch what this nigga was doing, it was actually the gay, like he was dead ass flirting with niggas, bro.
Silky!
Yo, Drew, stop pointing the camera over there.
Silky!
You gonna help him?
Drew, what the fuck?
Dude, you gotta help him.
Yo, it's soundproof in there. I'm not even trolling. It's dead ass soundproof.
It's soundproof. Silky, why don't you go in there?
I swear, watch this. Chad, tell me it's not soundproof in here. No, it's soundproof. They cannot hear.
Alright, bro.
See, you're saying it's muddied.
Anything gift worthy?
Wait, they actually didn't hear that.
I told you.
What the fuck?
Or a drone.
Yeah, but that's something for Addison. I don't know what Betsy would like, bro. I actually don't.
Let me just look online really quick. Welcome to New Chatter. 180. Fuck. That's max. Fuck.
Oh my god, I'm on the front page of Twitch. I'm on the front page.
Lacey, we all are. We does. +3. Actually, it's +4.
Go. There's a free viewer.
Welcome to
Thank
New.
you for watching the ads, bro.
That's fucking ads right there.
Come on. Welcome to New Chatters, y'all.
Nah, this is my phone. This one.
Just the way you are. A Dell computer?
I've never.
This is some.
Yo, why do we pop up automatically?
Some prehistoric
I'm on the
shit.
front page.
I actually don't. I think it's because Twitch fucks with us. You type in Twitch.com, we all come up. It's crazy.
W+2.
Oh, wait, Silky, look. That's solo leveling.
You want?
Where? It was on this TV right here. I swear. It was literally right here. They played it. Because it's all about
Crunchyroll.
You think Betsy would like an iPad?
Oh my god, Kaiju number 8 is coming back. That's actually a good ass fucking anime.
I need to figure out what I'm doing next. I think Demon
What's that?
You're muted.
No.
You think Betsy would like an
I
iPad?
feel like Demon Slayer was cool. I think Demon Slayer was good. And it's only 36
You think Betsy would
episodes.
like an iPad?
It's cool. Oh, like an iPad? Because he's an iPad kid.
Well, no, he's always on his laptop. I feel like it'd be cool to have an iPad.
I mean, I don't think anyone would be
men
mad.
even use iPads in 2025 anymore? I feel like as a man,
I would on a flight.
like what would you do? Oh, like you just
watch
instead of having the
my
laptop.
phone, instead of my phone. That's really the only thing I would use an iPad for.
I'm not low key. That's actually smart.
Yo, you know what was crazy that we still need to tap into? Remember we went to Maya's sanctuary?
Yeah.
She had the chat on her, the chat watches.
No, because I'm just thinking, you know how he always goes on a computer, like when we have the meetings and shit on Max's computer?
Yeah.
He could just hook his iPad up to the big TV screen and he could just have notes and shit on his iPad. He could draw.
Yeah, low key, and then he could just keep, it would be more mobile for him.
Yeah.
Low key, an iPad is good.
I'm gonna get him an iPad.
I'm about to buy one too for the flight.
That actually makes sense.
He's gonna
Imagine
copy
when you
my
watch
gifts.
an anime.
No, I'm not buying it for him.
No, I know, but I'm saying, like, if I'm getting Pepsi iPad, you can't get yourself an iPad on the same day.
Nigga, what?
Because that's just copying a gift.
It's not.
Nigga, how does that even work?
Because it's Pepsi's day. You should be the only one getting an iPad, not you two. It ruins the whole entire point of the gift.
Does it ruin the whole entire point of the gift?
Yo, what is this nigga talking about?
No, I think he just.
Thanks to the Opera browser, our sponsor, this is easily the most organized buying section I've ever done. Then check this out, I can actually see, using Opera's tab traces, all my most recently visited tabs. Link below to download the Opera browser for free.
Pool care should be easy, and it is, with BioGuard's 3-step treatment.
Hasn't ate food in a minute. Even though I gave him like half of my panda.
This nigga just said, it's fucking Pepsi day, and you're over here worried about you getting an iPad and Aura Ring.
You're getting it. First of all, I didn't even
an Aura Ring.
You asshole.
$2,500 for a gaming PC? Is that good?
We're the best. We're the iPad.
How much is the gaming PC you have that you brought to London?
I think they were over here. Is that them? Or are these laptops? Right here.
Okay. These are all iPads?
Yeah.
What's the best one?
Oh, I've asked a worker. He'll probably tell you. Ask that guy.
Can I get an iPad? Yeah. What's the best iPad you guys got? iPad Pro Max. How much is that? Let me do that.
You want the most storage?
Most best one you got.
Got you.
How much is it?
That's funny.
Be safe, bro.
It's all love.
Let me check if we have it in stock, but the best one we have is $16.99.
That's heavy.
How much is it?
$16.99.
1,600? Yeah. Oh, that's nothing to you, Lacey.
Yeah, of course.
Yo, SteelSeries really dropped the controller. That's insane.
Marlon is in here, shit.
Wait, why would we have it if Marlon was here?
You never know. That was a threat against women, bro.
Oh,
Bro, we know the Lord, bro. Come on, bro. Shit, come on, bro. Stop playing. Hey, shout out Marlon, though. All right, peace out. Nice meeting you guys.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Nice to meet you.
He's just blazing like that.
He just said, I'm glad Marlon's out here. He would have took my bitch. He just said it.
Oh my God.
In front of her.
In front of her. You know that? Yeah, she said she was Team Wendy. You had to have looked her up and down. You looked her up and down, too.
No, she came and she was like, yeah, like, she was talking about the whole drama and everything, and like, this shit is so funny, bro.
Yo, she said she was Team Wendy. I had to look at the demographics. I had to look her up and down. That's okay. All right.
I got him the pen.
I said, me and Wendy cool now, though. I didn't want her to attack me.
Oh yeah, what's going on with all that? What's going on with all that? She's like, just because. I'm actually not listening to all of that.
They're gonna come for you
have
too.
A Wendy versus Lacey Thugs war. That shit would not end well for anyone.
No, I think it's all good now. I think that the dust has settled.
The dust has settled?
Yeah, didn't y'all talk or no?
Yeah, but what do you mean by the dust has settled?
Like shit was kind of like hot for a second.
Where's the dust?
You never heard that saying? Like, that means it's good. Like, the dust is set. Really? You never fucking heard that saying?
I never heard the dust has settled.
Like, it means it's chilling now. Like, it was crazy earlier, dust flying.
Like, what does that mean?
It literally means it's good.
Dust flying.
Like, it's like a fucking metaphor or something. Like, that's what it is. Like, this. Can you join this conversation here?
What the fuck does the dust is settled even mean?
Yeah, I'll come over later.
Never heard that in my life. Right?
No. We're not from the 1800s. Whoever said that, ban him from my chat.
7 hours, and then I'll come over and I'll fuck you.
Like, yo, what?
Okay.
Ban him from my chat. It's not. That's.
Who's that?
My girl, my little shit.
That was a nigga. I ain't gonna lie, I don't gotta check his phone. That was a nigga. This nigga has no girls in his phone game. This nigga's a loser.
So you're gonna get the iPad?
Yeah, look. If you're gonna get the iPad, you did. You gotta get the iPad pen.
He did.
Really?
Where do you go? Where do you go?
They're getting it. The pen.
Wait, they're getting it tomorrow?
Do I need anything while I'm here?
I say we get the iPad and the pen, right? So we just be twinning the master.
I don't
Did you
need
get
an
the pen,
iPad,
I got the
though.
pen, yeah. I got the pen.
You should look here, let me get the pen. So I can say that gave you.
Whoa.
Just got my keys.
Wait. What's going on?
It sounds like a montage.
Why is our outro music being played in Best Buy?
Is that your outro?
No, this is like generic YouTube outro music. Blasting. Right?
In Best Buy.
From over there. How the fuck did someone just do that?
Wait, these are speakers.
Yeah, loud as...
How?
This is like some movie, like, theater.
How is this a speaker?
This guy here.
I'm Dylan.
How you doing, Dylan?
Nice to meet you, Dylan.
Nice to meet you. I am the designer here, so that one's my office. And basically the way that the speakers work are...
You can't play me, rein me in, or try and tame me. It's time to put yourself first. Don't stop believing your worth.
They're electrostatic. There's a tiny, like 4mm size film inside that reverberates back and forth.
Reverberate?
Like back and forth, moves back and forth like this to create sound waves. Instead, it'll be a one-directional speaker, so it does not have any reverb back.
Oh,
So
Some particle acceleration. This might be some tech.
wait, so if you, so look, hear me out, right? If you pair, if like two of the same speaker, right, and you put two more on the other side, you could probably travel through time.
Wait,
because of the sound, like.
time.
No. Think about it though.
Can you do that?
No, think about it though. 'Cause look, what is faster than sound, right?
Who's on
Light,
off?
right?
No, who's off? Can we turn this off? Can we turn the song off here?
I like this one.
Why don't you like the song?
Oh, first day with the
He's
Drake
had a
tag.
Drake on his wrist.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Ash was running it.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay. Pretty much, Chow here just discovered that these are reverberating speakers, which means it shoots sound waves.
I say we buy like 10 of these and try to travel through time.
Yo, could you imagine you put them back to back and it's just waves?
That's what I'm
bouncing
telling
back and
you,
forth?
bro. That's what I'm
And
telling
then it
you.
connects a big wave and we can walk through it.
Yeah, I gotta think about how to structure this before we just pull the trigger on
Make
it.
a circle of them.
Because I know you have like a lot of shit going on with the Yellowstone volcano, was it?
Yeah.
You're trying to figure some shit out, but I'm pretty sure if we figure this out first, we could go through time to stop the eruption regardless. How did
They turn it up. They turn it up.
How did it just go up like that? This song is so fire. That is A minor. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Hey! Oh, who's on a vibe? Oh, who's vibing?
I wasn't even going to turn it down.
You just walked over there and did it.
Yo, the Best Buy employees here are so tough, bro. Someone just jumped on the arc and started playing Montauk music.
Lisa, give me one.
You had one.
I know, they gave it to you for Christmas. I never used it.
They gave it to you for Christmas.
I forgot who gave it to you. I'm not gonna lie.
What was that?
You just shitted yourself. And set off.
made the alarm go off.
That was not me that made the alarm go off.
Yeah.
That was not my shit.
You broke this-
That was not my ass that made the alarm go
Yo,
off.
this shit just clapped against somebody's cheek.
The force of your fart just broke the sound barrier, and they thought someone was stealing something. He did. Did what?
Just want to check. You guys are all okay? Did you need anything
No,
else for that?
he did.
I think we're good.
Oh God! What, did you have to see him bend over?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, he said he gives a bus room back by tour. Best by back room tour.
The Wi-Fi room, the door.
In this.
Alright guys, let me see if I can get my projector to work and actually do stuff. Let's see.
Holy shit!
Nah, Drew, these seats are so comfy.
Yeah, they look mad
Yeah,
comfortable.
I know. So far. Hey, what are you doing?
Drew, what are you doing?
Drew, you're not
Drew, are you serious?
on the job, Drew? Really, D?
Taking a break.
What's that noise?
They got a whole movie
Yo,
theater.
when did they put movie
They
theaters
got a
in Best
movie
Buy?
theater at Best Buy.
Bro, you could literally watch a movie right now, bro.
Oh look!
Cool.
Yes, turn off the guard. So we just added the new 8K projector. It was normally 4K up until recently, but we added the 8K one, which is pretty fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie to you.
How much is that projector?
Like 35 grand.
35 grand?
Yeah, guys. Everything in this room, we're talking the rack right there, probably like 50
Grand?
Yeah. Yeah,
For the
just the
sound?
receiver on
Shooting
the
star.
The receiver on the bottom alone is 15 grand. The laser projector right here, the screen, it's not a traditional screen, it's a laser emitting TV, so essentially it just absorbs light. It's anamorphic, which means that it can change sizes to like keep your aspect ratio perfect. Again, none of these things are necessary. You can definitely get like more simple stuff, but it's about aesthetic for people. And like even the panels on the side that are covering up the speakers are transparent, so they have like tiny holes that when the speakers fire, it's not just getting blocked. But everything has been done with thought in this room. So like if you think, here's a good trick I'll show you too real quick before we start. I'll show you where all the speakers are in the room. So,
whoa. What's going on there?
So this wall isn't real. Behind here is not a real wall, it's fake. And there is sub,
Oh my
center,
God, he just made it transparent.
Yeah, exactly. So that you can see behind it.
See that earlier.
What the fuck?
So everything again with.
Hey Meta, remind me where I parked my car.
You're parked in lot 19A.
19A.
The bespoke AI laundry combo washes and dries in only 68 minutes. Even smarter with smart things.
Purpose, right? So we have a service door in the corner, and then on the top, in the center and left, right there, you can see that there are top bookshelves. Then there are two 15-inch subs, and then the definitive text center. And then we have Bowers, and then in the ceiling we have 9 speakers. We're looking at 9 cones and 2 subs in the ceiling.
And is it like if you shut that door, like
yeah, no one can hear us from the outside, correct?
Holy shit.
The fuck?
So again, but there are
so
different.
Nobody can hear us on the outside, even
Right.
through the glass doors.
If you open the glass doors, it'll immediately escape. But
Wait,
like
so
it'll
what is-
like
what
if you
is so
stand by
good
the
about the
door, you might be able to hear it. But it is proof. It like the ceiling stars are proof. Everything is proof. The walls are proof.
But what is so good about
Soundproof,
these?
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
Like how does the sound get through these glass doors?
It just escapes through those little holes that we didn't proof perfectly is honestly the truth. I wish I was a better installer. I am not. That's why those people make a ton of money in our custom install team. We do not always do everything perfect in the actual room. It's my
This shit
hand.
looks crazy though.
I mean, I'm telling you.
I want to test the sound.
I don't
Yeah,
think
I got
AMC
you
is
guys.
fucking with this.
No. This is like an IMAX, more like an IMAX than like a AMC like regular theater. Because we did build it to core. So.
Is that Spider-Man?
Yeah. Which one do you want? We have like
the
8.
original one.
Yeah.
Or
Bro,
three.
You gotta
three.
put on, bro. You gotta put on 2.
One sec, I'll let it group together.
Why does it keep shuffling?
So when you select a movie, it'll automatically identify what the similar movies are, and then select
God,
what's
it's
in
all
it.
Spider-Man's
Recalibrate.
Wait.
It's
so
an
because
A-
I said Spider-Man, it just went to Spider-Man.
Wait, so the search
Yeah, well,
engine is
once I-
optimized?
Look.
Yeah, like whatever I have it on, it'll
What
like.
the fuck?
Yeah,
Wait, so if you click on Joker right now,
Yeah.
Batman movies will come up around it.
correct. So let me look. This is an Avenger movie. So let me see if this like Avenger movie will then once it like figures it out, it'll put like other Avenger
Oh
movies
my
with
God.
it, right?
Wow.
Like, oh, sorry, that's stupid.
That's
What about-
that's
okay, so what
got.
about,
Is
like,
this some
50
new shit? What is this called? What is this?
This is Kaleidoscape, so this is just a movie server, essentially. We just house uncompressed formatted files, so giant files, so you can get them like super duper high def, and then just store them on your server. We have 64, but each server with 8 terabytes is another $4,000, and that's why we didn't go for like 128
Yeah.
or some ridiculous amount.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
But 64, and we shuffle them like once a month, and we take them off the cloud and put the old ones back on the cloud. It's whatever.
Yeah.
People come in and they want specific things, but is
People
there?
come in and actually watch a movie in here?
Oh yeah, I mean when you're buying this, absolutely.
So who uses this room? That's actually start.
Well, look, I mean, I use this room pretty much the most out of all of us, right?
Yeah.
But the reality.
Here.
No, but I will tell you this is that like people who come in here are like David Spade, Adam Sandler bought his movie theater from us, that type of stuff. And then when they come in, their expectations are generally bigger than this, right? Like they just want to hear what it sounds like in reference, and the rooms tend to be bigger, and we have to build more speakers or do things and calibrate for them. So I will remove speakers out of the wall, put the speakers that they're purchasing in the wall, and then have them come in and demo and test, right? And again, that's what you get for like the money you spend on a room here, right? It's not exactly like a traditional service that you get somewhere else, but At the Magnolia or Pacific Sales or any of the high-end stuff here, you can get some pretty awesome, like, we'll work with you and get whatever you want. Because obviously, the only thing that talks is money when it comes to these types of projects. If you can prove that you can do these types of projects and, like, actually afford these, which aren't exactly super cheap, you can definitely have us rearrange the speakers, set them up how you would like, get a demo test of what things you would like. Eventually we'll get the drapes working again. They're automated, so they will close, and then the lights will turn off and everything. And we do all different types of like
Let me ask
work
you a
here.
question, Dylan. Let's say,
What's
you know, I had a hot girl I wanted to bring here. Am I allowed to utilize his room? You know, maybe once every couple months. You know.
Look, here's what I will tell you is that you can come and use the room whenever. I actually, so nerdy, but I actually once upon a time followed Twitch, and I kind of know who you guys are. I will admit that, like, super nerdy, obviously, it's not very passe, but if you guys want to come in, stop by, just say hi, use the room, test it out, try and do something, sure. I would prefer you don't be weird and use, like, bring a girl and do some crazy shit on this high-def 4K camera and get it sent to corporate, but if you do that, you know, I'm not going to be the person who ends up stopping you. That would be security up front, and that would be someone else's problem.
At least I know
right?
there's a camera there now.
Yeah, exactly. That's all I would tell you. But if you guys would like to stop by or actually like get to test out some stuff, you guys seem cool enough, and you've been really kind and nice to me. Come by and test out anything you want. Also, one of the small things you can do with a Dolby Theater that you can't do with anywhere else is if you have Apple Music, Apple TV, any type of like simple Apple like Roku stick, whatever. They let you use Apple Music on those systems, which allow you to get Dolby. Like Billie Eilish, these types of artists that have Dolby set up in their music. When you play them,
What about Placo Max?
I'm not sure. I don't know if his setup is Dolby or not. Like whether or not he utilizes it. But specifically, I know for just like a reference, Billie's songs like the new album like Oxytocin and songs like that utilize heights and surround. So like she'll
utilize heights.
Yeah, like so that means like speakers in the ceiling will fire on their own, but not with like everything else playing. So kind of what happens is essentially she'll like sing from the front, and then randomly she'll start popping out from like the ceiling.
For whatever paint problems you run into, Zinzer has a premium primer.
If you play Billie
How
Eilish,
does
she'll come
that-
out right now.
No.
Like,
All right, guys, I wish, but
how does that? Wait, she makes the music.
Yeah, like
and
so when
it's
she
made
mixes
so
it,
that
yeah, like it,
directional.
yeah,
you
like
hear it
directionally it'll
directionally?
fire on top and like some parts of the song and like from the walls at certain parts, and it gets pretty intense. There's a lot of crazy Dolby music now where it's like all spatial. It's like good for horror movies because when things pop out,
I've heard of this before.
Yeah,
I've heard of this in that one movie.